VOD heads, welcome. It's a big moment. I am going to figure out everything there is to figure out about the inner workings of Penny Parker, the inner workings of Babble the Parker, Rabbit the Benny the Rabbit, Babble the inner workings of me. And today, I have compiled a series of personality quizzes and other similar activities. And I'm just gonna do them in a big row. We're just gonna do them in a big row. It's gonna be a big row, and there's gonna be a lot of them, and it's gonna be a big row, and we're gonna have many of them to do. So let me get out my wonderful keyboard and mouse device, because this shit's serious. Today we're getting hands on with the psychoanalyzation. Okay, I've got lots of different. It's not just you quiz today. We've got lots of different options, and I will be selecting a wonderful compilation of music to play in the background. Today we're starting with Ace Attorney, and we're going to hands in the WASD position for online quizzes. Yes, this is important. Here we freaking go. I kind of wanted it to start at the beginning, but you know what? Fuck it. Gigglers can't be choosers. Okay. How's that sound? Are the levels good? Is everything good? Everything good to go? They can only giggle. It's perfect? Awesome. Okay. So, here's how it's gonna work. I asked for quiz recommendations from both my Discord server, as well as Blue Sky. So I've had recommendations coming in for a few days now, and oh, the music may be a bit loud. We can fix that. See, I kind of thought so myself, but you know what? I wasn't sure. Cool. Okay, so I've had recommendations coming in from Blue Sky and Discord for a few days. And I've got a decent selection of things that I think are going to be pretty fun to do. And there's quite a few of them. I do not have credits off the top of my head as to who suggested each one. I apologize for that. I kind of like had to wrangle this together in the middle of the night last night, knowing that I was going to be doing this today. So, I will not be attributing who suggested each one off the top of my head, but if you go and look through the posts and the channels and stuff, you will, honest to God, probably find it pretty easy to discover who recommended each one. But I do have them here, and if I end up doing yours, thank you so much for the recommendation. I will be happy to share with you just all of the nuances and inner workings of my soul today. On YouTube and on Twitch, we will be discovering the truth of Penny Parker. And of course, first things first, we have a very important starting point, because recent developments in the Snapcube stream ecosystem have drawn attention to the sort of the bunniness of Penny Parker. The babbleification of Penny Parker has been a real hot topic recently. But I have to be honest, guys, I'm self-diagnosed. I have no fucking clue if I'm actually a bunny. So first things first, we're getting to the bottom of this. I actually am realizing I don't even know if this is if bunny is an option on this quiz. But today we're gonna prove the genuine nature of the bunniness of Penny Parker. Now, this study will still need to be repeated and peer reviewed. So if the results are unfavorable, I just want everyone to be cool, okay? I just want everyone to be cool, and I need to make sure we're not taking the results today as fully conclusive. because I've spent too much money on these toggles to change the animal anytime soon. So here we go. How do I do this? Is there a best animal? No. All right, chat. We all know that's not true, right? Like we can go ahead and throw this out. Can kids take it? Guys, this is actually really important. Yes, with an adult nearby to explain words that might be new. Is Joy on standby? No, she's gone. She's out of the house. Fuck. Oh no, I think we're good. I think we're good. Awesome. Okay, good to, well, okay. In a new group, what do you do first? Offer to lead the plan, break the ice with the story, ask for the details and roles, make sure everyone feels included. In a new I don't know, in a new group, what do you mean, like in a new like social group, or do you mean like specifically like a new project, or think they made a project? Offer to lead the plan, break the ice with a story. I don't know exactly how that works. Like, she's overthinking. That isn't very funny. Like, listen. I'm gonna be honest. The anxiety is firing off on all cylinders right now. I'm physically sweating. You have to give me a second to recenter. Question 1. Is the music contributing? Like maybe. We're getting like the investigation music right now, which is like, this is always the hardest parts. It's a bit Dracula coded. Now what does that mean? Oh, the music, right? I thought you were talking about the question for a second. I was like, what's Dracula coded about breaking the ice? Dracula doesn't even live in the Arctic. There's chill music in Ace Attorney, but it's been intense mode so far. Ace Attorney might not be the, I don't know. We're gonna keep it going. In a new group, what do you do first? Offer to lead the plan, break the ice with the story, ask for details and roles, make sure everyone feels included. See, I feel like making sure everyone feels included is a very leader coded position to take. And if I haven't already offered to lead the group, then how can I be the one to take on the responsibility of making sure everyone else feels included, you know? But maybe it's not, maybe one person should not be shouldering that responsibility anyway. Maybe that's a group-wide thing. You can kind of you can contribute to a welcoming environment and not exactly be the leader of such a group. So maybe I'm overthinking that specifically. No, actually though, I asked for the details and rules for, whoa, the whole entire UI just changed? The stream is gonna be 10 hours long. No, I just got really scared. I just got really scared. It's gonna be normal, I promise. It's gonna be normal. No, I have to answer it again? No, well, now I have to think it through again from the beginning, because how do I know my answer was right the first time? If you didn't trust me the first time, how can I trust myself? No, I asked for details and roles, actually. What is going on? Why is it, take this, what is this fucking website? Hello? What is going on? Next question. Okay. Yay. A plan is missing details. What is your move? Decide fast and start. Brainstorm options with the team. Write a clear checklist. Ask calm questions to align people. Calm questions? I was gonna say, what's the difference between a calm question and otherwise, but like actually now that I think about it. There's questions such as like, what do you want for breakfast this morning? And then there's questions such as, are you okay? Are you okay? Is everything okay? Which I would not consider a very calm question. Oh, this is AI? Is this true? What's happening? I'm seeing that apparently every aspect of this quiz is an advertisement. The answers are an ad. The question is an ad. The website is an ad. Everything is an ad. Plan is missing details. What is your move? Decide fast and start. Well, we know that's not true. We know that's not true. Write a clear checklist. Brainstorm options with the team. Ask calm questions to align people. I mean, I'm a team player. I'm a team player. I like sitting down and getting shit figured out. Okay. How do you handle conflict? Address it directly. Use humor to ease tension. Collect facts before speaking. Listen first and mediate. Not everything needs a reaction. Where's get really, really quiet and hide and get really scared? Where's get really scared and do not much else? I'm not sure. Guys, this one's missing an option. What am I gonna do about that? Wait, how did I answer question 2? How did I answer question 2? This shit is missing information. Hold on, this is missing a step. What did I say I was gonna do? Did I say I was gonna work with the team? Chat, are we the team? What is this? How do you handle conflict? Sorry, the music is popping off right now. I like this song. Honest to God, I mean, listen first and mediate is probably that's a pretty good, like, I mean, because you want to hear where people are coming from, like, actually. How are you handling the conflict of this quiz? Poorly, very poorly. Pick the line that sounds like you at work. We need a clear target. I have a fresh idea. Show me the data. How does this help the team? Well, I mean, show me the data, right? Like, like actually thinking about at work. What's the stuff I care about? Honest to God, where's let's have fun today. Like, let's play. Like, where's that? Where's that? This is how I do all of my work. It's just like, what's fun today? But I guess show me the data is very, like, I don't know if I have very many fresh ideas. If I'm being so real, a lot of my ideas are not very fresh. They're just fun. How does this help the team? Who's my team? Wait, I have friends. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I'm cracking the code. Show me the data. Weekend planned, be honest. How honest are we talking? A challenger sport, friends, and a spontaneous hangout. Organize, fix, or learn a skill. Quiet time with close people. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Quiet time with close people. Friends and a spontaneous hangout. Organize, fix, or learn a skill. I mean, I feel like I'm quiet time with close people. I mean, like, that's generally like what ends up happening. Either that, like, organize, fix, or learn a skill. I like the format of that implies that one of the options is to fix a skill. Guys, my skill is broken. My skill is broken. How do I fix? How do I fix? Can I fix my skill, please? Quiet time with close people sounds fun. I mean, like honest to God, friends and a spontaneous hangout. No, not many of my hangouts are spontaneous. If I'm being so real, a lot of the things I do are very meticulously planned to happen. So, well, that's not true. Now, a lot of things I have to do with friends is like I'm known for a week that I'm watching SpongeBob with Sophie tonight. So it's just not, it's not spontaneous. And the and makes me think I can't answer that. So it has to be quiet time with close people, because I do spend a lot of my free time playing games quietly. And Joy is close people, and she sits with me a lot when I play video games quietly. So that's, yeah, there we go. We found it. Question 6 out of 15, by the way. Oh. Hold on. Oh, I just got sent something awesome. I'm so happy. Yay. A deadline moves up. What do you do first? Cut scope and move. Rally the group with quick calls. Rebuild the plan. This is also like, this is also work focused. I don't know why, like, why are they giving me a job interview? No, actually, like, I'm trying to figure out what animal I am, not how well I can work in your fucking corporate environment. Like what is this? So little of this applies to me. Why did they say kids could take this? It was just to get me. It was just to fucking get me. They just put that there so I could put my foot in my mouth on stream and get really scared for 5 hours. I fell for the mousetrap. Which is fucking crazy because I'm so much bigger than a mouse. I'm so much bigger. Not that much bigger. A deadline moves up. What do you do first? Ask who needs support most, rebuild the plan with timelines, cut scope, and move. Houses? Rally the group with quick calls. I don't know what any of this means. I mean, like, I do. I'm just like, I just don't care. Guys, I just don't care. I don't, like, want to answer this question. I don't care. Cut scope and move. Fuck it. Like whatever. Just like that's I mean, that's probably, I don't know. How do you prefer feedback? What is this? This is not my fun animal quiz. Ask me about my favorite dinner, please. This quiz fucking sucks. Get me out of here. This is corpo slop. How do you prefer feedback? Direct and short, positive tone with ideas. Specific examples in writing, private and thoughtful. I feel like it's one of the last two. I mean, I do like positive tone, but I'm also, I work, well, actually, no, honestly, in writing, I work better like one-on-one, like hands-on. This is how your Scrum Master makes small talk. I don't think I've ever heard that sentence before in my life. Private and thoughtful. Pick a strength you rely on most days. Good fucking lord. Like, this is a job interview. Like actually, like, this shit sucks. This is so boring. Pick a strength you rely on. I'm so fucking glad we did this first, actually. Like, I'm really glad we did this first, because this shit sucks. This is really bad. Like, it's just miserable. So it's like good to get it out of the way. You've never scrummed? You've never gone scrum mode? Sometimes when I play a game that's too scary, then maybe. But not most of the time. I don't scream very often otherwise, chat. You know this. We know I never get loud on stream. Unless it's particularly scary. Pick a strength you rely on most days. Decisive action, social energy. Good lord, I do not have that. Accuracy and order, patience and support. Yeah. Your messages usually sound like warm with emojis or color. I'm just burning through these. A friend is upset. What do you do first? Distract them with a light plan. What does that mean? What is that? A light plan. What? Like, do you know how to to people at all? I don't, and I feel like I'm better than this. Ask for the full story, listen, and stay present. Pick the task style you enjoy. I hate this! I hate this fucking quiz! This is the worst possible fucking way to start my stream. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What is this? A task style? What? Quick wins and bold moves? Deep work with clear specs? What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Creative sessions with people. Like, duh. Like, fucking duh. You must choose between speed and accuracy. I have to. I have to. Speed, then fix along the way. Move fast, but keep it fun. Accuracy, find a steady... But you said I must choose! You said I have to choose! What do you mean find a steady? You said I have to choose! I can't find a steady middle path. You said I have to choose. It's one or the other. What are you fucking talking about? No, no, this quiz is garbage. This quiz is fucking garbage. At a party, you are most likely to run a game or set a plan, meet many people and tell stories, help in the kitchen or tech, stick with a few close friends. Ugh, God, oh my God. What annoys you the most at work? Slowed. Ah! Oh my God. Oh no. No, 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 I can't. Like, I can't. Slow decisions, low energy and no chat, messy files and unclear people talking over others. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. What do you mean a kid can take this? What do you mean? No. Like, what? What do you mean? What? People talking over others. How do you start a big project? Set a bold goal and begin. Sketch ideas. Plan. Talk to people who will be affected. Am I a boss? Am I what is this? What is this? Set a bold goal and begin. Like, what are you fucking talking? This, oh my God. No, I am good. I'm not, oh my God. Like, no, like, fuck, are you fucking kidding me? No, no, wrong. Can we at least see what the other options are? What are we talking about? Can we see? No, we can't even look. We fuck this fucking stupid ass quiz. This shit sucks. That was awful. No, that was horrible. I'm just cutting it out of the VOD. I'm just cutting it out of the VOD. The worst fucking thing in the world. I'm sorry. Just the worst. Anyway. Coming up on the quiz stream. Let's settle this from Neil.fun. Internet debates have raged for too long. It's time to settle the big questions so we can move on. So this is going to be just like a bunch of important information about my preferences here. And you can use this to judge me or call me out or really be mean to me or nice to me or anything you want. So here we go. How do you pronounce GIF? Holy moly, I'm right. I love being right. Yay, it's awesome. It feels so good. Is the dress blue and black or white? It's literally blue and black. I'm sorry. No, this question pisses me off. No, because it's like, because this is like a factual thing. Like, and like I get the point of the question is to be like, what did you see in that one picture? But no, like actually factually, like the dress is blue and black. It literally is. I'm sorry. No, it is. Like it actually is a blue and black dress. Like it's whatever. No, this pisses me off. No, this pisses me off. No, it's a factual question. I'm sorry. There actually is a correct answer to that question. I'm sorry. What came first, the chicken or the egg? Are we getting religious today? Like what is this? I mean, the egg, right? Because if we're thinking like evolutionarily, Okay, because like if you're a creationist, like obviously the chicken, right? But if you're thinking in terms of evolution, like there's a series of animals that evolved from each other, and there's like a whole lineage, and the thing that we would consider today in modern day a chicken had to be born from the egg of another creature that was sort of the last line of defense from what we would consider a chicken, right? Like that's how that works. Like the egg had to be first. What are you fucking talking? Like, no, that's like, oh, you know what? I literally just explained it. There's a lot of creationists. Defense from chicken. Have you ever been in the same room as a chicken before? Have you ever been in the same room as a bird? They're scary. They scare the shit out of me. Should a sandwich be cut diagonally or horizontally? Diagonally. Yep. I love being right. Is cereal a soup? This is pissing me off. No, are you kidding me? No. No, cereal is its own type. No, this is just like, this is a joke. Soup is like, cereal is its own type of food. There's cold cereal and there's hot cereal. There's hot cereal, there's like oatmeal, and there's cold cereal, like dry. Like, what are you talking about? No. What are you? You're gonna? Oh my god! I just. Oh my god! I just got lightheaded. No, you're just making shit up. You're just making shit up at that point. No, I'm sorry. Soup is a different fucking thing. No, I'm sorry. I'm still right. I'm still correct. I apologize. Oh wait, no, they're right. No, I'm right. Never mind. Sorry. No, I misunderstood. I misunderstood the results. I got so mad. I got so mad for no reason. I'm right. You know what it is? I saw that anyone answered yes, and it like completely short-circuited my brain. Like I got so mad that this was even like a possibility that I just completely like I just laser focused on the people who answered yes, and I said you are wrong. Toilet paper over or under? Over. Yep. That's about right. Pepsi or Coke? I mean, like... Can I, neither? I mean, I prefer a Coke Zero, so I guess Coke. Is pineapple on pizza good? Yes. We're not going to talk about that. We're just not going to talk about that one. The internet's wrong. Okay, so we're just believing everything we read online. Sure, yeah. Star Wars or Star Trek? I don't care. I'm sorry, I'm going into everything with such bad faith today. I apologize. No, I guess I prefer Star Wars. I do. Yeah. I would say it's better. I'm just more familiar with it. I've just seen more of it. I've had more exposure to it. So it's like my preference. Would a dog wear pants like... No, okay, no, it's no like this. Like, am I wrong? I'm sorry. No, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong about... There are literally, like, there are literally clothes for animals. And the way that clothes for animals work is, like, the second one. This is another one that's, like, there's a factual answer to this. There's a factual answer. There are dog pants that exist. They're real. And you know what they look like? They look like number 2. Some of these are pissing me off because it's like they're like they started as like memes, you know? They started as memes that have turned into like an actual debate that has a real answer, and people are acting like there's even like the possibility of the other thing being true when the answer is real and exists. Could Jack have fit on the door in the movie Titanic? I've never seen it. So I can't in good conscience answer this one. I'm gonna skip this one. Are hot dogs a sandwich? Oh, fuck. This one actually stumps me a little bit. Like, no. Like, my gut is no, but also... Is that just... I mean, is that just the arbitrary classification of my brain thinking of hot dog as a different category than sandwich without really ever, like, interrogating that? Let me think. Okay, so what is a sandwich to me is something that is between two slices of bread. Two slices, right? A hot dog uses a bun. A hot dog is not made of two slices of bread. A hot dog uses, okay, but also a burger uses a bun, and I would also consider a burger a sandwich. So what is that? Okay. Oh, sub sandwich. There we go. Yeah, sub sandwich is very similar. A sub sandwich often has the bread sort of connected. I guess depending on where you get it from, it's not all the time, but like, honestly, honest to God, I think my answer is yes. Like, actually, I think the makeup of a hot dog is it is meat and other toppings between two segments of bread. It's not two separate slices, but also things that I would consider sandwiches also sometimes do not have two separate slices of bread. Sometimes they're connected, sometimes they're like it's the form factor is not as recognizable, and it's a different category, but like it's you know, it's the same way. Like I don't know, I would like categorically it's the same way that like tomatoes technically are fruit, you know what I mean? Like yes, tomato is a fruit, but in my brain, in my soul, like emotionally, it's a vegetable, right? Like in my soul, tomato is not something that I would look at that, like, I'm not going to put it in a fruit salad, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, that's such like a cliche, but like it holds some truth to it. Like the whole like D&D joke where it's like intelligence is knowing it's a fruit, wisdom is not putting it in a fruit salad. Like, I feel the same thing with hot dogs, where it's like categorically, after interrogating it, yes, I would consider it a sandwich, so I will answer yes to this question. But like, if you ask me for a sandwich, I am probably not going to give you a hot dog. And then at that point, it's the difference between like technicality versus practicality and the actual way we approach scenarios, which is like a whole different thing. And that's a wider conversation. And I don't think that's actually the point. I think it's just like, we're literally speaking categorically here. So I think categorically, yes, hot dogs are a kind of sandwich. Wow, controversial. That's a controversial one. See, I'm just willing to interrogate the motivation behind my beliefs here, okay? I'm just Marvel or DC. I like Marvel. I'm sorry. I'm just more into, yeah. That's not too surprising. Should we get rid of daylight savings? God, that's a big question. Like, yes. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't care, right? I just like my opinion is yes, because it's annoying to me sometimes, and I would like to remove as many annoyances from my life as possible, no matter how occasional. But I don't actually know like what the I don't know enough about the way time works. Like, whatever. Like yes, because that's my opinion, but I'm not saying you should listen to me when I say that. Xbox or PlayStation? This shit's easier than ever. Like, and that's saying something, because PlayStation is doing very poorly also. Fuck Xbox. Are we living in a simulation? No. Why is it? Okay, we've got a bunch of silly heads here. We've got a bunch of silly billies answering this one. I mean, okay, wait, actually, hold on. Okay, so this is one of those things where it's like, yeah, you can't really, no, because I think, therefore I am, right? So So my thing is that, again, if we're talking technicalities and categorization, the way we experience the world is in fact a sort of constructed simulation of light and sensory input being interpreted by our brains. You know what I mean? And not to get too existentially horrifying with it, but like when you think about what you are actually experiencing as a person right now physically, everything you are hearing, smelling, seeing is all being interpreted through the thing that is inside your head. And it's just communicating to you what you are experiencing, like what your atoms are going through, like the chemical reactions that are happening to your body and your atoms right now. Like it's, are you calling me smelly? Yes, of course. So like in a way, life is in fact a simulation. It not even really a simulation, it's an interpretation of sensory input. From beginning to end, it's but you know, it's also like, that's not really what a simulation is, I guess. It's just, you know. So I still think my answer is no, but I think it's a little more nuanced than no, everything is real and exactly as it is with no room for interpretation. Is Die Hard a Christmas movie? I don't fucking care. Like no. Well, okay, well, how was it marketed? Like actually, okay. How was it marketed? Was it released around Christmas and marketed as a Christmas movie? Was that a part of the marketing? Because if it was not a part of the marketing, no, it is not a Christmas movie. Something can take place around a time of year, or have segments that take place around a time of year. It was released in July. It just takes place during Christmas. It was not a movie that was intended to, because when you think Christmas movie, you think a movie that is intended to be watched during Christmas to celebrate the holiday as it is commonly celebrated, to celebrate the tradition of Christmas in a sense. You know what I mean? And some people have co-opted. I'm using words today. Some people have taken Die Hard and have sort of turned that into a sort of tradition on their own sense. And so individually, yes, to those people, it is a Christmas movie. To me, my answer is no, because one, I've never seen it. And two, it's not the kind of movie I would watch around Christmas. Just because it features Christmas in it, it was never meant to be a celebratory holiday film, you know? Is Groundhog Day a Christmas movie? No, it's not. It's not. Groundhog Day is a Groundhog Day movie. Middle, brownie piece, or edge piece? Edge piece. Edge piece. Easy. My Christmas movie is the good, the bad, and the ugly. I've never seen that one either. Guys, I need to watch more movies, I think. No Christmas in it whatsoever. Not even close. Yay. Edge piece, because I like the crisp. I like the crisp of it. Oh my god, that's actually that's quite close. I was not expecting that. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I could see an argument for both. I just like very crispy, crunchy things. I like crispy and crunchy. I'm a big fan of the edge. Sock shoe. What? Oh, I see. No, it's two, both socks first. Both shoes second. Sock, shoe is the correct way, yeah. No one does sock, shoe. I don't know, I guess I can't say no one, because we got 17% of 10 million. That's not nobody. How much is that? 12? Yeah. iPhone or Android? Okay. Okay. So, personally, I have been using iPhone since I was a teenager. Like I've been with iPhone, very familiar with it. I'm gonna say, assuming Google does not actually follow through with the sort of weird like app store restrictions they're planning, where like apps need to be verified in order to be installed on Android. I actually would vote Android in spite of the fact that I don't daily drive it on my phone. Assuming they don't follow through with that. If they do, then at that point it's like whatever. Like who gives a shit? They both suck. Like at that point they both suck. But as of right now, as of, you know, June 17th, 2026, Android is actually kind of fucking awesome. I mean, just look at like the fucking emulation scene. You know, you don't get iOS handhelds that can fucking be a modern day 3. You don't get the Ein Thor with iOS. You know, you get that shit with Android. I have a modern day 2026 3DS that looks beautiful, plays like almost every console that has ever existed and every game from that console. And also can play like modern games, and like even at this point it's getting good enough to play fucking PC games, and like it can stream shit, and like it's Android is so fucking cool. And we need to save it. So someone needs to do something, by the way, because it could get a lot worse very soon if nothing is done about the thing that Google is trying to do. Anyway, that's my PSA. Yeah, whatever. That's just a popularity contest. Who gives a shit? Like if you use iPhone, of course, like you're gonna be like, I've only ever used it. Like whatever. Does a straw have one hole or two? Two. One hole is mathematically correct. A straw has one hole because it's two. Well, okay. I understand. But again, this is like, are we going for the experiential truth or the technical truth? If you're talking the technical truth, then yes, a straw has one big hole that goes all the way through it. However, your head has a mouth hole, two ear holes, eye holes, and so on and so forth. You have many tiny pores throughout your body, and all of those things are connected by an inner working of systems that all in some form are open to the other side. Like you know, it's not one big thing straight through, but ultimately, you know, like some of the things are continuous, but you would still say I have two ear holes. Girl, the membranes. I don't know what you're talking about. You would say I have two ear holes, even though, you know, even though there's nothing in between. So I'm just saying experientially, I see a big stick. I see a big long stick. There's one circle on one side and there's one circle on the other. That's two holes. That's two holes. If you can shoot an arrow straight through my ear holes without harming me right now, then I will agree. Well, okay, I'm not saying, look, just because there's something in the middle doesn't mean it changes the fact that they're two entryways on a sort of hollowed out inside. You know what I feel like, you know, if there's like, if I put a rock in the middle of a straw, like if I put a tiny pebble in the middle of a straw, like does that suddenly make it to where it has two holes even though it would normally have one? He says your head is empty. I'm just talking about the shape. I'm just talking about the shape of it. Like there's an inner. They are not connected though. They're a little bit connected. they're a little bit connected. Just a little. It's enough to where, like, if I'm sure if something took the right path, it could make it all the way through in one way or another. Maybe not. Hold on. No, that's not true. No, that's not true. Hold on. No, because because there are like eardrums and shit. Hold on. I'm recalibrating. If you got past the eardrum, I don't know enough about anatomy. I'm just saying. Okay. We're getting too technical. This is where it starts to falter, and this is why. Honest to God, this is why I don't subscribe to the technical justification, because the moment I try to start getting technical with it, it's like the experiential truth of it becomes irrelevant, right? To me, the experiential truth is that a straw has a hole on either side. And that's just, and like, sure, like, okay. Yeah, it's one big thing. It's one big thing through the middle. Sure. I get it. I get the reasoning. I'm just saying, experientially, it's too long. it's too long. The shape of it is too long for me to consider it one hole. Because there's so much time it can spend in the middle, not passing through one of those holes. A donut, it's like, there are very few things that spend any extended amount of time passing through the hole of a donut, you know? But a straw, that's taking a whole journey. That's taking a whole fucking journey through a like there's an extended period of time where it is encased and it is stuck. And it has to pass through another sort of separate thing way later than it entered, you know? And to me, that's, again, experientially, to me, that's a second hole. Smooth or chunky peanut butter? Texturally, I like peanuts. I'm gonna go with chunky. I think smooth is obviously, it's more applicable. And honest to God, I haven't actually gotten chunky peanut butter in a while. But I do like it. I do prefer it. Like in and of itself, if we're just talking peanut butter, if we're not talking about the myriad different applications that peanut butter can have, if it's just the peanut butter by itself, I will take chunky. This goes back to the brownie. I just like crunch. I like texture. I got put on everything bagels, by the way, recently. I had never tried an everything bagel because it scared me. And then I tried one for the first time, like the other week. And I was like, oh, wait, it's mostly a texture thing. wait, it's mostly just extra crunch and extra texture. And I loved it. I'm a fan. Why are you scared of the bagel? Because, I don't know, have you ever seen an everything bagel? They're scary. They're a little bit, there's so much on that thing. There's everything, in fact. All right, moving on. Okay, so this is getting into, there's a few quizzes on here that I included because they seemed fun, even though I have no fucking clue what this means. So chat, you're gonna have to help me with this one. Which golden era morning Musume are you? So I don't know what this is, but this was recommended. So here we go. This is J-pop. Circa 2005, 2006, because I stopped when Koharu joined. Beat me, take my blood, whatever. I don't know what any of this means. Oh my god. Okay, enter your name. Penny. We can always bail if we're not getting anything out of it. We can always bail. Morning Musume is one of the biggest, most famous J-pop idol groups of all time.
Oh, well, I'd never heard of him.
You're doing a relay-style game with a group of newish friends you think highly of, but when it gets to your turn, you totally blow it. Oh man, you feel annoyed. If you had one more chance, you would have totally nailed it. You might be a bit cranky, but you can probably turn your mood around. Sad, defeated, embarrassed. Everyone saw you mess up. Oh God, do they hate you now? Ah! You might be focused on this for a while. Mad in a way that will ruin my night and the nights of those around me. Fine. It's just a game. Maybe a bit cranky about losing, but if I was mad, it won't last long. Howdy, but not that bad. Oh no. What's the next game? Okay, let me immerse myself in the fiction here. It's a group of newish friends, okay? A lot to prove. I think very highly of them. I'm in this situation a lot. When it gets to your turn, you totally blow it. You feel. This is straight up where I was at last night. This is actually a kind of experience I have had very recently. You totally blow it. How do I react? Well, I definitely don't get mad in a way that will ruin my night and the nights of those around me. Sad, defeated, embarrassed. It's definitely where I want to go emotionally. But honest to God, I mean, like in most situations, I've kind of recovered from focusing on it too hard. I tend to just, you know, move on to the next thing. I mean, like I definitely do get embarrassed, but I'm pretty good at moving on anyway. And this I feel like there's no version of this where it's like part one is the beginning of this, and then everything before is part one, and then part two is if I was mad, it won't last long. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go with that because I feel like that's more true. The result of it is more true. I just realized there's 24 questions. Oh my God. Do you get angry easily? Are you hot-headed? Yeah, I get very mad, pissed off, impassioned, incensed pretty easily, and I will express it. Not especially ashamed of this. I'm just passionate. When I get mad, it's only briefly. I'm easily distracted from being angry. I go with the flow. I might not be super happy about something, but I'm pretty tolerant and usually don't fly off the handle. No, not really. God, there's so like, it's just like a yes or no. Like, what is this? Like, what? I am easily upset, pissed off, and become visibly mad. And I don't like this about myself, but it is what it is. I'm hot-headed in the way that makes me cry immediately when I'm upset. I'm 5. Me too. I'm kind of a cranky person in general. I don't like this about myself, but it is what it is. I feel like, okay, hold on. Hot-headed in the way that makes you cry immediately when I'm upset. I'm kind of a cranky person. It's definitely not these two. Okay, like I definitely do feel sometimes I have like some emotional regulation issues where it's like like you could tell I'm upset even when I don't want to be, which is fair, but like but I also feel like I'm pretty good about like not really making it anyone else's problem. And it also doesn't happen very easily. I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty chill. Honest to God, no, not really. I think the answer is just simply no. I don't know. I definitely do get upset sometimes, but I feel like I don't get mad very easily. I feel like I get like, I don't know. Yeah, just no. Well, okay. These two are the same answer, but I feel like it makes all the difference in the world which one I pick. And that could just be me overthinking it. I do go with the flow. I'm gonna go with that one. Would you ever hit someone if you were really mad at them? What the fuck? I wanted to hit them so bad. Like, OMG, no, never. Not if I was really mad at them. Like if that's the only reason. I guess it depends on why. No, I'm not a physical violence person. Mostly just for lack of opportunity to test that, thankfully. Sigh, no, even if I wanted to and they deserved it and stuff. Actually, this one might be more accurate. Hold on. Yeah. Because I feel like sometimes they do deserve it. but I never do it, you know, like I've never done it. But like sometimes I would maybe feel a little sad about not living in a world where it's possible, you know? Do you cry easily? I don't know. Do I cry easily? How easily are we talking? 'Cause sometimes, yeah. like yeah. Mostly about media, like, which is I don't cry a lot. Well, no, I do. Not as much as maybe you might think based off my streams. I probably cry more than the average person, I feel like, but not like I don't cry every day. And sometimes it's hard for me to cry in real life scenarios where it would be appropriate. You cried over Digital Circus. Yes, I did. Yeah, I did. No, I was crying for like minutes at a time watching the last act. Yeah, never mind. It's an average day for you, and you are in whatever your most common mood is. Average day, and you have 0 plans. Your friend texts and asks if you want to hang out. You flip your phone over so you can no longer see incoming messages. You gotta get that shit sorted. I'm sorry. That's like, like I get it. Sometimes you don't want to be bothered, but if that's your baseline, like sometimes a friend that I love and cherish and I would do anything for messages me at a time where I just feel like so fucking overwhelmed that like for some reason the message is not like welcome, even though I love this person to death. Like sometimes, yeah, I'll get a little reserved. I'll kind of back away for a time, right? But it's never like, I don't know, it's never their fault, and it's never something that I always just come back and I'm like, hey, sorry, I was gone. My brain died. What's up? Like that's usually, but again, if that's your baseline where it's like, I don't fucking want this person to talk to me. Like my friend, my friend who I hate so much. Why are they messaging me? Leave me alone. Like that's, you gotta fix that shit. Anyway, a friend texts and asks if I want to hang out on a normal day. On a normal day where I have 0 plans and I'm in my most common mood. Think, oh, that'd be fun, and realize you never replied hours later. Oh God. Oh fuck. Ow. Say sure, more or less. Agree to hanging out but regret it because you wanted to be home. I'm kind of in this space more than I like to admit sometimes. Okay, no, honestly, I'm more like, honest to God, this last one is where I am most commonly at. Where I'm like, okay, in my gut, in my heart and soul, I want nothing more than to stay home and not see anyone or do anything or talk to anyone. But you have to make the choice that you know logically is going to result in a better mental situation for you, and often that is knowing that is the mind killer. The urge to isolate is the mind killer, and once you become aware of that and you're able to sort of like act against your impulse in that way, your life becomes a lot better and your day becomes a lot better, and you end up having a really good time. So that's usually where I'm at, to be honest. So like, because I think the truth of it is that if there is a day where I have nothing going on and I have no plans and I'm like, I'm all caught up on streams and stuff, and I'm like, okay, I can take a break day from streaming. Like usually those days are I want to spend just chilling out, you know? If I have literally nothing else planned, which is not often these days, I would probably be in this space where I'm like, oh, but I wanted to play Xenoblade, you know? like I wanted to sit on my couch and play Xenoblade or watch Bluey or something. But you gotta take the big swings. You gotta be a little bit spontaneous. Be real with me. Do people think you're mean? Jesus Christ, there's so fucking many of these. Like, some of these are such simple yes or no questions that are extrapolated into like the most options you've ever. Yes, it's true. No, I'm not mean. I'm not mean. Chat's saying I'm mean. I'm actually very nice and angelic, and everyone feels this way. It really depends on who you ask. No, like, actually, like, no, this is true. Like, this is true. There are people out there, out and about on the internet and in that exist in the world who just think I'm a bitch. like they just think I'm the most like awful person. Like really. Like they exist. They're real. They exist in real life. There are people who think I am insanely rude and mean, and I just don't give a shit. Like actually. And I don't know how. I don't know how. But it's real. So honest to God, it really depends on who you ask. And that's just an exposure thing. That's just having enough people on the planet who know about you to form opinions about you. Sometimes you're gonna get some weird outliers. But it's true. There are people who think I'm a bitch. Are you blunt? No. I tend to mince my words to say things in the nicest way possible. Yeah, no, yeah, no. I overthink literally. No, that's not true. I was gonna say I overthink every sentence I say. I'll qualify through text. Through text. When I'm messaging someone through text, I tend to overthink everything I say. Like just so viciously. I say stupid things out loud all the time, but that's a whole different conversation. But not really blunt stuff. I still feel like I'm very reserved. So I do still think I tend to keep it pretty low key. So I'm not very blunt. No. I'm actually very long-winded and needlessly over considerate. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh my God. There's so many. Which of these is, and I can't skip any of these too. I can't just look for the right answer because this one is about reading all the answers individually. Here we go. Which of these is we are on 8 out of 24. Which of these is most likely to really get to you? Not being listened to. You hate when you're not taken seriously or respected. Okay, contender for sure. Seeing others succeed without effort in an area that you've worked very hard to get to for yourself. Holy moly. I mean, not really. I guess it depends on what you mean. It depends on what you mean by that. Because I feel like that can be like the context in an answer like this can be the difference between, oh, I saw this 14-year-old on Twitter who's so fucking better than me at art, and they've barely existed on the world, and I've been drawing for 26 years. How are they so good? You know, it's that versus like this person is posting AI art on DeviantArt and is like is pissing me off because it's like clearly stealing my art style. Like it's two very different situations that I feel like could both be warped to fit this scenario. So I'm not exactly sure what the intent behind this one is entirely. So I can't say it's this one. When people pick on you jokingly, but it starts to actually hurt your feelings, not that you aren't a good sport, there's just a limit, you know? Yeah, like true. This does get to me. But I also don't deal with that very much these days. Guys, I have really good friends, who are very nice to me. So I feel like, I don't know. I don't have as recently, a point of reference to say it bothers me the most. Let's keep reading. Feeling misunderstood in general, you tend to feel like nobody really gets you. Ow. Mean people. It's saddening to think about how some people are just super mean. Like, yeah. like, yeah. No, this is a top contender. I really get so, like, I get so, like, existentially upset about how fucking awful people can be. Like, actually. Like, I will sit and just be so, like, physically uncomfortable and upset about how needlessly rude so many people are for no reason. And like it really gets to me. It actually like cuts to my core, because it doesn't have to be like that. Like you can be good to someone at any moment of your life, and it's actually the easiest fucking thing in the world to be nice to somebody. Like it actually is it is the easiest thing in the world to be nice and good to people and just understanding and patient. Like it's really not hard. You have to go out of your way to be an emotionally exhausting person who doesn't trust anybody and like just and is mean to everybody. Like you have to be constantly looking for, like, it's tiring. It's tiring. Like it's like fucking exhausting to be just angry and mean all the time. It steals something from you that you can never get back. It's horrible. So this is the top contender. I literally like stew about this. I get really upset about this. And it feels juvenile to say I get so sad about mean people, but it's like, no, like, is it not, like, is it not the leading fucking issue in the world today that people are just cruel for no reason? And like again, it may be an oversimplification, but like cruelty is the fucking rot at the center of most things that are going wrong with the world right now. And it all stems from people just refusing to understand each other and just refusing to treat people as human beings and like care about them and help them. Like it's always a choice, and it's always unnecessary, and it sucks, and it always upsets me. Anyway, feeling lonely. Yeah, that's bad. That's a rough one. Wanting something really bad, but seeing it go to someone else instead undeservedly. Well, like, who are you to say it's undeserved? I mean, like, I sometimes it's clear, but like, you know, again, I would need more context. I need more context. Context needed for this one. Seeing someone circle the drain or wallow when the solution is clear to you. That sounds somewhat inconsiderate. I don't know. Like, I get it, but again, it's, you know, like, who are you to say the solution is clear? Being misunderstood in a more immediate way. People not understanding what you're trying to communicate. Are we speaking two different languages? No, this sucks. This sucks for sure. Yeah, I mean, it does get to me. I have like issues with communication for sure. Having to do something out of obligation, regardless of how you're feeling. No, this sucks. Okay, honest to God, it's mean people. It's mean people. It's, yeah. No, I mean, I had like the most to say about this clearly. So it's, again, it seems oversimple. It seems maybe somewhat juvenile. Mean people get to me. They fucking bother me. They bother me. Do you have a lot of friends? Yes. Yeah. Yes, lots. I have some friends I care about, most maybe, but I have lots of friends and I love them. I have a tight-knit group of, yeah, no, I have a lot of friends. I don't need all the different qualifiers. I just have a lot of friends. How much do you give a fuck about other people's opinions? More or less? Gulp. Well, I still name search, so that's maybe a bit telling. Let's see. Let's read these. If someone dislikes me, I will pummel them in my mind. So I guess it bugs me. It'll sadden me if I know someone dislikes me, but I know I'm cool, so ultimately their opinion doesn't matter. Stings, though. I try not to care, but I definitely do, and I will ruminate about it. How dare they? Damn, do I suck? No, I don't. Ah! Leaning towards this one. This feels the most like my... I care a lot. I'll wonder what I could be doing differently if someone dislikes me and adjust accordingly. These things really hurt my feelings, so I'll just try to do better. Care a lot, so I offer people a very curated version of myself to attempt to circumvent this, but yes, I care. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay, like, definitely. Was that for a while, I would say, for sure. Gotten better about this. I've gotten better about this. I would say this is not the case currently, but, you know, like, yeah. I care a lot, but it can't be helped. If someone dislikes me, it is what it is. Like, yeah, Like, yeah. I honestly, I am proud to say, that I am getting closer to this being the level I'm at. I would say obviously the, you know, the, well, okay, so the implication is that how much do you give a fuck about other people's opinions? The missing words are about you, you know, like this is all very like, how do people feel about you as opposed to giving a fuck about what other people think in general. So like personally, when it comes to like people's opinions of me, the goal is to get to number 1. Is just I don't give a fuck what you think of me, whatever. I'm doing my thing. I'm just trying to be good to people, whatever, right? I would say I'm getting pretty close to here. I do care a lot. Like I have to be honest. I really, really, really give a shit what people think about me. I really do. It genuinely bothers me when someone doesn't like me. Like, it bothers me a lot when someone doesn't like me. Like, way too much. But, getting better. Getting better about that. So I would say I'm probably number 4. I'm probably 4. I try not to care, but I definitely do, and I'll ruminate about it. How dare they, damn do I suck. No, I don't. But, I'm getting better. I'm getting closer to the last one. I'm getting closer to I care a lot, but it can't be helped. And that's good. That's good. No, I give a lot of gaffes. 11 out of 24, we are not even halfway through. And honest to God, I just remembered this is all in the interest of a result that I'm not going to understand. Because I have no clue who any of these people are. Okay, all right. I literally, the results are for one person. I'm like, this one's a service. Like, this quiz is a service. When you take a joke, what do you think about playful meanness?
Only if they're ready for me to be mean back.
Whatever. I'm easygoing. I can take it as long as they don't go too far or anything. It's okay. Again, it depends on where it's from. It depends on who it's from, where it's from, and when and what. It actually depends on a lot of things. It's very context dependent. It's don't be mean to me. What the fuck? I hate that. Like, yeah. Like, true. No, it's I will laugh, but I will also be taking it personally and serious. I love that one. That might be my favorite. I will laugh, but I will also be taking it personally and serious. But I will be talking to the manager. like, okay, we can have our fun. We can all fucking giggle, but I'm remembering this. Like that's the equivalent of the fucking like streamer will remember this pop-up happening in the corner. What the fuck is wrong with you? Lion doesn't concern itself with the opinion of sheep? Hello? Okay. I mean, like, truthfully, like, it's, I don't know, where's the answer on this U quiz that takes into account all of the context that I'm thinking of in my brain? Where's the answer that applies to my specific circumstance and social dynamics? Hello? Did they even fucking think about me when they were writing this? They're really inconsiderate? What the fuck? I just don't get it. I mean, yeah, I would say number 1, just because, like, to me, this implies the most, because again, I'm kind of a passive, I'm an easygoing person. Like, I don't really, and I like it, again, it's hugely context, like, okay, if I'm talking about just like random people, but okay, I have to, okay, let's center myself for a second. This quiz was written by someone who is probably not a C-tier micro celebrity on Twitch. So hold on, thinking about this, hold on. They are probably just talking about their friends, in which case I am number 1. I'm easygoing. I can take it as long as they don't go too far. You're B tier? let's not get crazy. let's not get crazy. Let's not inflate streamers' ego even more, okay? Okay. Wait, B for Babbo. If it's like just random people, straight up, it's don't be mean to me, what the fuck, I hate that. Or number two, like, to be honest, I like the, I just got a pair Steam controller notification on my, would you like to pair your Steam controller to your puck? Why did my Steam controller turn on? Hello? It's the Phantom virus, and it's gone. Bye. It just left. What the fuck? I enjoy the banter. You know, I enjoy the stream banter and such. Like, you know, if I can, yeah, like just be ready for me to dish it back. You know, like just, or just don't be mean at all. Just be nice to me. Anyway, we finally hit the halfway point of quiz number, what is this, 3? This is quiz number 3 out of God, how many do I have? Spoilers. Okay. Would someone describe you as your nerdy? Yeah. Are you straight, laced, or a troublemaker? I do end up in trouble sometimes. God. Trouble finds me. I don't often run into trouble, but it's not like I couldn't. I'm not anti-trouble. I break unimportant laws and stuff subjective. That's the funniest fucking thing I've ever read in my life. Kind of leaning towards this one. Like, guys, I'm not anti-trouble. I'm really not. I do enjoy a little playful trouble. Break unimportant laws subjective. I do be breaking unimportant laws subjective all the time. I'm gonna be honest. I have a troublemaker's heart, but I really do not cause trouble at all. I don't really do anything that get me in any kind of trouble. You have to believe me. I just have a troublemaker's heart. I don't know why this one feels so pathetic to me. Like, oh, this poor thing. I'm basically always on my bestest behavior. Doing bad stuff is scary. Like, no, this is real. I actually have a lot of fucking anxiety about getting in trouble. Like if I'm being so real, I've, as of recently, have had 3-day-long panic attacks about logistical problems that are entirely solvable, but make me feel like I'm going to die. Like actually, it's been bad. So, yeah. if I'm being totally honest with myself, it's not that I'm straight-laced. It's just I have an anxiety disorder. But I'll still answer that. How do you feel about being the center of attention? I don't know, chat. You tell me. It kind of happens naturally for me. I guess people like me. Nah, and I like that. Nah. I think I'm almost the coolest. I think I am almost always the coolest person in the room, so it's only natural that I'm the center of attention. I'm kind of the best. I really don't want to be the center of attention. That's a lot of pressure. I'm usually not. But if I was the center of attention, I'd be a bit surprised, but pleased. Did I tell a funny joke or something? I don't really care. If I am, I am. And if I'm not, I'm not. Genuinely couldn't care less. People gravitate towards me, and I can't really tell if I like that, but it's just the truth. I'm fine. I'm neutral about it. I don't really get it, I guess. That's okay. I love it. And if I'm not the center of attention, I will become it. I will make this about me. Clown. Oh, brother. I love it. And if, oh, I just read that one. If I'm the center of attention, usually that's bad. Is there something taped to my back? Has someone planned some sort of prank? I like it, but I'm usually not the center of attention, which kind of pisses me off. I'm the pretty one. Jesus Christ. This shit is so thorough. Oh, God. Guys. I gotta be... No. Wait, stop. No, actually, like, okay. How do I feel about being the center of attention? I fucking love it. I adore it. I'm sorry. Like, I gotta be honest. I fucking love when people pay attention to me. I love attention. I love getting attention. I love doing things that give me attention. I love being the center of attention. I love when a bunch of people are talking about me and to me and saying nice things and are looking at me. I love it. I fucking love it. I'm sorry. I love it. I adore it. I live for it. I do everything I do every day is in the interest of getting attention in some way or form. And it's honest, you know, like I'm not a bad person. I'm a nice person. I do it kindly and I try not to step on anybody's toes, but I love attention. I love it so much. So much. I fucking love attention. So which one is the if I'm not the center of attention, I will become it. I don't like that. I don't like that one because it's not true. There's no I love it, but I'm cool with not being it. You know, like where is that? Where is that? There's no I love it, but I'm cool. Like I'm the pretty one. I think I'm always the coolest person in the room, so it's only natural that it kind of happens naturally. I guess people must like me, meh, and I like that. I guess, yeah, I just hate it just kind of happens naturally for me. Cause no, I don't think it does. I don't think it happens naturally for me. I think I work really fucking hard and like I try so fucking hard to get attention. And I don't think it comes now. I don't think I'm naturally predisposed to attention. I just think I'm good at what I do and I work hard to do that. So, I guess the subtext is implied, I guess. We're just gonna... Oh, hold on. Someone says sounds like 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that's not it because I'm also... Because I'm also cool with not being the center of attention. I don't really care. If I am, I am. If I'm not, I'm not. I generally couldn't care less. That's not true, though, because I do care. I really want attention. This is really difficult. There's no answer that accounts for me, specifically. The anomaly. The special anomaly that everyone should start talking about, by the way. No, it's number 1. I'm sorry. It sounds more like, it sounds more narcissistic than I want it to, but it's the closest. It's the closest one. Jesus Christ. Chat, am I funny? Yes, and it's intentional. Stop conflating intention with natural. Stop. That's not how that works. Stop. Yes, and it's intentional, but I also would not say it's natural. I try really hard. I try really fucking hard. Yes, but it's kind of unintentional. I say things without thinking. Well, I think I'm funny, but some people disagree. Mildly unfunny accidentally. What are you talking about? Well, I think I'm funny, but some people disagree. Kind of mean. What? I think I'm incidentally funny, but I don't think I'm a comedian or anything, but I'm not unfunny or anything. Can you grow a spine? Can you say something you believe in for once in your life? Christ alive. I am funny, but what I call funny, other people call irritating. Like, actually, like, yeah. Funny is probably not the word that comes to mind when people think of me. Including me. Well. I'm a jokester. Again, I wouldn't say natural. I wouldn't say natural. It's not big natural. It's just intentional. Being completely honest. Do you think you're better than others? No, not really. No. Wait! Perhaps not, but I am definitely sillier than the others. Wait, I like that one. I like that one. Wait, hold on. Is this true? No, there are people sillier than me. Not really. In a friend group or group chat, you are the glue that holds it all together, the blossom to people's buttercup / bubbles, so to speak. God, I just, my God, stop being longer. Stop having more. Stop. What is this? The pretty best friend. Pretty sure everyone forgets you exist sometimes, but whatever. Everyone's favorite, the friend who is making you watch their movie. Kind of like the smart guy of the group, but like spiritually the sagely friend. The really nice and angelic friend who is pure of heart. The butt of the joke. The jack of all trades friend. Sending messages accidentally from your pocket or because water got on your screen or something. That's a type of friend? Dude, Dylan is always doing this. The kind of scary friend. The mom friend. The resident smart guy. The jester. The clown. The friend that people have to fight tooth and nail to get to hang out with because you love not talking to anyone. Gulp. The one who wants to hang out with people more, but you're a little too shy, so you really hope someone will strike a conversation so you can join in, maybe. Gulp. The person who appears to say one thing every once in a blue moon and then vanishes. Glue that holds all together. No. Okay. Straight up, I am the friend who is making you watch their movie. This one I feel like resonates with me the most out of any of them. I am the friend who is making you watch their movie. This just feels so correct to me. This just feels so right. I love it when you watch my movie. I love it. I do not get along with standoffish people, especially ones who aren't super nice from the get-go. Double especially okay, whatever. Whining people who are all over the top and dramatic, like get it together. Impulsive people who don't think things through. It's aggravating. People who are even a little bit mean. Positive vibes only. Okay, again, these are two different things. You can never be mean and also not only ever have positive vibes. I'm sorry. Like magicians. So sometimes the vibes are required to not be positive. You can't be running a no bummer social circle. That's such a bad fucking idea. I'm sorry. Sometimes you need a bummer. Sometimes you need a bummer. Bummers have to happen. Bummers are inevitable. Positive vibes only is a trap. However, be nice always. Like just don't be mean. Like being mean is totally avoidable in all scenarios. I'm sorry. And you know what? You know what? It's inevitable that sometimes you will be mean. Like it's both always avoidable and also it's inevitable that you are mean sometimes. However, if you are accidentally mean sometimes in a situation where it was avoidable, because this will happen, guaranteed to happen, that's when you say, oh fuck, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be mean, but I was, and I'm sorry about that. Can I help? Like, is there something I can do? Can I, like, what? You can always use your words. Magicians. Tee-hee. Only choose if none of the other options apply. And you really, really mean it. People I think are beneath me. Scram! Get out of here. Do we really have to talk about who we do and don't like? Give peace a chance. Why are you here? Unfunny people. Anyone who doesn't like me, to be honest. Boring people who are no fun, stupid people. I fucking Christ alive. People who are, I don't care. I guess I'm choosing magicians. Fuck it, I guess we're going with magicians. I got beef with magicians now. I'm sorry. I have to. Are you slow on the uptake? What's uptake? Are you quick-witted or slow-witted? Not about intelligence, more about spaciness. I'm constantly spaced out. Yes, I was daydreaming. Repeat that, please. Yes, but it's because I wasn't listening. These the same answer twice. Cool, awesome. You want to make the same joke 2 times in a row? That's funny. Sometimes someone might think I was slow on the uptake outwardly, but inwardly, I'm actually pretty fast on the uptake. I'm just shy. Kind of. I become confused very easily. Huh? What's going on? It's kind of like I'm on a 10 to 30 second delay with the world's actually, like, oh my god, yeah. No, I feel that one. I think I'm pretty average on the uptake. I get things pretty easily, but I'm not like a super analyzer. Something catches me off guard, but I'm overall pretty with it. I would not consider myself very quick-witted. Honest to God, I feel I'm somewhere in between these two, I feel like. Yeah, I'd say average. I'm about average. Someone drew a picture of you from memory, and they were really trying to capture your vibe. What sort of expression do you think they draw on you? Nice big happy smile, smaller, shyer smile, straight face, angry or annoyed, smirk, something like this. Confused? A bit concerned? Devious. A little surprised. Spaced out. Smaller, shyer smile. There's been proof of this. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done, and by the way, the payoff will be non-existent because I'm going to have no idea who this is. I have to remind you, I am doing a quiz that I don't know the context for. I don't know who any of these people are. So, you are at some sort of event, at a party, on a call with multiple friends, streaming, whatever. And something happens, just kind of puts you in a bad mood. Can you get through the rest of the event with a smile?
Only the most well-trained eye will be able to tell I'm unhappy. I will keep up appearances for at least a bit.
I'll do my best, but honestly, probably not, but I'll really try. No, the second I'm upset, it'll be written all over my face, whether I like it or not. If I'm frowning, I'm losing. I will smile, and I will win. Might be scarier than you realize. Awesome. No, and I won't even try. I wasn't even smiling to begin with. Maybe, maybe not, but I've been told I'm really hard to read, and even I think I'm hard to read, so generally I have no clue. Am I smiling right now? Am I frowning? I'm good at bouncing back. I'll be fine. I will cry. That's, yeah, I'm good at bouncing back. Like, whatever. I can handle it. I can handle it. I'm 27. It's like, chill. Do you enjoy gossip? Guys. Yes. like, not in a mean-spirited way. And I'm not much of it. Listen. You have to hear me out. You have to hear me out. Okay. It's not like I'm not much of a gossip spreader. You know, I don't talk about people very. But I'm definitely more the second one where it's like, well, if I get swept into it, I won't close my ears. I like hearing the tea. I'm sorry. I do. I like the tea. I like the tea. I really do. I do love hearing about what's going on. I'm sorry. I just like being in the loop. I just like understanding. And I don't, the thing is, I don't act on it. I don't act on it very often, unless it's like a really, really big deal that requires my action, you know? But I'll listen to anything. But I'll listen to my podcast. I'm sorry. Like it's, I love gossip. I'm sorry. But not in like a tabloid, everyone needs to know about this kind of way. Like it's very like, I like hearing things, but that's about where it ends. I tend to stay out of things that I am not involved in, but I do like hearing about it. Jesus Christ. I always hate these sorts of questions because it's obviously referencing some sort of thing from some media I usually haven't seen, but forgive me because I'm doing it. So that's okay. This whole quiz has been that for me. So yeah, you're good. Not like the dynamic has not changed whatsoever. It's so insane sounding. It barely seems like a reference. It's just such a great what if. So imagine you're watching your kind of mean friend do some sort of magic trick. The trick they are doing is Houdini-like in its complexity. They are locked to a chair inside a box. That seems pretty simple to me. Held up by a rope. Many stories about... Are you... hello? The box? They are in the box? Many stories above the ground? Okay. Attached to a large wooden structure. Your friend has to escape the box and crawl through a shaft to the other side of the structure so they can climb down and escape, completing the trick. You are watching this live stream to... You are watching this live stream to you and all of your / their friends. You are told your friend has 5 minutes to escape the contraption, which will be lit on fire, adding to the intensity of the escape. Also, their mom is there watching too. It's like super legit. You are able to watch their progress escaping the box through another small feed. Suddenly, there's a malfunction. The live feed of her in the box disappears as smoke billows up. Something is wrong. Suddenly, the structure your friend was meant to escape through is engulfed in flame and collapses into a pile of burning tinder, kindling an even bigger blaze, leaving your friend suspended in the box, now with no way to escape, hung perilously by a single rope, which begins to suddenly fray, then snap. The box plummets to the ground and explodes. Huge fireballs erupt from the ground. Everyone seems horrified, until your friend hops out with a big grin. It was all a big prank. You guys are all probably pretty scared right now. I'm okay. I hope you like the trick. They say, please select if you cried and how you feel. This is why I fucking hate magicians so fucking much. Like, magicians are always fucking doing this shit. No, you literally can't fucking trust a magician. No, I'm sorry. I have so much fucking beef with magicians. They're always doing this kind of shit. It's so, like, it's so goddamn annoying. They think they're so smart and so clever. That, you know what that's called? Fucking emotional manipulation. That's what that is. I'm sorry. No, this sucks. No, I didn't cry, but I'm killing you. I literally hate my friend right now. No, like I'm sorry. Like what? Like I'm sorry. What friend? What friend? They're not my friend anymore. I'm sorry. No, I literally hate my friend right now. That was I really. Bonus. Which of these things, if any, are you into? Horror movies. Action movies. Movies with a talking animal, or maybe it's just going on a human style adventure. Ah! Yup. Disney movies. Musicals. Learning specifically about cultures and languages other than my own. Eating. Theme / amusement parks. Sports. See, or fitness. I do. They got me. If that or wasn't there. Our first skip. Possibly. Incenses and scented oils and candles and teas. Stuff like that. Sleeping. Oh, hey, our first skip. I hate being a hater. No, I'm sorry. It's a poison. It's a the celebration of being a hater is a cultural poison. I'm sorry. Hatred is lame. Talking a lot. Yep. Listening a lot. Yep. Video games. Yeah. Anime and manga. Like, yes, but my experience does not match my enthusiasm, but I do have a lot of enthusiasm, so yeah. No! Drawing. Pink and frilly things, yes. There's so much here. What do you talk? Like, why? Learning and reading. Yes. Complaining. Oh, I love complaining. Yay. Yay. Cooking. Actually, yeah. No, yeah, I do. I love cooking. It's always fun. I don't do it as much as I should, but I like it. I like it a lot. Vlogging or streaming. No, I hate that. I hate streaming. It's... Uh-oh. No, I like blogging and streaming, like, so much. I'm hopelessly addicted to both. Reading drama online. Yep. Sorry. Well, okay, no, it depends on what kind. It depends on what kind. If it's like Twitter drama, miss me. Like, no, I don't fucking care. I don't fucking care about that shit at all. Like, no, like, just it's never worth it. It's never worth my energy. But again, it really depends. There are some platforms that, like, inherently devalue any drama that happens on it. You know what I mean? But in theory, there are kinds of online drama that I unfortunately really enjoy getting the tea on, and I have to be emotionally honest about this. I'm sorry. I wish I was a better person. I wish I was a better person. Getting something on sale. Who doesn't? Hello? Do I breathe? No, I like paying full price for everything. Sorry. I hate spending less money. It's like shopping no matter the price. What are you? Hello? Like, okay. Oh yeah. No, I'm a shopper. I like shopping. I like retail therapy. Collecting merch from something specific. This is just like, do you experience humanity? Like, what is this? Like, this question is just like, are you a human being who lives on the world and has interests? And which ones? Jokes or pranks? I mean, I like jokes. I don't like pranks so much. Those are two different things. I like jokes. So I guess the or is doing a lot of heavy lifting. There's a Minecraft joke in there somewhere. Having a very specific niche interest that I, as the quizmaker, could never guess something extra. Gulp. Like, yup. Video games, but very casually. No. Sorry, you just ruined it. Writing poems / poetry. Yes, actually. I don't do it a lot, but... Be careful, this could skew your results. I'm just answering honestly. The results cannot be skewed if I answer honestly. Playing a musical instrument. Yes. I'm not as good as I wish I was, but I like it. Hardcore, serious daydreaming. Like, if someone looked at you, it would appear the lights were on, but nobody was home. But you're just within your own mind. Yeah, that's my favorite. Nail art / accessories like jewelry. Again, two different things being conflated into the same category, which means the answer is yes. Yes? Okay. Health and wellness. Ew! No, I like candy and sugar. Wow. It's just as unexciting as I thought it would be. Like, who is this? Who the fuck is this? This is Takahashi Eye. Your eye! You're very sweet. So nice. You could probably talk to animals in the forest and they would sing a song and build you a dress. And magic is real. You probably have an interest in something specific you care about so much and you love to share it. You are probably the sharer. You might be oddly straightforward, maybe. If a Disney story could happen to anyone, it would be you. I am the sharer. To my detriment sometimes. Can we scroll down and learn more? No, we can only scroll down and share our result on X, so we're good. Cool. What quiz is this even supposed to be? Morning Musume. Anyway. Moving on. Okay, so this one's gonna be a little interesting. This one's not necessarily like a quiz with results. But it's a cool experiment. that you read through, and it's just kind of like we get to like examine our own skill level here. How far back in time can you understand English? Experiment in language change. Okay, a man takes a train from London to the coast. He's visiting a town called Wolfleet. It's small and old, the kind of place with a pub that's been pouring pints since the Battle of Bosworth Field. He's gonna write about it for his blog. He's excited. He arrives, he checks in, he walks to the cute B&B he picked out online, and he writes it all up like any good travel blogger would. In that breezy live journal style from 25 years ago, perhaps, in his case, trying a little too hard. But as his post goes on, his language gets older. 100 years older with each jump. The spelling changes, the grammar changes. Words you know are replaced by unfamiliar words, and his attitude gets older too, as the blogger's voice is replaced by that of a Georgian diarist, an Elizabethan pamphleter, a medieval This is... off to a bad start. A medieval chronicler. By the middle of his post, he's writing in what might as well be a foreign language. But it's not a foreign language. It's all English. None of the story is real, not the blogger, not the town, but the language is real, or at least realistic. I constructed the passages myself, working from what we know about how English was written in each period. It's 1,000 years of the English language compressed into a single blog post. Read it and notice where you start to struggle. Notice where you give up entirely. Then meet me on the other side and I'll tell you what happened to the language and the blogger. Wait, why is this kind of cool? I wasn't expecting like the framing device. This is cool. Wait, okay. Here we go. 2000. Well, I finally got to the town everyone has been talking about lately, Wolfleet. And let me tell you, it was not easy to get here. It's ridiculous how close this place is to London, and yet how hard it is to get here. I took a train to some place whose name I can't pronounce, and then from there I had to hop on a bus. The whole day was shot just getting here. Not gonna lie though, so far it's totally worth it. Yes, it's the typical English coastal town, the seagulls, the cobblestone streets, the works. There's something about it that just makes me want to dress up in a cape and walk around like I'm in a gothic novel. Although, let's be honest, do I really need an excuse to do that? Everyone seems really nice here. Although, I did have one really weird encounter on the way to the B&B. A guy was following me for a while, kind of freaked me out. Anyway, if you go to Wolfleet, just watch out for this one weird guy who hangs out near the bus stop. I know, real specific, but anyway, it was just a bit odd. Speaking of which, the B&B is also interesting. LOL. It has separate hot and cold taps and everything. I'm about to see how the bed portion works. I'll update you on the breakfast tomorrow morning. If I can find an internet cafe around here, that is. My plans for an untroubled sleep were upset, however, when I woke up with a start before dawn. The window had, it seemed, come open in the night, though I was perfectly certain I had fastened it. I sprang up from the bed to see what was the cause, but I could see nothing in the darkness. And nothing, that is, that I could satisfactorily account for. I closed the window again, but was entirely unable to fall asleep due to the shock. I am not, I hope, an easily frightened man, but I confess the incident left me not a little unsettled. When dawn finally came, I went downstairs to find a well-appointed dining room in which there was laid out a modest but perfectly adequate meal. After I ate and thanked the landlady, a respectable woman of the kind one expects to find in charge of such an establishment, I decided to take a stroll around the town. The sea air did something to revive me after the events of the previous day, not to mention the night. Although a question still weighed on me. Do windows simply burst open in the night? Or was there something else afoot? I resolved to make enquiries, though of whom I was not yet certain. After spending the day wandering around the environs of the town and finding myself hungry, I sought out an inn where I might buy some supper. It was not difficult to find one, and sitting alone, I called for supper from what the publican had to offer. I confess I gave no great thought to the quality of the fare. Hunger, that great leveler, makes philosophers of us all, and renders even the meanest dish agreeable. The place was adequately charming. The tables were covered with guttering candles, and the local rustics seemed to be amusing themselves with great jollity. Reader, I am not one of those travelers who holds himself above the common people of the places he visits. I saw fit rather to join with this sport, and we whiled away the hours together in good cheer. I found them to be as honest and amiable a company as one could wish for. The only thing that disturbed my good humor was when I thought, for a brief moment, that I saw the man who accosted me yesterday among the crowd. But it must have been a mere fancy, for whatever I thought I saw vanished as quickly as it had appeared. I chided myself for the weakness of my nerves and took another draught to steady them. When, at long last, the entertainment was spent, I undertook to return to my lodgings. However, finding myself quite unable to find my way, a fact which owed something to having imbibed rather immoderately in the hours prior. And here let me caution the reader against the particular hospitality of country innkeepers, which is liberal beyond what prudence would advise. I soon found myself at the harbor's edge. When I was first come to Wolfleet, I did not see the harbor, for I was weary and would sooner go to the inn. Whoa, wait, oh, did S's used to look like that? What? That's a new shape. Wait, cool. When I was first come to Wolfleet, I did not see the harbor, for I was weary and would sooner go to the inn that I might sleep. That I might sleep. It is a truth well known to travelers that weariness of body breeds a kind of blindness to all things, however remarkable. And so it was with me. But now that I beheld the sight of it, I marveled in the inky blackness. I could not see a star, nor even a sliver of the moon. It was indeed a wonder that I did not stumble on my way and perish in a gutter, for many a man has come to his end by less. Finally, with my mind much filled with reflection, I found my way through the dark streets to a familiar alley. This was a welcome sight, as an ill foreboding was lately come into my mind. I entertained for a moment such unmanly thoughts as are far from my custom, and which I should be ashamed to set down here, were it not that an honest account requires it. I felt especially that I was pursued by something unknown to me. I glanced backwards to see if I might espy that man? I glanced backwards to see if I might espy that man, but there was no one, at least no one that I could discern. At last, I found the doorway of the inn, as much by chance as by design, and retired to sleep with a mind addled half by drink and the other half by a fear for which I could not well account. I commended myself to Providence, and resolved to think no more on it. That night I was untroubled by such events as I had undergone the night before, for I had barred the door ere I slept, and so fortified that no force might open it. This town of Wolfleet was passing strange, as strange as I dare say any place whereof Pliny wrote, or any island discovered in the voyages of Sir Walter Raleigh. But I was bound to my task, and I would not flinch from it. I would record the occurrence in Wolfleet, however strange they might seem, yea, though they were such things as I would make a lesser man forsake his purpose. But I soon forgot my earlier dread, for the morning brought with it so fair a sight. Oh my god, I got. So fair a sight as to dispel all fear. The people of town had erected overnight a market of such variety and abundance as I had not seen the like. Animals walked among men, and men among animals, a true marvel. As I looked on this assembled throng, greatly pleased and not a little amazed, a man approached me. He startled me, but I quickly saw he was nothing but a farmer, come to hawk his wares.
Would you have a fowl, sir? Said he. My hens are fat and
lusty, and you may have them cheap. I said in reply, no, I thank thee. He was a churlish fellow, rude of speech and mean of aspect, and I felt no shame I felt no shame at loving such a man as that because that's the U, and they've been using that for V. Thoving? Thouing? Interesting. Calling him thou? U and V used to be the same letter? Interesting. This is so cool. I really like this. This is fucking awesome. Thee and thou is informally considered room. Oh, interesting. Oh, right, because he says, no, I thank thee. Yeah. Okay, awesome. I see what that means. Right. I said, no, I thank thee, because he was a churlish fellow and he was rude of speech, and I felt no shame at thouing such a man. I see. Cool. This is fucking awesome. All right, walking in. I went forth among the people, and as I passed through the market and the streets of the town, ever looking about me with great care, lest I should again encounter some peril, thee appeared from out of the trees that... What the fuck? From out of the prees? What the fuck is a pre? The tree... Wait. Out of the prees? That same man whom I so dread. And he was... And he was, okay, I gotta stop doing the voice because I actually have to try to read now. Okay, hold on. He was passing foul was of village. And he was passing foul was of village, as it seemed to me more foul than any man I had seen in all my life. Visage! Right, I got by the L again, by the S. No, yeah. He was passing foul of visage, as it seemed to me more foul than any man I had seen in all my life. Than Oni man. It only a movie. It only a man of foul visage. He turned him toward me and said, Stranger, wherefore art thou come hither? And I answered him not, for I knew not what I should say. Nay, what answer might serve me best in such a case. Holy shit, what the fuck? This is crazy. And I answered him not, for I knew not what I should say. Nay, what answer might serve me best in such a case? Then he asked me, was it for that thou wouldst see the master? Thou wouldst see the master. The meister? Master?
And verily this name did me sore affright. For who was this master whereof he spake? And what manner of man was he, that his very name should be spoken with such reverence and dread? I would have fled, but he pursued me. And by mine eyes he was the swifter, for he caught me full soon. I said to him, What meanest thou? Who is the master? And he said, I shall bring thee unto him, and thou shalt see for thyself what manner of lord he is. But I would not, and I cried out.
Against him? Cried out against him with great noise? Interesting. Okay, so because I'm thinking, oh, because the Y is being used for I guess both G and I. Interestingly, why? Literally. But I would not, and I cried out against him with great noise, lest he should take me there by violence and against my will. What the fuck? This is awesome. Whoa. Oh boy, okay. 1400 is, oh no. Let's see. But, okay, I'm gonna guess, but the man would me not abandon, what? Abandon there. But the man would me not abandon there. Nay, suffer me to passen forth. I might not flee, for his companions, of whom there were a great number, beset me about, and held in me fast, that I, nay, should not escape it. Like, why do I kind of, like, get it? What the fuck? And they were strong men, and well, this is a new one. Oh no, and well, doughty of grim countenance and fierce, and armed with swords and with knives, so that it were a great folly for any man to withstand him. Withstand in him. What the fuck? This is so cool. This is so fucking cool. So they bounded me hand and foot and led me to the one they called Master, of whom I had heard so much and knew so little. Okay, this is a new one. Wait, no, yeah, it is. Is he? No. It's just capital Thorn. Okay, so the said master, what that he appeared before me was verily a devil, a devil, or so methought, for never in all my life had I beholden so foul a creature. He bore a black cloak that hung to the ground, and spoke never a word, but his countenance was hideous, and so dreadful that my blood waxed cold to looking on him. For he had not the visage of a man, but of a beast, with the teeth and snout of a wolf, sharp and cruel, and his ears were in long ears as of a wolf, and behind him there hang a great tail as a wolf have, and his eye shone in the darkness like burning coals. What the fuck? Oh, burning. 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 Yeah, okay. I see. What would... Oh, shit. What is this again? What would the with me? Heathen. Ye? What would ye with me, ye heathen? Is it... It might just be ye. Yeah. Yeah, essentially asking what would you want. Yeah, what would ye with me, ye heathen? Asked I. Though mine voice quaked, and I had little hope of any mercy. But the maiden no answer, never... What the fuck? Never good, nay... but they never good neither. Oh no, wait, yeah, okay. But the maiden no answer, neither good nay evil, I guess. They were still as stoon and stoden about and stoden about me as men that wait on their Lord's commandment. Okay. Oh, good Lord, I'm scared. Okay, this is it's starting to get very, very difficult. Okay, 1300s. Then, after much time, spake the master, and his words were in cold as winter is. His voice was as the crying of ravens, sharp and chill, and all that heard him were adread and dare not speak. I assume. I deem thee to the deep, stranger. Here shalt thou die. For from the kin and from thine own land, and none shall know thy name. Nay, none shall thee weep. And I said to him, with what boldness I might gather, why farest thou with me thus? Why farest thou with me thus? What trespass have I wrought against thee, that thou demest me so hard a dome? Dude, I'm always fucking saying, I'm literally always asking why people are domesting my dome. Like, it's just so fucking annoying. Like, come on. Like, everybody fucking domesting my dome all day, and I'm just like, what have I wrought thee? Please? Like, can we talk? Can we just fucking talk like adults before you keep it domesting my dome all day? Like, just Jesus Christ. Can we just be grown up about this? Swai, quoth he, and smote me with his hand, so that I fell to the earth. Yeah. And the blood ran down from my mouth. And I swied, for the great dread that was ecumen upon. The great dread that was coming upon me was more than I might bear. My heart became as stone, and my limbs were heavy as lead, and I nay might any more stand, nay speak. The evil man. The evil man Laug. The evil man laughed, I'm gonna assume, when that he saw my pain, and it was a cruel, it was a cruel laughter. Yeah. Oh my god, context clues. Without mercy or pity, as of a man that hath no Ruth. Interesting. What is this? That hath no ruth in his heart. Huh. Okay. It's just Ruth. Oh, ruthless. Oh my god. Yeah, like ruthless. Oh, right. The Ruth. Right. Oh my god. The source. We found the source. I guess Ruth is like a kind of kindness or sympathy. I never thought about that. I never thought about the ruthless implies a lack of Ruth. No, that makes sense. Alas, I should never have come to this town of Wiffelstein. Cursed be the day and cursed be the hour that I first set foot therein. Holy moly, it's still going. Okay. Oh, we're only about like halfway through, I think, unless there's like, it stops at a, yeah, okay. Wow, I'm kind of proud of myself a little bit. I feel like I've gotten a lot farther than I thought I would have. It might be over. Because I'm sitting here like, what is even this first? Just hit is muchal to, wait, hold on. Oh, we just ran out of music. It happened. Holy fuck. We have so many quizzes left. I actually can't believe the stream has been going on for this long. And we're not even through half of the ones I set aside. Okay, wait, what are we playing next? What are we playing next? Hold on. Sonic OST. Yeah, we're doing Sonic 06. Sonic 06 OST compilation. Here we go. Sonic 06 OST greatest hits. Here we go. Wait, I have to check. Is anything claimed? Oh man, yeah, something gets claimed in this video. I gotta pick another one. Ghost Trick? Ocarina of Time OST? No, I can't do any Zeldas. Zeldas are kind of a crapshoot on whether or not they get claimed. It's unfortunate, but it is the way of it. Same with Little Big Planet. A lot of Little Big Planet music is licensed. Oh, Professor Layton music. Does that get claimed? Wait. Professor Layton study music. This is some bedtime music. There we go. Yeah, this is good. And it's very on theme also, now that I think about it. Okay. Guys, it might be over. I have no fucking clue what this does. Hit is much to Segin, all that penunge he on me, all their sore and all that sorg need. I like, no, like it's too, it's like there's so many. Oh wait, W. What about the double G? Wait, okay, so we have W. We have W. Wait. Okay, Segin. Hit is muchal to Segin, all that penunge he on me roten, all thar sore, and all that sorg I still can't do it. I still can't do it. Like, this is officially, like, this is the threshold where it becomes completely unreadable to me. I can't do it. No, it's over. It's over. No, it's so cool, though. It's really, really cool. It's really cool. It's fucking awesome. I can't read the rest of it. I can't read the rest of it. I'm sorry. Awesome. The blog ends there. No sign off. No thanks for reading. Just a few sentences in a language that most of us lost the ability to follow somewhere around the 13th century. Like, yeah, so, somewhere around there. So how far did you get? Let me take you back through it. Okay, I'm probably not gonna read this whole like explanation, but I would encourage you to do that, to read all this, because this is cool as fuck. No, this is awesome. I loved that. That was fun. Yay. Here, just look at how far back in time can you understand English from Dead Language Society, if you want to find it for yourself. I could put the links to everything in the description of the VOD if you're a VOD watcher. So cool. Oh, good kid, man. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, how's it going? We're doing personality quizzes today. We're doing a lot of we just got through this really, really cool one where it's not really much of a quiz, but it's like you read through and kind of see how long you can understand rapidly aging English language through like context clues. It's super cool. It's super fun. I hope you have the best stream ever. Thank you. I hope you had the best stream ever. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, it's awesome. But of course, we got more to do. So let me pull up the next one. What's next? Oh, baby! I'm so fucking excited for this one. Here we fucking go. Chat, am I the princess or the pauper? From, of course, you can't really see it. It's not immediately, but from, of course, one of my favorite movies of all time, Barbie and the Princess and the Pauper. So fuck yes. Am I the princess or the pauper? I don't know if we watched the movie together yet. This is past Daniel Reddit. This is to a friend, apparently. Cause I don't know who you are. It's okay because it's your birthday? Chat, is it my birthday? I didn't know it was my birthday. Happy birthday. Yay. Enter your name. Honey. Oh, 1 of 8. Thank God. It's like 1 of 72. It makes me so scared. You wake up from the craziest dream. There have been some worms involved, or possibly space travel. It was crazy AF. What is the first thing you do? You can tell Daniel about this. This is so personalized. Well, of course we want to tell Daniel. Of course we want to fucking tell Daniel. Get out of bed and jump 50 times. I swear this is good for you. You immediately open WhatsApp and tell... Well, of course we gotta open WhatsApp and tell... straight up, I'm writing it down somewhere so I can tell Daniel about it later. No, actually though, I mean, like, I'm in a friend server that has essentially like a dream journal channel where people just write down like dreams, like notable dreams they have. And I wrote down something in there today, so I think this is the most accurate, like, the most accurate answer. Which cat is my favorite? Don't make me choose. Big butt cat. Sasuke, toilet cat. Okay, I love toilet cat. I'm not gonna lie, toilet cat might be my favorite. It's like Princess Cat is so cute, but I love because toilet cat's got a phone. Because toilet cat's got a phone, and toilet cat is fucking playing phones on the toilet. And yeah, and toilet cat is me. Toilet cat is just like me, and I do this on the toilet. So, toilet cat. You find 100 euros on the ground. What do you do with it? Oh fuck! I'm always finding euros on the ground. I'm always spending euros, my dollar that I use. You pick it up. We're getting a lot of information about this friend group. Like, okay, so we have a European friend group with a Daniel that uses WhatsApp to communicate. Like this. This is so fucking crazy. You find one. You're the pooper. Use it as toilet paper. I'm not the pooper. I'm not the pooper. They're lying. You leave it. It's not my money. You pick it up and decide to go to Shoppies, Refinders, Keepers. Pick it up and give it to someone I need. It's not my money. Oh, I'm not the pooper, so I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. No, wait. Okay, actually, though. Okay, I have to think. I have to really think. If it's just on the ground. So genuinely, if it's just like $100 on the ground, and it's just there. It's just on the ground. I pick it up. I start walking around. I pick it up and I start walking around. I go, hey, okay. If I'm feeling particularly, I assume no one is nearby. Well, yeah, because I'm like, if there are people nearby, like if there's someone walking in front of me, and I'm feeling particularly optimistic about the honesty of my fellow man today, I'm walking around and I'm asking, hey, did you drop this? And like, you know, maybe someone lies to me, whatever, but at the very least, I know I did my due diligence, right? If there's no one around, or alternatively, everyone's really, really, really honest about it and says, no, I did not drop that, then I like, maybe I take it. Maybe I take it. Like, actually, because it's just on the ground, and if nobody claims it, because I'm just doing my, I'm just doing my diligence, making sure nobody's nearby. Maybe I take it. I don't know. But I would feel really bad. No, because okay, actually thinking about it, I'm like, I maybe would no, because it's also not mine, right? Like, I would not want to be the person that took it, you know? Oh, fuck. No, this is tough. This is tough. I just don't want it to go to waste. You know, like maybe I just take it and I just put it somewhere. I just donate. I just like leave a really big tip somewhere or something, you know, like just let it go somewhere. Someone will eventually. No, for sure. I don't know. It's I don't know. Okay, maybe it's, you know what? Genuinely, I don't think I'm the one to take it, actually. If I'm actually really thinking, like, if I'm putting myself in the scenario, I don't think I'm taking $100 that is not mine, you know? Like, I just don't think I'm doing that. Like, even if there's no one around, even if, I don't know. It just feels like maybe $1 or $5. I would go through the whole rigmarole, but it's strawberry seed. Just noticed that. I'm not the pooper! I'm leaving it! Which princess am I? The princess of the fairies. I'm a half fairy, half princess. This just means I'm small and can fly, and I'm the princess of the fairies. Cool. Cool. Yay. I'm the Okay. All right. I can't. Jesus Christ. I'm the princess. Am I the prince? Which one am I? I'm the classic princess. I gotta go. Fuck. Oh my god. Pick your favorite lyrics. Oh, I'm fucking. I gotta get out of here. Oh my god, I can't fucking believe that. I'm fucking crying. I'm like, oh my god. It might be all over. God, we have to cancel Daniel. Daniel, what's wrong with you, man? Pick your... Jesus fucking Christ, I don't know any of these. Tay-Tay? Who's Tay-Tay? I don't... Sufjan Stevens. I... Daniel! Ah! What the fuck? Daniel! You wrote this? My love is a flower in your hands. Our time will give you something unforgettable. My feelings forever. My love is a flower in your hands. Our time will give you something unforgettable. My feelings forever. Daniel. Oh my. Timothy Chalamet. What is... Are these both from Waka? Are these both from... What? Oh my god, I'm dying. Oh. It's that Marty Supreme and the... No, this is Marty... What are you talking about? Jesus Christ. I guess Sufjan Stevens, man. That's like the only... Like, I'm the only one I've heard for any of these. I haven't heard that specific song even. I just know him. I guess I know of Fleetwood Mac, but I've never heard of Fleetwood Mac. So I, at the very least, have heard a Sufjan Stevens song. Oh my god. Are you tired right now? Oh god, that's a big question. This question is so annoying. No, we still have a Barbie movie to watch, so shut your bitch ass up, I assume is... Silence. I'm always tired. And this question is so annoying. What makes you... what is this? None of this has anything to do with Princess and the Pauper. This is like the most like... I can't believe it. What makes you happy? My birthday. It's the best day of the year. Happy birthday, Daniel. Other people's birthdays. Daniel's birthday. Oh my god. Fuck. Shut your bitch ass up and let's watch the Barbie movie. Like, the quiz is getting, like, pissed off that it's still going. No, that makes me happy. And also my birthday, I'm gonna be honest. What would you... This is, like... wait, it's actually kind of cute. Wait, what is this? Is this all just a ploy to, like, get information about what to do for Daniel's birthday? Like, what is it? This is a fucking crazy... Like... What is the such a personal glimpse we're getting into this friend? I almost feel like I shouldn't be here. I definitely shouldn't. Like, this is not for me. How did I find this? Who suggested this? Daniel, did you suggest this? What would you want for a birthday gift? A telescope. My very own U-Quiz on U-Quiz. Jewelry. A day at Crumble Cookie. No, I don't think so. I'm sorry. I'll just, fuck. A telescope, I guess? Of these, I don't know. Oh my god. I've heard Daniel tell me about this place and it sounds cookie-licious. Oh my god. It sounds cookie-licious. Oh. It's cute. Oh my god. Let's just forget about the princess question and then we can have a happy... I am not the... Fuck you. No, fuck you. No, fuck off. No, fuck off. 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 No, sorry. No. No. No, I'm not the pooper. No, I'm sorry. This is such bullshit. I guarantee you every single... No. No, 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 nope. Moving on. Moving on. Which Pacific Northwest salmonid am I? Salmon. They're noble, beautiful creatures, vital to the Northwest ecosystem. Until now, we looked upon them in despair, knowing we had no way to measure up to these majestic beings. To hold the... Honey! How many questions is this? 12? Okay, that's good. I'm gonna have to start like vetting these U quizzes based on how many questions there are, if I'm being so honest, because we still have so many quizzes left. We have so many, just so many. How often do you dress to impress? Actually, straight up, not often. Not these days. But I wouldn't say what, you know, like it's. Oh yeah, I'm pretty conservative. No, I'm not conservative. I'm just like, I'm trying to go for a very specific vibe recently. Just like and it's comfort and it's personal expression and that's, you know, but I'm not dressing to impress. Pick the fashion style that appeals to you the most. Bright colors and bold, flashy statements, grungy, dark. I'm fond of polka dots and other cute patterns. What? Can you just answer what for every single one? I mean, it's between bright colors. I wouldn't say bold, flashy statements, but I do like bright colors. I've been getting into a lot of like color block stuff recently. Fond of polka dots and other cute patterns. We'll take that. What's more important to you in romance? I want to find one person to spend the rest of my life with. Having a variety of romantic partners throughout my life is more important to me than settling down with a partner. This is a what for me, honest to God. I just like, what about the actual experience of like, I wouldn't say I don't know, like I wouldn't, I'm not trying to get anywhere too quick, but I'm also like, I just want to be with someone that I love a lot, and I am, so cool. This is a what for me. I don't get this one. I don't get this one. How much do you like to travel? I'm an absolute homebody. No big trips for me. I tend to stay close to home, but I like to take the occasional road trip or long hike. Yeah, no, that's about it. Very in the middle. Very in the middle. I like vacations. I love road trips. I love road trips so very much, but I don't do them often. This year I've actually been doing a lot of trips, but you know, definitely the exception. Hopefully not. I mean, I'd like to start traveling more, so maybe this answer will change in time. Who's to say? If you had to pick, where would you rather live? A beach house out on the coast, a nice riverside cottage, maybe a cabin on a mountain lake. I can never pick between the two, or is this New York? Probably a nice riverside cottage. You were forced to choose. Okay, there's a very confused salmon. There's a salmonid that is very lost and confused at all times. And I'm not gaming the quiz. I'm not gaming the quiz just to get that one. Okay? I'm answering honestly. You were forced to choose. Would you rather have a short life full of memorable action or a longer, quieter life? Oh god. Oh god, I don't know. I don't know. Live fast, die young. Life isn't worth anything if you ain't living it. I mean, I kind of believe that. I don't think you should die young. I just think, you know, I just think you should be doing things that you care about as much as you can, you know? I'd much rather take it slower and get to appreciate more of life. Like, here's the thing. Can I, like, truthfully, I mean, like, I'm sure, like, guys, kill me if I sound crazy, but I'd like to live a long time and also do a lot of cool stuff in that time. So, man, can't really choose on something like that. I'll take what comes to me. See, like, they're giving me a get out of jail free card, but I'm not taking it. No, I'm sorry. I have to pick one. You literally told me I was forced to choose, so I'm doing it. Live fast, die young. Fuck it. I would say I care more about what I do as opposed to how long I do it. You know what I mean? But also that could change. That could change. Would you consider yourself pretty average compared to your peers? Or do you often feel like a black sheep? Like, actually, excuse me, I think I might be lost. Like, actually. Yeah. Because it's neither of the other ones. What are you more concerned about when you gear up to party? Having as much fun as possible. What is going on with my throat right now? Jesus Christ, I'm dying. Party like there's no tomorrow. Staying safe. I don't want to have a miserable time the next day. Oh, bother. Winnie the Pooh? I like having fun. I don't know. I like truth be told, I haven't been to many parties. I started going to parties like recently, like within the year. So I would say so far my experience has been I'm just doing everything to like have the best time possible, but also it hasn't been like reckless, you know, because that's just not my temperament. So I guess like effectively and functionally I end up going more number 2, but also okay, I'm not the pooper, so let's maybe stop. I'm just gonna let's evaluate your levels. Let's evaluate your levels. I'm a paragon of being weird and maybe kind of nasty. I'm a moderate amount of weird and maybe kind of nasty. I don't think I'm very weird or nasty at all. Guys, chat. I'm weird and nasty. I'm sorry. Like I'm sorry. I'm weird and nasty. This this is true about me. I'm weird and nasty. I'm weird and nasty. Also, hi Beepers. Hi. How's it going? Plankton, how do you feel about it?
Plankton is my very most favorite of foods.
Plankton is for babies. Cool adults like me eat real seafood. I'm partial to bugs myself. Oh man. I'm just oh man. How about orcas? Every day I wake up so afraid of orcas, and every night I go to sleep fitfully and am plagued with nightmares about orcas. Orcas are pretty scary. I wouldn't want to be eaten by an orca, but I'm not really scared of them. Oh, was an orca lol? Oh, jeez. Probably number 3. I'd also like to know your thoughts on bears. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm so scared of bears. Give me my result. I'm a coastal cutthroat trout. Encore Hinkus Clarky. What the heck? You're a trout? I bet you didn't expect that. Well, here's the twist. Pacific salmon and Pacific trout are in the same genus, and you have special behaviors that set you aside further from your trout buddies. You're anadromous, meaning that, like salmon, you spend part of your life at sea. Most cutthroat trout prefer inland rivers and lakes, and will never set fin in the ocean. But you are different. You dare to dream, but you're still a little nervous about it. While you prefer to spend time on the coast rather than upstream, you're not really ready to go too far out into the ocean, and you prefer to spend the cold winters cozy in a stream. It's okay though, you're already seeing horizons most cutthroat trout will never see. You've got one up on your salmon friends. You won't die the moment you find love. I love this. This is good. This is really good. Fuck yeah. Awesome. Thank you so much. That's the best one so far. Oh, here's okay. We're getting real fun with it. Here we go. Up next, we have Professor Bonsley's Pokedex Accurate Dual Type Pokemon Personality Type Test. This shit's on itch.io. So you know this is gonna be real. This is gonna be genuine. Let's do it. A note from the professor. Hello, and welcome to the world of Pokemon personality types. This test is built on data compiled from every Pokemon's entry in every known region's Pokedex, which were then used to discern and distill the true nature of Pokemon types. This test is 50 questions. Oh god. All of which involve scenarios that require some imagination. Oh! Variability based on how the test taker interprets the details of each question is expected and accounted for. If you come across a question that you feel doesn't have any answers that represent you, please let me know in the comments for future revisions. Happy learning. Okay. I'm gonna do it. However, I might lightning round some bits. We're gonna see if we can do it without getting stun locked. Okay. Let's try. I definitely read all that and I'm ready. I did read it. I'm good at reading. I did. You just moved and all your stuff is still in boxes in your new bedroom. How does the thought of unpacking and arranging your stuff most likely make you feel? Okay, well, if moving is over, then I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to figuring out where everything goes. This is true. You find a box, like if the process of like putting stuff into the boxes is the stressful part. You find a box marked free on the side of the road full of unrelated pieces of wood, metal, and plastic. Which best describes your most likely reaction? Grab the entire box and take it home. Pick out a few things that look useful or sturdy. Pick out a few things that look interesting or oddly shaped for making art. I maybe take a few things that look interesting just because I like collecting cool things. I would take something if I didn't already have so much stuff at home. Ugh, leaning towards that one. I wouldn't take anything, but I'd look through just because it's fun to see what people are throwing out. This is clearly trash and I ignore it. I wouldn't consider it trash, but I wouldn't take it since I don't do anything related to construction, repairs, or arts and crafts. Well, I maybe just take a few things that look interesting. Cause like if the box is marked free and cause then at that point it's like, oh, someone did not consider this trash when they put it here. So I'm gonna give it the time of day. I'm gonna look at it. And if it's free and anyone can take it, I'm gonna see if there's maybe a little knick-knack that I enjoy looking at. And that sparks joy. A friend invites you out to an event in a place that you've never even heard of before. Which of the following would most likely this music is making me so tired and sad. Can we switch, please? Here we go. A friend invites you out to an event in a place that you've never even heard of before. Which of the following would most likely make you want to go with them? If there's going to be lots of people there, nope. If there's going to be other friends there, yep. If the event looks lively, energetic, and fun, yep. If the event looks chill, relaxing, and quiet, yep. If the event looks busy, intense, and exciting, if I can get intoxicated there, if the place looks totally different from anywhere I've ever been, if I thought that going would make my friend happy, if I thought that going would make my friend think I was cool or fun, gulp. I'd just be happy my friend invited me. It would be easier to answer what wouldn't make me want to go. I honestly doubt I would say yes no matter. I'm in between two, and I would just be happy to be invited. Which would most likely make me want to go with them? If there were more people going, like if it was like a big group, because like yeah, like because the opportunity to see even more, because I'll consider it even if it's just one friend. Obviously, I'll be like, fuck yeah, that sounds fun. But like the thing that would sway me into going, no matter any sort of hesitation that would come up otherwise, it's well, if there's going to be a lot of my friends there, then yeah. It's easy. You suspect that a favorite habit of yours is having a bad effect on your body. I've never had this experience before. How are you most likely to react? Gulp. An important appliance in your home stops working. Which of the following best describes your most likely initial response? I bet I know how to fix it. Nope. I gather the stuff I need to fix it. Nope. I try to figure out what's wrong with it, either on my own or from the internet, and see if I can fix it with whatever's on hand. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's it. You need a favor from someone, but you know they've already got a lot on their plate. What are you most likely to do? Just ask them. If they don't want to, they can say no. Ask them and let them know how much it would mean to me. Ask them, but let them know that it's okay for them to say no. Ask them and offer to help with something that will lighten their load in return. Don't ask them for, I mean, it's between these two. Like the use of the word need implies a kind of urgency or specialization that I would not feel guilty broaching the idea, but I would just make sure they know I am sensitive to the fact that that I'm aware of their situation and I'm not asking flippantly. Like, because to me, that implies that not only communicates to them that there's some other reason I'm asking to begin with, but also it's like, okay, I just want you to know it's totally okay to set a boundary here. You know, I'm just all about communication. I like making sure that they know that I am on their side and that it is I am happier if they are happy communicating to me what they need as well, right? And so it's like, yeah, honest to God, in most cases it's 3. But I would lean towards 4 if it's a situation where it's like I know that I could do something for them. And I just want to, it's just an opportunity to get the offer out. But in most cases it's 3. 'Cause it's just like, hey, like, I know you got a lot on your plate, so please feel free to say no. I promise I will not be offended or anything. I wanted to bring this up. And then it's like, you know, you go from there. You say like, hey, like, I care about you. Don't do more than you can. Just ask. Like, there is nothing wrong with asking for help or anything. There's nothing wrong with asking. There's nothing wrong with asking. It's just like, well, okay, I can't say there's never, ever anything wrong with asking, but it's really context specific in a way that's like, I don't know. We're getting stun locked again. This is where the social anxiety comes into play, and I have to be sensitive about social anxiety, where it's like, I would say you would know when it's a bad time to ask, but also, gulp. No, I don't. like I sometimes assume it's bad to ask. I lean towards assuming it's bad to ask, but I'm getting better about it. So, which of the following would you most likely use as the best evidence to show that you have a healthy lifestyle? My strong muscles, my sustainable sleep schedule, like, maybe my attractive physical appearance, my consistent mental stability, my lack of addictive behaviors, my low body fat percentage, my ability to maintain relationships, good hygiene, my lack of doctor. I don't think I would be able to demonstrate this. Of all of these, I would say the one I would most likely use as the best evidence to show that my lifestyle is healthy and good is probably consistent mental stability. You know, you are what you eat, you are what you do, right? Like, it's everything you do and put into your body and do with your body feeds into your mental in some way, shape, or form. And I feel like if you're doing good and you're doing well and you're feeling good, and then it's probably true that you are taking well enough care of yourself, right? But also, again, there's edge cases, there's nuance to that. But personally, mental health is a big thing for me, where it's like, if my mental is stable, then there, you know, what else do I need? My huge breasts, awesome. It's like true. It's very late, the grocery store is closed, and you just realize that you're hungry. The only food you have is some leftovers from a meal that you didn't like that much to begin with. What are you most likely to do about this? It's very late, the grocery store is closed, and you just realize that you're hungry. The only food you have is some leftovers from a meal that you didn't like that much to begin with. What am I? Okay. It didn't like that much. Does that mean I liked it at all? Because if I liked it at all, I'm spicing up the leftovers. If I didn't like them, then they're probably gone already. You know, like, it's, if I have to be honest. If I hated it, then whatever. But I mean, I'm probably eating what I got. Or I'm getting chicken nuggets, if I'm being so honest. I don't know. Or go to, no, it's this one. Just go to a convenience store for some snacks, yeah. Like, why not? Or probably just not eat because I got terrible habits. That's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm trying to be honest with myself here. I don't think this is the best choice. But I think it's the one I'm most likely to do, so. Found out someone you don't like has stopped going to a place that you both normally go to, specifically because they are afraid of running into you. Which of the following best describes your most likely feeling about that? Successful. This is the sort of thing I would try to make happen. Amazing. I hope they continue to stay out of my world. Good. I was not looking forward to running into them either, and I'm glad I don't have to change things. It doesn't feel right that someone has stopped doing something they like because of me. Confused. Am I really that scary to run into? Worried. How am I being portrayed by this person to other people? Indifferent. Maybe I noticed their absence, but I wouldn't really care about why. This is an impossible situation because I would have stopped going there first. Ooh. Damn. Okay. Wait. It's kind of tough, actually. Like, straight up, it's between good and worried, if I'm being so real. I would probably feel both of these in like an equal measure. They would kind of fight with each other. Cause I ain't fucking, like, if I didn't stop going because I like was not particularly worried about running into this person, then I probably feel in control of the situation in a way that makes me not super concerned about what the fuck they're up to. Like if I genuinely don't like this person, then like why do I care? Like why do I care? Like yeah, like they're gonna do what they're gonna do. Like whatever. I like that's not my responsibility. Like it's like it is their decision to stop doing anything they like doing. So it's between good or worried. It's between, like, I would probably, your most likely feeling about that is like, I mean, maybe, okay, here's the question. Does the combination of good and worried in equal measure even out to indifference? Because I kind of feel like it might. No, it doesn't. No, you're right. I'm gonna honestly. It's good. I don't know. Maybe that's a little mean. I just don't. Again, I kind of feel like there's a lot of nuance. I would need more context to make a more accurate decision, and obviously, you know, I can't say with full 100% accuracy how I would respond, because I can't really say I've been in that position totally. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like whatever, man. Like it's like I'm just whatever. Like that's your call. That's your call. I'm doing my thing. You do yours. That's you. You're trying to open a jar, and even with the gripper pads, it's taking a lot of strength. Even with the gripper pads, how am I most likely to continue? Like, honest to God, I mean, I got some. I live with someone. I'm getting someone to help. I very, very frequently need Joy to help me open stuff. Like, this happens a lot. Either it's because she has fingernails and I don't, or it's a strength thing, or it's some kind of I just, you know, this happens often. You're working on something important. When you get a text from a friend who wants to hang out right now, how are you most likely to react? I'm working on something important. Tell my friend I'm busy and propose a different time to hang out. Tell my friend that I'm busy, but I welcome them to hang out with me while I work. That depends. I would love to say it's this one. I'm into my work, so I pretend like I didn't see the text until it's too late. Uh-oh. Gulp. I sometimes do this. I'm sorry. It's not kind of me, and I don't like it, and I'm trying to stop that kind of behavior, but I do sometimes do this. It's you know, just again being totally honest. And then also sometimes I do just genuinely miss it. I don't have a phone. Wouldn't happen. Okay, like honestly, it really depends. It really depends, but in most cases, if it is something that they can hang out with me while I do without distracting me too much, then yes, I will have I mean, Sophie, again, like I've mentioned it before, but like basically the reason all the Do No Harm episodes got done on time is because Sophie was hanging out and call with me and keeping me company while I did that. Like I would have been like way too distracted and stressed out to do it otherwise. So I'm a number 2. You sprained your ankle. It's pretty common, but what are you most likely to do in response? Scream. Where's that? Just walk it off and keep doing whatever I was doing. Stay off it as much as possible for a few days. Rest ice compression and elevation. Thumbs up. I mean, like, yeah. Rest it for a little bit, then keep doing whatever I was doing. Like, okay. Like, I feel like there are... How intense are we talking here? Because, okay, I've had... like, what is... I don't get it. Because I feel like there's a right answer to the question. How intense is a sprain? Because I've like twisted my ankle and it like hurts for a little bit, but it's like fine. But then, you know, for example, there was one time I was living somewhere where like I would often walk down to an outlet store that was literal like miles away, because they had cool food and like they had like a guitar center there that I would go to sometimes. And I had to like cross like a bunch of streets and I would, you know, like big neighborhood I'd walk out of, and then I would have to cross like a big road, like a highway, right? And there was one time I was walking back from one of those little walk trips that I would do, and I twisted my ankle bad, and I do think it was like sprained because I did it about halfway through the trip, and I had to walk the entire way back with what ended up being like a sprained ankle, and there was like swelling and shit, and so I'm sitting here thinking like, yeah, well, in that kind of situation, the correct answer is in fact rest, ice compression, and elevation, as well as, you know, staying off it for a little bit. So yeah. You want to make someone a birthday card, but other than paper, you realize that you only have a few colored markers and some random stickers. What's your most likely next step? Want to make someone a birthday card, but other than paper, you realize that you only have a few color markers and random stickers. I assess my materials and plan out a design that makes the most of them. I don't think about it, just start working with what I have. No, I think about it. I go out and buy a bunch of better supplies and then figure out what I want to do. I ignore my limited materials, plan out the design I want. I let it go and just buy a birthday card. This couldn't happen because I always keep a variety of art materials. I love the answers that are like, I refuse the premise of the question. Like the ones that are like, that thing you said doesn't apply to me, so that's my answer. It's considerate, but it's also funny that you could just break the logic of the quiz while you're taking it. No, I'd buy supplies. Like if I have an idea of something that I want to do and I don't have the stuff to do it, I'm going to go get the stuff to do it. You're doing an escape room with some friends. How are you most likely to be in this situation? Excited, casual, focused, competitive, bossy, stressed, prankish, inactive. I don't know, I'm not familiar with escape rooms. Excited. Puzzles are fun. You're having a heated argument with someone you're close to and they just brought up something that they know you're really sensitive about in a negative light. How are you most likely to respond? I just stand there trying to process what they just said to me. I stone face them and act like I'm not bothered by it. I probably just start crying. I don't know what I'll do next. I let them know that they crossed the line. I take a moment to collect myself and calmly let them know that they crossed the line. Try to change the topic and move on from what they said. I bring up something that I know they're sensitive about. They're in no position to attack me. I get physical with them. They should know better. I immediately walk away from them. This is the end of the relationship, then so be it. Try to find out if I have a good reason for bringing this up. I genuinely can't imagine something that I'm really sensitive about. Well, we know it's not that one. Nah, I just start crying. I cry. No, actually though, because like, okay, like this has happened to me. I have to think. How did I respond? This has happened to me. I'm just trying to think like, okay, this has happened to me in multiple scenarios where I responded in a different way, and I have to think of like what the most recent one is, because that reflects more my current temperament. No, I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, it's between these three. Like, straight up, I mean, how are you most likely to respond? Like, immediately, maybe I just start crying. And then, you know, I figure it out later. I'm just gonna say I let them know they crossed the line, because I have done such a thing. I've had to be like, hey, you know, that thing you just said was really fucked up, and I think, you know, we end the conversation here. So, and I feel like that was the most recent scenario. So, there we go. You've just woken up, and it's a work or school day. What are you most likely to do for yourself within the first hour of being awake? Where's check my phone? You've just woken up and it's a work or school day. Okay. Do whatever is just the basics. Eat breakfast, take a shower, take my meds, brush my teeth. I mean, like, yeah. Slowly eat breakfast as I watch internet videos or something. Gulp. Lie awake in bed and think about everything that getting up is going to involve. No, actually, it's that one. No, it's that one. No, it's bad. I stay in bed for way too long. It's a problem. I need to stop. But, it's true. You're in the self-help section of the bookstore. What are you most likely looking for? A book on... Honest to God, probably, huh. I mean, this question is basically just what is the thing you think you need to work on the most right now? And honestly, I would say fitness habits. No, it's eating habits. No, it's fitness habits. No, it's eating habits. You express a strong opinion in group conversation. It's immediately challenged by someone in the group. Nobody jumps to your defense. How are you most likely to react? Walk back my opinion a little bit. Try to meet this other person halfway, along with the rest of the group. Apparently, they just fucking hate my ass. I pretend like I was just joking, just so I lie. Explain what has led me to believe what I believe. I acknowledge the differences of opinion and move on. Challenge the beliefs to see if there's actually any merit to them. I defend my belief. I've probably rehearsed for this moment. I guess like context needed. Like, what are the stakes here? It's a strong opinion about what? Like a movie, or is it like? Is it something that I know a lot about, or is it like I don't know. Like fuck. I guess. Honestly, in most cases, I explain what led me to believe what I believe. Like we have a conversation about it. You know, like we talk about it. I explain myself, and then they explain themselves, and then maybe we reach common ground, maybe we just agree to disagree. I don't know. It's whatever. You're doing a task and you suddenly realize that it's much more time sensitive than you were expecting. How will this most likely make you feel? God. It would only make me more stressed. Like, yeah. I would become absolutely paralyzed. No, I think if the things that paralyze me are the things that don't have a deadline and are really stressful. Those are the things that I can sit on for months not doing, right? The things that are really stressful but have a very, very specific deadline with like stakes to not doing them, that's the stuff that I can lock in on. I'm just going to hate it the entire time. It's gonna make me like, I'm gonna need some real TLC after the fact, you know? Like, I'm gonna need some recovery time after it, but motivated, but because of the time crunch, I'm gonna cut myself a little slack and doing a good job. Like, yeah, like that's about it. I would say more stressed than motivated, like not necessarily I would say motivated, not in a positive way. I would say just like, oh God, like I gotta get this done. Had a situation like that very recently, so I know how it feels. Fresh style. You're throwing a party at your place. How are you most likely to get people to show up? Sending out invites, I emphasize my very nice place and very fun stuff. Like, guess to know how exclusive the party is. Honest to God, it's either I'd invite as many people as possible and assume that only some of them will actually show up, or it's if I'm throwing a party, there's probably a special reason. I don't think my friends would want to miss it. Honestly, it's probably the second one. Usually if I'm doing something like that, it's a big deal, and if they're gonna come, they're gonna come, you know. Two of your friends are having a personal conflict and they want you to mediate to help find a solution. What What trait of yours would most likely be the reason they asked you specifically? Authority. Wisdom, I'm good at seeing and respecting both sides of an issue. Warmth, I'm good at keeping things calm and courteous. Disloyalty, I'm good at not getting personally invested in either side. Honesty, I'm good at bringing emotion to the surface and making sure everyone expresses themselves. Helpfulness, I'm motivated to do the very best job with anything asked of me. Proximity, I assume that if someone else were around, they would have been asked instead. Foolishness on their part, I would enjoy the spectacle of my friends fighting. Probably helpfulness. I'm between helpfulness and warmth. Probably helpfulness. You are at a giant multi-stage music festival. Where are you most likely to be found? In a giant crowd, in the crowd, somewhere on the edge of the crowd, somewhere on the edge of the crowd, so I can still talk to people. In the crowd, but only to get a better look / listen at the performers. Way off in the distance, enjoying the vibe in a less overwhelming way. Anywhere else, mainly because that amount of people stresses me out. Anywhere else, mainly because that amount of noise stresses me out. Probably enjoying the vibe in a less overwhelming way. I'm all about enjoying vibes in a way that is not overwhelming. That's my favorite thing. Yum, yum, yum. That's my favorite. Yummy. Oh, hold on, checking. Okay. Which of the following physically / emotionally intense jobs do you think you would be the least likely to overwhelm you? Bouncer, firefighter, professional wrestler, stunt person, lumberjack, fulfillment center worker, SWAT officer, nurse, bartender. I have significant difficulty with less intense jobs as it is, so all of these options are, again, I refuse the premise of the question. This question is, I don't want to play. This question is, I just don't want to play. Which would be the least likely to overwhelm me? I mean, I feel like professional wrestler, right? No, because that requires a lot of physical commitment that I struggle with just in my day-to-day. Lumberjack? I feel like lumberjack or bartender. I'm pretty good at going out and getting a job done. Like, I get tired pretty easily these days, but I think that's mostly just because I live a very I live a very sedentary life. You know, like it's because like the life that I have led, but like I feel like spiritually and in terms of my ability to, in terms of my resolve, I could be a lumberjack. I could be a lumberjack. Oh no! You belong to a subculture that has got a lot of negative mainstream media attention. Wow, I've never felt this before. I definitely don't feel this every single fucking day of my life. This is gulp. How would this most likely affect your relationship with that subculture? Oh, could you imagine? I would abandon the subculture. It's not worth it to feel alienated. Never do this. I would secretly, well, unless, I mean, it depends on what the, again, nuance, context needed, but you know, if the subculture itself is harmless, then don't do this. Do not, I'm speaking directly into your ear now. Do not repress yourself, please. I would still secretly engage with it and lie about my interest if asked. I would still quietly engage with it and downplay my interest if asked. I would still quietly engage with it and share it with people who seem open-minded. I would still openly engage with it and assume that the people in my life won't think less of me. I would more proudly engage with it to invite opportunities for discourse and understanding. This is, like... X-Ray Alpha Charlie, thank you for the raid. How's it going? We're doing personality quizzes today. I would more proudly engage with it because it's an honor to be rejected by the mainstream. I would become a full-throated 24/7 champion of my maligned subculture. This one's kind of awesome. This one's kind of badass, is the thing about it. I would rethink my affiliation. Is this subculture actually a problem? I would never affiliate with a subculture in the first place. No, I've never been a part of a community. I mean, like, okay. I feel like I'm trying to be like, This is, it's very relevant, I'll say. In a way that's like making me, I'm looking within. I'm looking within. What has my behavior been? I just like 4 or 5. I if I'm minding my own business and I'm not hurting anybody and like it's like I'm just living my fucking life, like who give a shit, you know? People are stupid. So and it's not even like, if like I don't know if I have to assume that people in my life won't think less of me. It's been proven time and time again. I have really good friends. So like, boom. You are a student. I am? No. You have a really big test coming up. I do? No. How are you most likely to handle this? Probably rely on my existing knowledge for a good grade, but I do a quick refresher. I mean, like, study a little to get a decent passing grade is like actually... Oh, wait, hold on. The procrastination one just enacted? Yeah. No, I'm the waiter. I don't study until the day before. I never did. I'm sorry. It's just how it goes. Friend asks you for a favor that might actually take some effort on your part. What are you most likely to consider first before replying? What? Do I understand this question? Hold on. Friend asks you for a favor that might actually take some effort. What are you most likely to consider first before replying? Okay. If I have the time to do what they're asking, if I have the energy to do what they're leaning towards this one already, what they can do for me in return, if there's anyone else who they could ask instead, if there's little to consider, I'm always happy to help out a friend. There's little to consider, I'm always willing to help out a friend, even if I'm groaning internally. If there's little to consider, I'm always happy to be helpful in general. All my friends know not to ask me for favors. So you don't have friends. I'm sorry to say. Oops. Let's see. I mean, like truly, it like, okay, my gut reaction is, can I handle this? like actually, and you know, and usually that's followed with a, yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm happy to help. Like usually the progression is, can I handle this? And then in most cases, fuck yeah, let's do it. And then rarely it's like, I'm so sorry, I literally can't, right? Like it's yeah. So in terms of the sequence, the first thing is, do I have the spoons? Do I have the fucking fortitude to do what is required of me to do? You don't have work, school, or any pressing responsibilities, and it's a sunny and mild day outside. What are you most likely to do about it? See if any of my friends want to do something outside with me. I spend as much of the day outside as possible. Make sure to go outside at some point. I open my window, but I'm probably not going to go out much. I do whatever I was already planning to do that day. I keep my curtains drawn so I'm not distracted by the sunny weather. Definitely not that one. I love sunny weather. Honest to God, I'm just doing whatever I was already planning to do. I don't change, like, unless... I don't change my plans based on weather unless the weather is actively destructive or disruptive to those plans, you know? I'm doing what I'm doing, so... I don't consider a nice day wasted. I'm not the kind of person to consider a nice day outside wasted if I'm doing something inside that I want to be doing, you know? Like, it's just time. It's just how I'm spending it. You're on a first date with someone who barely knows you and has no friends in common with you. Your date asks, what secrets would you be willing to share about yourself? Oh, Well, I don't really have any dating experience. Like, basically every relationship I've ever had was just like someone I was already friends with that I just started crushing on, and then, like, you know, it just, like, progressed from there. I don't really... I've never been on a date with someone that I didn't already know, you know? So it's like, I don't have an actual real-life frame of reference for this, so I have to do some guessing here. I would never go on a date. I guess that's true. No, I mean, not necessarily, but... Fully makeup... hold on. I would allude to having secrets, but I'd say that I need to know them better for sharing more. I would be open as possible without saying anything too controversial. I'm gonna be honest. I'm more of an open book than maybe is healthy. I have to be honest. I'm kind of a sharer, so... If I'm being real, it's probably the second one. You feel it's time for a change, and you're reorganizing everything in your bedroom, including the furniture. What aspect of your life is this new layout most likely to support? What am I changing, you mean? You think it's time for a change. What are you supporting with this change? I don't think I would ever change or reorganize my space. I always based more on aesthetics than any functionality. My relaxation and leisure, my friends' social life, my exercise, my productivity, my bedtime ritual, and sleeping habits. I mean, if it's for my bedroom, it is probably for bedtime, or it's for aesthetic. I don't know. I don't reorganize my bedroom very often. The bedroom does tend to stay as it is for however long. I'm just gonna say bedtime ritual. You take an intercontinental train to an unfamiliar city and you realize that some wires got crossed and you don't actually have anywhere to stay. Oh God, how are you most likely to handle this? Oh fuck, that scares me. I just got really scared. Go meet people and see if someone's in a city I don't know. No, thank you. No. I'd love to say I trust like that, but I just simply do not. Knock on doors until I find an empty house to crash in. I'm finding a hotel or something. I don't like cheap motels. I will genuinely, if it's like, personally, I take the cost hit for comfort and security. That's the kind of person I am. I take the hit just so that I feel safe and I have somewhere to go. So I'm finding a nice hotel. I'm finding somewhere that I feel confident I can stay in, and it's like, yeah. Especially if it's just for like a night or two, like whatever. What is your ultimate priority when working out? I want to feel stronger, more attractive. I want to feel healthier. I want to sleep better, and exercising helps to tire me out. I want to balance out the junk food that I eat. I want to release stress. I want to appease someone in my life. I have a very physical job, and I don't exercise on top of it. I pretty much never work out. When I'm good about working out, which I am at times, believe it or not. It is because it's just because I want to feel healthier in general. It's a lot of things. It helps my brain. It genuinely makes me feel more like limber and in control of my body. And it just helps me feel more in tune with myself in an important way. So it's a very general kind of improvement. Oh my God, 32 of 50. This is taking so long. You have an established friend group that gets together regularly and unexpectedly. One of your friends brings a new person to the group. How are you most likely to feel about this? Friendly. Optimistic. It's honestly, I mean, I'd like to say it's between these two. My friends have good taste. This new person must be cool. I mean, yeah. I tend to be optimistic. I'm not immediately gung-ho with literally every person I ever meet, you know? Sometimes I do like things to stay somewhat insular, depending on the context. It's a context. I would behave friendly, but I would feel optimistic. And I would trust that if this cool person is cool with you, then you're probably cool, right? And then if we have issues from there, that's whatever. But I'm starting the social interaction with, hey, nice to meet you. I'm not exactly like, hey, come on down and do everything with us forever immediately, but I'm just like, yeah, you seem neat. If your neighbors were asked about what you're like, what sort of consensus would they most likely have? No, they'd probably all say they don't know me well. I've met a couple of my neighbors. Like we've exchanged pleasantries, we've said hi, but they don't really know me. So you're really angry and you're all alone in your home. How are you most likely to handle this? Calling or texting someone and venting to them, playing a violent video game, doing something fun or relaxing to distract myself, doing something creative to get it out of my system. I mean, I would lean towards I don't get really angry, but again, I get angry sometimes. Like to the point where I feel like I need to like actively do something about it. Not very often. Like it's usually just kind of something that, you know, I just let sit for a bit with time and, you know, just kind of deal with it. But like, again, I'm not sitting here like I refuse the premise of the question. Like, assuming the premise of the question, I'm either doing something fun or relaxing, or I'm calling or texting someone. I don't like being mad. So honest to God, most of the time I'm distracting myself, TBH. I'm probably bringing it up eventually, but immediately I'm probably distracting myself. And then if the anger lasts for longer than I am doing a leisure activity, like if I get out of the other end of that activity and I'm still like fuming about something or I'm mad, like then I'm like, okay, I need to talk to someone about this. Like for me, it's like first thing is just like center myself, calm down, make sure I'm like thinking, right? Or at the very least, make sure I'm stable. And then if it lasts long enough that it becomes a concern of like, okay, this needs to be addressed, then that's when I start to bring it up. I want to know what kind of person is choosing the final answer for these questions. I'm telling you right now, it's ghost type. Like this person is dead. This person has no experiences, has no feelings, knows nothing, and does nothing. like that, they're getting ghost type. You've suddenly decided to skip town, and you find yourself somewhere new and low on funds. What do you feel would be your greatest asset in finding a new job? God, I don't know. My extensive and very previous work experience, gulp, I don't have that. My ability to subtly pad a resume, gulp, I don't have that. My boldness to fully lie on a resume, gulp, I don't have that. My ability to follow my ability to follow directions, do whatever is asked of me. I do have that. My desperation and willingness to do anything for money. No, not quite. My charming personality, my high status at my old job. My above average physical capabilities, gulp, no. My above average intelligence, gulp, nope, don't have that. None of these. I would be in pretty big trouble if this happened. Actually straight up might pick the bottom one. If for the first time the bottom one might apply to me. I'd be in trouble. I'd be in trouble. You're out with some friends, and some jerk makes a vulgar remark about what you're wearing. How are you most likely to respond? Stare at them incredulously, because that's a weird thing for them to do. I do like to think sometimes I have the emotional stability to, like, be faced with someone to, like, who like, has a fucking issue with me for no reason, and just be like, hey, you're behaving very strangely right now, just so you know. Like, this is weird. But, honestly, I would probably get way too scared to be that cool under pressure, you know? Like, honest to God, I would, I just ignore them. I would just try to leave. Like, I pretend like I'm not bothered, but leave the situation as fast as possible to avoid causing conflict for my friends. Like, that might be it. Laugh it off. Get in a relationship with them for at least 3 months is awesome. I don't know, I just ignore them. I just leave. Like, yeah, whatever. Friend is moving to a new place in the same town, and you and a few other friends have gone over to help out. What are you most likely doing? God, okay. Sticking close to my friend and inviting them to direct me. Staying in motion and focusing on smaller things that I can carry by myself. Finding the biggest things I can move by myself. Rallying my other friends to help me move bigger things. Directing and organizing. Helping out, but also casually pocketing things that I think my friend would care. That's so fucked up! Helping out, asking my friend if I can have things that I think they wouldn't care about. Working as little as possible and hoping nobody notices. I wouldn't help a friend move. It's too much of a pain. It's one or two. I'm staying in motion and just like, I'm probably just like picking my way at smaller things that seem like they need to go, until I get a specific instruction. And then I do that thing, and then I'm like, oh, fucking thank God. Thank you for telling me what to do. You've been sitting at a desk, working on the same thing for several hours, and only getting up periodically to use the bathroom. How are you most likely to feel in this moment? Huh. I've never felt this before. Productive. You're on a first date with someone at a karaoke dance night. What will you most likely do and try and impress your date here? Karaoke dance night. What will you most likely do to try to impress your date here? Sing a song that I know I can sing really well. Like, I would never go on a date in a place like this. I fucking hate these answers. Like, can you have fun with me? Can you play with me for like 2 seconds, please? Like, these just piss me off. Like, actually, I already told you I don't go on dates. I mean, I'm probably sing a song that I know I can sing really well. Okay, 10 left. Here we go. Final stretch. You're volunteering at a place with a lot of different tasks, but work is going in usually slow for your specific assignment, to the point of being nearly non-existent. What are you most likely to do about it? Okay. Thinking, I have to be really emotionally honest with myself. Hold on. Logically, I am probably going to ask the nearest person who would know. That's what I'm like. Volunteering is so specific. Like, I am there specifically to be as useful as possible for as long as possible, right? Like, if this is just, like, a normal-ass job and I'm just sitting... Like, if this is, like, school or something... Because I know for a fact that, like, school, when I had nothing to do, I'm fucking around. I'm playing, I'm drawing, I'm playing video games. Like, I mean, I literally had an internship period in my later years of high school where, like, I was the quote-unquote intern for a teacher who literally told me at the beginning of the semester, hey... I never asked my interns to do anything except sometimes refill my water bottle. And you know what I did during that period? I played Cave Story. I played fucking video games for like 2 hours every school day I had that period. So like, I know for a fact, hang out on my phone is a very accurate thing to do if I am not there specifically to be as useful as possible and of my own volition. If I'm volunteering... and I'm there because I want to help, I'm going to ask if there is literally anything else I can do. Like, if I'm done, like, if I'm just, like, done and I'm like, okay, I'm done, I finished this early, nothing's happening, like, what is there to do? Can I help somewhere? You suspect that someone you live with has been stealing money from you, either cash or using your credit card. How are you most likely to handle this? If I already suspect them... I'm just gonna ask, like, yeah, I'm just like, hey, have you been taking money? And then go from there. That's the first thing I do, at least. If I have reason to suspect them, then yes, I ask them. You call in a favor from a friend and they do it, but then afterwards you learn that they really didn't want to. Regardless of how you respond, how would this most likely make you feel internally? Okay. Call in a favor and they do it, but then I learned they didn't want to. Like, annoyed? Yeah, if they had a problem, they should have told me beforehand. That's their problem. Again, like, why is that? I'm not a fucking mind reader. Why is that my responsibility? If you tell me you are cool with something, like, or, well, okay, well, I guess the question is, like, what's their attitude about it? You know? Like, okay. Let me back up. Cause I'm coming into this with the assumption that I'm learning this secondhand because, like, they've been, like, complaining to someone about it. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of that's the way this question is phrased. It makes me feel that way, you know? Like, but like, if they're telling me, yeah, if they're, like, going around telling people, yeah, Penny asked me to do this fucking thing that I really didn't want to do. I did it, but I fucking hated it the whole time. And I have to learn about that through someone else, then I'm annoyed. Like, cause I'm like, why is this a thing? Why are you telling other people this? Can you, like, come to me and talk to me about this? Like, that's a different situation. But if they do come to me, or, like, it just comes up at a certain point, or, like, just, like, as an anecdote, they're like, yeah, we did this thing the other day and I didn't actually really want to do that, but I did. Then that's it. You know, I'm either grateful. It depends on their attitude. It really depends. I'm getting, like, very little information about what their actual response is. Cause, like, sometimes I do a thing that I actually don't really want to do, but I do it anyway because I know it's, like, the right thing to do and I don't hold it against the person. And in those cases, if that is how someone felt towards me, I would be grateful that they would, you know, put my needs above their, like, comfort in that situation. Like, without, like, I would feel very like, hey, like, is there anything I could do for you? Like, I understand this, like, wasn't really something you were interested in doing, but I like, I really appreciate that you were considerate enough to do that, right? But, like, fuck, like, I don't have enough information. I actually don't feel like I can answer this. I don't have enough information. Or, like, are they, okay, calm down. Everybody chill out. Okay. The question, as it is phrased, you call in a favor and they do it, but then afterwards you learn that they really didn't want to. The phrasing of you learn that they really didn't want to makes me assume I am learning this secondhand, and in that case, I am annoyed. Because if they're out, like, telling people and, like, venting about this shit, and it's, like, a problem, then they should have talked to me first. Like, we should have had it, like, it's whatever. I'm annoyed. You are at an all-you-can-eat buffet that has been paid for by someone else. What are you most likely to do with the situation? What? What? I'm eating. If it's been paid for and I can eat, I eat all that I can. Oh, no, okay, I see. It's eat as much as feels natural, comfortable. What are you talking? What is it? A question? And all you can eat that someone else paid for. Like, I eat all that I can. Not in, like, I mean, like, is the assumption that I don't want to eat anything? Like, I eat as much as feels natural. I'm just gonna eat my dinner and my food and thank you. Why is the assumption is that you eat more than you want to? I get it, and I don't understand, like, who's, like, I don't get it. Why would that just eat as, like, what the fuck? So, like, I don't know. I have social anxiety. I guess it's not that bad because, holy fuck, I don't think I would ever be in a position where I feel like if I'm at it, I feel like I have to eat more than I want to eat because we're at an all-you-can-eat restaurant and someone else paid for my seat. Like, no, like that's they did it to be like, and I'm still eating, and if they know that I'm not hungry, or like if I'm actively not hungry and I know I'm not going to be eating anything, I'm gonna tell them and I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm not hungry. You don't have to pay my entry. Like, we can do something else or go somewhere else or anything. But if I'm hungry and I'm eating, why do I fucking care how much it looks like I ate? Like, that's such a, oh my God, I'm getting stun locked on this one. I just don't, like, I don't get it. I maybe don't get the dilemma. I get the dilemma. I understand why it's a question, but I just think, like, you gotta be nicer to yourself a little bit, maybe. Or maybe, like, stop hanging out with people who make you think about things like that. like I don't know, maybe that's rude to say, but like, if you're in a social circle that would draw attention to the exact amount that you ate at an all-you-can-eat buffet, I think you just should start killing people. I think you should kill people and leave. So, you've been sucked into a drawn-out argument with a family member, and they are not letting it go. What is the most likely the last thing you're doing before you just walk away from them? God, okay. You've been sucked into a drawn-out argument with a family member, and they are not letting it go. What's the most likely the last thing that you're doing before you just walk away from them? God, I've never been in this situation before. Before just walking away? I'm probably talking more loudly than normal. Going virtually non-verbal. And by that I mean on a computer. I'm going on a computer now, I'm not talking anymore. No, I mean I don't fucking know. I'm talking more loudly than normal. Like, I guess. I mean, I've definitely had situations where I've freaked out a little bit. I've yelled. Chat, I've yelled at my family. I'll say it. You have an art form that you love, but you feel that it's too niche to be a viable career. What would you most likely do with this art form? I don't know, guys. I've never been in this situation. This is too fucking unrecognizable to me. Master it. If I love doing something, it's worth exploring as fully as possible. Enjoy it. Trying to master it would ruin the fun anyway. Enjoy it. Thinking about getting paid would ruin the fun anyway. Fuck. Honest to God, like, I master it and enjoy it kind of in equal measure. I feel like, I mean, I like putting as much as I literally can into, practice it. There's no telling what skills my future ideas will require of me. Wait! That's kind of awesome. I kind of like that one. I'd just be doing shit. I'm just having fun making art. Practice it. Everything is about practice and just doing the things that inspire me. I just like it. Yeah, okay, we're almost done. And then we have, you're out with a friend in public and some jerk is directly harassing them. How are you most likely to react to this? By the way, I am going to skip a couple of these quizzes, by the way. Some of these have taken way too long. I had no idea. Okay. Hold on. Checking. Okay. You're out with a friend in public and some jerk is directly harassing them. How are you most likely to react to this? I look around to see if anyone with authority who can help. I grab my friend and just walk away with them, telling them to just ignore the harasser. I accidentally spill something on the harasser. I make a big scene and I hope the harasser backs off in embarrassment. Tell the harasser in very clear terms to leave my friend alone. Physically get in between. I don't know. I've never been in this situation precisely. Again, I'm kind of the flight person. I tend to just, I'd be like, hey, can we go anywhere else? Like, if they're being like harassed, my first option is probably to go somewhere else where they're not being. I don't know. I guess it depends, because if it's like, if we're like supposed to be somewhere, like if we're at like a, I don't know, a restaurant or something, and it's like somewhere where we know we're going to want to be like, if it's somewhere we know we want to be for a little while, then at that point I'm telling them to leave them the fuck alone. I'm saying like, hey, can you back the fuck off, right? Like just leave us alone, get out of here, and then whatever happens from there. But like, if we're just like out and about, like if we're like sitting on a bench or something and there's like a guy fucking annoying us, like then yeah, I'm leaving. Or like I'm encouraging us to go anywhere else, right? Really depends on the friend's reaction. I know, it feels like, I feel like my friend would have more agency in this situation than me, right? And that's kind of like, this question assumes my friend is a lamp. In a way that's kind of making me like, I don't know, because I've never been in a situation where someone was making my friend uncomfortable and they didn't like immediately handle it themselves, you know? Like, I don't know. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. You just moved to a new town and you don't really know anyone yet. How would you most likely go about making new friends? Guys, this one's hard. I have a lot of problem with this. That's the question, ain't it? That's actually, I've been asking the same thing for a while. Like actually, I hate to say it. Like, okay, I don't want this to be the case, but it is how it has shook out that no, I don't actively go out and look for new friends. I kind of just let things come to me and I just enjoy the friends that I do have. But if I was in the mindset to want to go out and make new friends, I am probably doing so based off of a cultural identity or subculture. Actually something I have been considering lately, you know, trying to find like groups and shit in my local area that are into the same shit I'm into that I can go and like hang out with. But in terms of like, okay, like the reality of it, like this is my ideal, like I would like to do this. The reality of it is I kind of just let things happen. You're leaving the grocery store on a busy day. On your way out, you notice that an empty shopping cart is blocking an otherwise free parking space. What are you most likely to do? Nothing. I don't work here and that's not my problem. I push it out of the way on a traffic island. Okay, if it's not my shopping cart, is it okay? Am I noticing it from like across the parking lot, or is it like along the way? Like, okay, truth be told. Oh, hey, no, it's an option. I'm just gonna be honest. I wouldn't have noticed it. I hate to say it, I would miss it entirely. Because in 9 out of 10 times, I would not have noticed it. I like just completely. I'm too focused on my own shit. So I have to be honest and say I don't think I would have noticed it. And you know what? Maybe in the future, maybe this changes. Maybe in the future, I consider this more closely. Like, I'm putting away my own shopping carts. Don't get me wrong. I'm putting away my own shit. But if I'm walking out of the store and I'm just like making my way back to my car, I'm not like looking around too much. I'm looking for my car. I'm not noticing a random shopping cart sitting in a spot. Someone you live with is going through a bad breakup and you know about it because you can hear them in their room either having loud and angry phone calls or just yelling to nobody. It's hard to tell. What's your most likely response to this? Knock on their door the next time they're yelling and tell them to keep it down? Jesus. I wouldn't block the sound and I would leave myself open and available talking, but only if they initiate it. Ask them directly to find out what's going on and if they want to talk about it. Start playing music loudly to drown them out. Yeah, I assume someone I live with. Like, are we like, how, like, are we close? No, honestly, I'm just asking them, like, if there's a moment, I'm saying, hey, what's up? Like, if they're, like, yelling in their room, I'm saying, I'm going up there, I'm saying, hey, what the fuck is going on? Are you okay? Can we, like, do you need to talk? Like, it feels pretty obvious to me. You had an idea for an ambitious project that was exciting a month ago, but now you're realizing that you might have bitten off more you can chew. Never felt this before. This makes no sense to me. What is most likely to happen next? Ha! Gulp. Work hard and totally exhaust myself to finish the project so that it lives up to my expectations. Well, it depends on the project. Depends. Honestly, I feel like I have shelved more projects than I have finished, if I'm being totally honest with myself. I've put more things on the back burner. Like, most of my ambitious projects that I want to do exist in my mind space right now. But if I'm a month into the process of making it, then I'm all in. I'm burning the candle at both ends. It's not good. It's not good for me, but I'm doing it. One last question. Are you a human or a Pokemon? Show my human dex results first. What the fuck? Hello? What is... Show my... What is a human dex, huh? I'm a Pokemon. Show my Pokedex results. That's what I'm here for. Normal grass? No. No. No, 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 no. Oh, wait a minute. No, that is bunny coded. Wait. No. Hold on. Normal monotype and normal grass dual type. Okay, hold on a second. Oh. Oh, normal fire, 34% fairy. Okay, maybe I just don't entirely know how to read this. Hold on. Okay, but I'm mostly... Ooh, God, they give me a lot here. Okay. Normal type Pokemon are most notable for their appreciation of domestic life. They tend to be easygoing, adaptable, and helpful, with concerns rarely going beyond survival and comfort. They often specialize in one or two skills or maintain consistent routines to ensure they get what they need. They're much more happy around humans than other types, but if they feel threatened, they're unlikely to hide their discomfort. Yep. Babble being normal grass just tracks to me. No, you're right. No, you're right. No, you're actually right. You're actually correct is the thing about it. What is the human dex? What does this mean? All right, I'm normal grass. Check my abilities. Oh, early bird. You awaken from sleep twice as fast as other Pokemon. Nope. Blaze. Your fire type moves are more powerful when your HP is low. Harsh sunlight boosts your special attack, but you also lose some HP every turn in battle. See, that one's true. That one's true. Cool. Awesome. Nice. Fun. That was fun. not exactly the most I don't know. I guess that wasn't the most like flattering result I was hoping for, but honestly, I do see it. I do see it. I maybe just have a stigma towards like normal type. Maybe, you know, that's a personal thing. Maybe I'm seeing it as boring when actually it's you know, normal is not bad. Normal is good. We like a nice average baseline. Normal types are also cute as I do love like literally everything. Every Pokemon I'm seeing on this picture right now is like, wow, you're such a lovely creature. So maybe I take it as a compliment. And you know what? You're right. It's the bunny connection is affirming. So that's good. We ain't getting that kind of shit from the first fucking animal quiz we took. I'm telling you that much. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna trim down the selection here. Especially if it's something that I have no fucking clue what the result. Because I included a lot of quizzes here that seemed fun and funny, but I don't actually know a lot about the subject matter. So I'm trimming out a couple of those and then we'll keep it rolling. I also might actually take a break, like for a couple minutes. Save the RAADS-R for last. No, there's one that I saved for last, and the secret special truth is that it's one that I don't think I'll be doing in its entirety before the end of the stream. You'll see. Hold on, I'm just trimming the hedges here. Trimming the hedges. So like that. Okay, I like that. I'll trim this one. I don't really want to do. I got this one recommended a lot, but I don't really want to do this one, so I'm gonna. Character, yeah, trimming that. Okay. I just trimmed a few out. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a quick pause. And then I'm gonna come back, and we're gonna do more of these. Yeah, see if we can make it a more timely latter half of the stream. We'll see if we can maybe speed up the rate here a little bit. But yeah, I'll be back shortly. BRB. I'm back. Hello, I'm back. Yay. Okay. Let's keep it going. I have greatly trimmed the selection of quizzes for today. The remaining quizzes, there are had to count it twice. There are 10 currently on the list. There used to be like 16 or something. I don't know. It was a lot. I've trimmed it down greatly. So, and some of these are very short. So this should be fine. Let's bring the music back in. Honestly, I'm picking a different game. I don't want to listen to Professor Layton anymore. Professor Layton, it was getting too sleepy. It would be great for a midnight snap, but not for the quiz stream. I'm not playing the Deltarune soundtrack. my entire VOD will get claimed 1 million times over. Honestly, maybe I do just fucking play the... Yeah, I'm playing the... Am I playing the chill and relaxing Sonic music compilation? Yeah. Let's do it. All right. So this one's a fun one. This one was made for me, for this specific stream. This one was made by user Yarden Gnome, who made the cool evil quiz for Penny. If you get this wrong, you'll get the evil ending and get a bad creature. If you get it right and good, you'll get an awesome creature. Try your luck. Penny Snapcube only scary warning. So, okay, so first of all, very important, there is a scary warning for this quiz, so don't get scared. And no one else can take this quiz, okay? This is just for me. So if anyone else takes it, we will tell on you and you'll get in big trouble. Are you a creatures fan? Like in general, accounting for every creature. It's a big question. I love creatures the most. I guess it depends on the creature, which is short for creature, or yuck, I'm a creatures hater. God. If I'm, oh man, this is really hard. There's a lot of nuance here. I feel like I need more context, but no, if we're accounting for every single creature, Is this including humanity? Is humanity a creature? Do we consider humanity creatures? Look, okay, you know what? You know what? Taking in the all of existence, I would say I love the beauty of the world and I love the existence of creatures. And, you know, I don't think there are any bad creatures inherently. I think every creature exists for a purpose. It has an ecosystem. It has a place in this world. It's survived for this long. Every current creature. I am afraid of bears, but I think bears should be around, and I love that they are. I love observing. Guys, I think I love creatures the most. I have ticks? What do ticks not have any? Are there? No, but ticks are evil. I guess I don't know. I guess it depends on the creature. No, but I love creatures. They're trying to stop you. They're trying to kill my spirit and my belief in the beauty of life. I love creatures. Next, I got turned into this after taking this quiz. Do you fear a similar fate? I don't think I want to be a carton of eggs. I'm gonna be honest. I really thought this quiz was only one question. I was like, well, that'll be quick. I didn't know there would be more that appear as it goes. What do you make of this thing? I'm not sure how to feel yet. I'm so scared. Yipes. It's rude to judge on appearances. Maybe it's pure of heart. I intentionally despise this thing. I don't want to see it ever again. But being honest, I really don't like it. No, I'm sorry. I don't like it. I don't want to see it. What's your thoughts on bugs and critters? Would you bring one outside if you found it in your home, even if it was gross and scary? Could you be so brave as to show it kindness? Oh, man. Oh, man. This one doesn't have it depends on the bug. Guys, I kill bugs sometimes. Now, granted, there are many critters. There are many critters that I do in fact take outside, but I'm killing a roach. I'm sorry. I'm killing a roach. I'm killing a spider. I know it's mean of me. I know. But you know, like a caterpillar, a lizard, I take those outside. We actually just recently we had a lizard in our home, and it made its way outside, and it was all well and good. But no, I'm sorry. I don't think I don't. Well, I guess it depends. I don't know. I kill a roach. Maybe a spider I feel differently about depending on the circumstance. And my current mental, like if it's like, dude, the last thing I need right now is to be dealing with a spider, then maybe. Oh, even if it was gross and scary? No, if it's gross and scary, I couldn't be so brave. I'm sorry. I have to be so emotionally honest here. I couldn't be so brave. I kill a roach. Not every day, thank God. Guys, I used to kill a roach every day, and it was a bad time in my life. It was a bad time in my life. But I kill a roach. What's this look like to you? Feel like it needs a name, but I don't know what. 10 grams equals 10,000 milligrams. Meowby. I think that's some kind of frog, or I think that's some kind of dog. No, actually, I do think that's some kind of dog. That is very dog-shaped to me. No, that's real. That's actually my answer. Well, that's all I needed to hear. Are you ready for your forever fate? Yeah. No! I'm doomed forever! No! That sucks. You answered everything wrong, cursing you forever with whatever this fucking thing is that I drew. No! I like that drawing. That's good. Sorry, Penny. How do I get not forever doomed? Wait. You can't? Oh, man. Oh, well. Well, thanks for trying, guys. I appreciate it. I am not the pooper! Okay. Next. Thank you so much, Yard Gnome. That was fun. I like that. Mickey, Rude, Dicky Duty, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Yay! Yay! Thank you. Okay. Oh, man. How many... Okay. Someone... I don't know a lot about the subject matter here, but someone did recommend this to me on the... off of the fact that it's something that Northern Lion took on stream one time. And it was just too compelling to pass up. I mean, this is 1 out of 45 questions. Okay. Guys, tell me, am I taking the accurate Omegaverse quiz 100% guarantee? Getting a lot of yeses. Getting a lot of... It's so bad, please no. How? Bad how? Now I'm curious. Now it's just kind of making me more curious. It's amazing. You will see. Okay, we're gonna give this a vibe check. We're gonna give this a vibe check. What's your ideal partner? Social, assertive, obedient, cuddly, independent, funny, motherly, tender. Where would you go for a first date? Their house, my house, picnic date, movie and dinner, nighttime hike, bowling, clubbing, aquarium / zoo. A first date, probably, I like the aquarium / zoo is fun, actually. I like that. I like a nice aquarium, but again, I don't know about your dating experience. I don't really know, so distinctly. Where would you go for a first date? Probably movies and dinner. Honestly, I would say dinner first before anything. Just go out, have a nice dinner. I mean, my first quote-unquote date with Joy was at a Waffle House, so movies and dinner. You're doing a Kahoot with a group and your partner Wait, the beat, bars. You're doing a Kahoot with a group and your partner. Do you let them win? I'm an idiot, they win anyway. I'll kick their ass the next Tuesday. I don't see why not. If it makes them happy, I will. Them winning is disrespectful to me, absolutely. No, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best no matter what. I'm sorry. I wouldn't say I'm like particularly competitive about it, but I'm doing my best no matter what. You ask someone out on a date, do you pay? Yeah, of course. Yeah. If it was my idea, then yeah. How do you spend your free time? Reading fan fiction. Writing, drawing, anything artistic really, hands-on activities, being active, cooking, listening to music, spending time with my friends. Where's video games? Where are the video games? Spending time. Here's the video games. Where were they in the last question? When you play open world games, Minecraft, Terraria, Ark, the 3 open world games, what do you enjoy doing? Flower picking, farming, pet collecting, resource sorting, building, PvP, exploring. I take other people's stuff for funsies, mining. I don't know. Exploring? Exploring? Yeah. Best question ever! What is your favorite color? Neutral colors, like, okay, you can ask me for my favorite color and then give me options that are all multiple color palettes. Like, what is this? Hello? Natural colors, any cool color, jewel tones, pastels, neons, warm colors. I do like warm colors quite a bit, but I lean pastels. It's gotta be. Find out your friends have a group chat excluding you. What do you do? Ignore people can do whatever they want. Talk about it with another friend group. I'm a little gossip. Cry, then cut them off. Talk it over with them. Where's cry and then ignore it? Where's cry and then ignore it? I mean, actually, I mean, I give a shit a little bit. I guess it depends on what the purpose is. No, yeah, no, actually, to this day, maybe I really don't give a shit. I have too many friends to care. I have too many friends to care. If I found out that every single one of my friends were in a group chat without me, that's a physical impossibility. And it will never happen. If it was literally everyone, I'd be upset. I'd be upset, but I wouldn't cut them off. I'd maybe talk over it. If literally all of my friends I've ever had were in a big group chat without me, I would probably ask what's going on. And they'd probably say, it's your birthday party. And I'm like, oh my God, you guys. And it's like, fine, right? But that's never happening, you know? That's just not happening. So, what the fuck ever? What the fuck ever? What website do you spend most of your time on? Like, honest to God, YouTube and Tumblr. Discord, not really. I mean, I guess it's kind of a website, but I don't really consider it like a... Oh, fuck. But if it's an option, it has to be here. Oh, damn it. It's YouTube, Discord, or Tumblr. If Discord's on the list, it has to be Discord. Of all of these, Discord I spend the most time on. So. Pick your ideal superpower. Shapeshifter. I was like, come on. Do you platonically flirt with your friends? Yes. Yep. Absolutely. I'm a believer. I'm a big believer. I'm a big believer in friend flirting. It's like actually my favorite. It's really fucking fun. How do you handle stress? Violence? Journal, art, take a walk. Cry my feelings out. Abuse others about it. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Vent to others. Ignore it. How do I handle stress? I like to vent to others. I talk to people mostly instead of the abuse thing. I don't know. Maybe like agree to disagree on that. I don't know. What's your role in a group project? I like to be in charge. I do whatever needs to be done. I do the bare minimum. Make sure everyone else does their shit. Group? Nobody wants to group with me. No, I just do whatever needs to be done. Dogs or cats? Cats. You need to go out late at night to go to the store. It's pitch black and the street lights are the only source of light. What do you do? Why the fuck am I going alone? Phone a friend. I'm scared. Who really needs food anyway? What do you do? I like what do you do? Yes and yeah. Like like they're writing answers without they're answering as if the question was do you go anyway, but the question is what do you do? Yes, I'm buff as fuck. Yeah, just a little dark. I need to go out late at night to go to the store. Okay, well, no, if it's something I need to do right now, then it can't wait until morning. What is this? Like, do you believe in do you fucking believe in the internal consistency of your own question? The question is, if I need to go to the store right now and it's dark outside, what do I do? Right? Like, the implication is it needs to happen right now. I need to go to the store, and the issue is not time, the issue is environment. In that case, and if it's like scary to me, I'm phoning a friend. I'm phoning a friend. You're coming, like, if I need to go somewhere and I'm scared, I'm calling a friend. But if it can, okay, but like if it can wait until morning, it's waiting until morning. That's the thing. It's like, this is so fucking confusing because it's like you're not, there's no internal consistent logic to this question. And it's the kind of fucking quiz question that pisses me off. Because again, it's like you are introducing a premise that you are then completely upending immediately the moment you, like, it's just, ah! I'm phoning a friend. You're sitting in class. Your teacher is being frustrating. How do you handle it? Confront them in class. This is the future of this nation. Instead of giving them a freaking packet, yo. Like, ignore it. Like, what? This is my teacher. What am I gonna do? Like, your teacher is being frustrating. I'm just getting through the fucking day, man. I'm ignoring it. I was never very, like, I'm not confrontational in a school setting. I'm literally just trying to make it. Like, I'm just trying to make it home so I can play the Hulk Ultimate Destruction on PS2. Like, I don't. What's your favorite emoticon? Like, actually, it's the open mouth smile. It's like, actually, it's this. I use it all the time. It's my favorite. It's really good. Which country would you move to? No Canada anywhere, so that's unfortunate. Like, if I were to move out of the USA anytime soon in the future, it would probably be to Canada. So they knew it was the correct choice. Out of these, if I had to move out, because it can't be USA, I'm in the USA. If I had to move out of the USA to somewhere, it would probably be, oh God, I really actually, where the fuck is Japan? Like, okay, if I'm making a big, like, all of the options that I actually would, like, compel me in some way are not on this fucking list. That's so frustrating. New Zealand? Is New Zealand any good? Is it any good? I don't know, man. Actually, I have no fucking clue. New Zealand is very good. It's just, then fuck it, New Zealand. That's where they're filming the Zelda movie. So that's pretty cool, I guess. What color is math? Red. Math is red. Do you like Andrew? No. Oh my God. What the fuck? Holy shit. No, what a piece of shit loser. That was a fucking jump scare, dude. No. Okay. The crazy vibe shift immediately. What type of clothing do you wear most often? Okay, well, now that's, yeah. Back to the two very similar questions back to back, I see. Loose-fitting flowy clothing, hoodies all day, very pastel pretty, slutty as shit on God's green earth. I want to be I'm reading this full sentence. I want to be the most fuckable bitch at the grocery store. Misogyn? What are you talking about? Whatever I have, I would wear something else if I was more confident. That is not a type of clothing! This quiz is pissing me off! This quiz, I'm so fucking mad at this quiz. I'm so mad. This quiz, this is bringing, I am about as mad as I was taking the fucking animal quiz. Like, actually, I can't stand this shit. I can't stand this shit. It's quiz slop. No, it's quiz slop. I would wear something else if I was more confident. Fuck you. Favorite trope? There was only one bed. Oh! Found family. Ah! Enemies to lovers. Bully to lover. Fuck! Miscommunication. No. Omegaverse. Wait, what is what is, oh God. Oh no. What is I get scared when I see an acronym I don't understand. Oh, porn without plot. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. No, I like that. That's pretty good. Yandere, hurt, comfort, angst, no comfort, fake dating, arranged marriage. Of these, pee with pants. No, I just don't know. I really don't know. Like, that got me. I really do like found family. I like that quite a bit. That's, yeah. I mean, it's like boring. It's like, either that or it's just porn. It's just straight up porn. I don't know. I feel like one of the two. I could do multiple again? Or no, is it like I pick one or the other by clicking next, maybe. I don't know. The 2 options, found family or porn. Which of these fanfics would you read based on the tags? Oh god, okay. Here we go. Major character death, angst, hurt, no comfort, found family, terminal illness. Oh my god. Comfort, no hurt, sick fic, wing fic, tooth rotting fluff, idiots in love, graphic depictions of violence, kidnappings. Jesus Christ! Ah! Oh my god, no! Strangers to lovers, tattoo, flower shop, AU, mild angst, fluff, no beta, we die like. What are you talking about? What? Okay. Okay. Okay, well, none is an option. Tattoo, flower shop. I don't care about any of these. I literally would not read any of these. Hey, do you know the ways of AO3? I do. I'm just like I actually don't think I would read a single one of these. None of it interests me. None of this is something that I look at. Okay, okay. I'm gonna be there. There's a tag here or there that if I saw it in the context of other tags that I enjoy, I would be like, oh, you don't say. Like it would spice the stuff that I'm already into, but like, it's, for the most part, it doesn't apply to me. You know, like none of these are interesting to me. What fanfic tags do you like? I ain't telling you. not here. None. You're walking through a public space and see someone beating up an innocent person. It's just you 3 there at the moment, and the attacker looks to be more muscular than you. What do you do? Okay, let me read that again because I didn't understand a single word of it. You're walking through a public space and see someone beating up an innocent person. It's just you 3 there at the moment. The attacker looks to be more muscular than you. What do you do? I missed the part where that's my problem. Step in, try telling off the attacker and run when they come towards me. This beta cook, brother, what is wrong with you? I mean, like, realistically, I step in and get beat up immediately, right? Like I have a, okay, first of all, is this Sonic the Hedgehog music right now? Oh, it's fucking Sonic Lost World. Of course it is. Okay, all right. I knew I hated this shit. I'm sorry. No, I mean, like, I'm in a situation where I need to do something, right? But I also, I'm not good at anything, and so I'm gonna die. So that's cool. But at the very least, I'll die being nice. So, what do you do if you're sick and have a prior engagement? They should be thanking me for getting my germs on them. Call it off. Well, yeah, like, how sick is... Okay, it's just a cold, I'll live. Is it actually just a cold? If it is... God, I don't know. Straight up, I stay home and reschedule. No, I reschedule. No, it's just like, I'm feeling sick today. We're doing it another day. Like, this is such a fucking vague question. How serious is it? Like, am I sniffly? Do I have like a sinus infection? Or is it like... No, this was not pre-COVID. This shit was made in 2023. You can see it right here. Someone is yelling at you for something you didn't do. How do you reply? I'd start crying. I don't know. You're being mean to me, and I didn't even do it. So, call them. What the? Like this? Like it's not funny. Like it's not like I don't get. Like it's haha slurs. Haha. I start crying. Next question. You're on the internet and have somehow managed to get yourself into an internet argument about something you're coming to realize you're clearly wrong about. How do you handle it? You're on the internet and have somehow managed to get yourself into an internet. I have to read it again. I keep fucking reading these and not like actually parsing them because I fucking hate this quiz. You're on the internet and have somehow managed to get yourself into an internet argument about something you're coming to realize you're clearly wrong about. How do you handle it? Delete your original comments so nobody realizes you and live in embarrassment for the rest of your life. If it's just like if it's just an argument in a comment section, yeah. No, I'm just deleting and leaving. I'm not gonna. No. I'm leaving. Bye. I'm hiding. He's... Hell yeah, comedy is not legal on Twitter. Okay, at the very least, benefit of the doubt, the framing of this answer makes me feel like this is not what they actually believe, and I feel like they probably hate Elon Musk. Because the first answer is he's a massive loser, no like emojis or anything like that, and then like this last one has like the fucking lucky like emoji to go with it, like they're clearly taking the piss out of this type of. So it's just benefit. I'm just like, why does it matter? Like, why does it fucking matter? I just don't like. I don't care. But also, yeah, he's a massive loser. Your friend comes out to you. How do you respond? I'm gayer. Thank you for telling me. I'm so proud of you. Lamau, okay. You're gay? That's kind of gay, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'd be comfortable being friends with them. I already know dumbass affectionately. You're gay? That's kind of gay, you know what I mean? I mean, like, it's true. It's true. No, I'm gayer. Sorry. What is your favorite genre of television and books? Okay, this is actually something I'm really having to come to terms with lately, because I feel like I would have said fantasy for so very long. And I do think it's true to an extent, but also recently, I've been really enjoying stuff that is mostly people in rooms talking to each other. Like, some of my favorite media in recent years has been not necessarily low stakes stories, but stories that are very, like, slow and conversation driven and involve a lot of introspection and like, yeah, like Pluribus, like Coquette Dragoon, and like just like fucking things that are like mostly defined by the conversations people have with each other in different rooms. Like, I really like character driven stuff. So like drama, yeah, no, honestly, like drama, I don't know. I do really like fantasy, but I like when characters talk to each other. So I would say like slice of life, I feel like has a lot of that, but also I wouldn't say it's defined by that, because there can be slice of life without that sort of, but no, because the stuff that I really like usually involves like the conversations are about big ideas, you know, like it's about like they're really getting into shit, you know what I mean? That's not really like slice of life energy, unless I don't know, guys. I'm scared. I don't know if I can answer this one. I don't know if there's an answer for me here. Fantasy, I guess. Yeah, that's more drama. I guess fantasy. Yeah, out of these, I would say fantasy. I just had to think about that. You're stranded on an island and can only bring one thing. What would that thing be? To be honest, the two examples were both sci-fi. Yeah, honestly, that's more of a coincidence, though. I feel like I'm actually not like crazy into sci-fi, if I'm being so real. I maybe used to be, but I greatly prefer fantasy to sci-fi. Like, yeah, give me fantasy over sci-fi any day of the week. I'm Elder Scrolls versus Fallout. I'm fucking Final Fantasy versus whatever. I'm the bitch that has been like, I hope the next Final Fantasy 14 expansion is more high fantasy, because the stuff from Dawn Trail and all the sci-fi stuff has been exhausting to me. Like that's who I am. You were stranded on an island and could only bring one thing. What would that thing be? Lighter, phone, book, music. I'm calling somebody. I got Verizon. I feel like they're pretty good about coverage. I'm bringing my Your ass is not getting service out there? Well, yeah, but my phone is, right? Like, no, actually though, I'm bringing my phone because I got one of the iPhones that has like fucking emergency SOS like satellite connection. Like actually, like I'm bringing my phone. I have the SOS, like they can do satellite calling now. You can call emergency services from satellite now. So I'm logicking like this one's 2023, but 2026 I'm using the damn satellite to call somebody to get me off that damn island. I'm bringing my phone. I'm putting that shit on low power mode. And I'm using that last 20% of battery for 5 hours just to stay in touch with the authorities that are coming to save me while I talk to them through satellite. So stumble upon a dead body laid on the side of the road. A quick glance around tells you you're alone. What do? I just call somebody? I report it? I feel like that's pretty, okay, like, actually, I mean, like, truthfully, probably panic. But, like, I'm calling 911 and saying, hi, there's a dead body over here that I found. Like, it's... I don't know. Man, yeah, panic and then call. You, like, someone has to find out. Because, like, I don't know. I feel like if I leave it there and someone finds out I saw it and left it, does that not incriminate me? Right? Like, that's bad. That's a bad call, right? It's a bad choice. Which aesthetic do you vibe with the most? Crowcore, Gremlin Core. Minimalism. Cottagecore. Scene, emo, punk, goth, grunge, cyberpunk, not the game! Solar punk, dark academia. Wait, is this? I was gonna say, is this a screenshot from the game Cyberpunk? It kind of looks like a screenshot from Cyberpunk. You're sending me mixed messages here. Y2K-esque. Voidpunk glitchcore. Kawaii! Monochromatic preppy. What was the question again? Which aesthetic do you vibe with the most? Where's kidcore? Like, actually. I mean, kawaii, yeah. Same thing. Not really, but... What are you most afraid of? Rejection, abandonment, betrayal, loneliness, spiders. Nah, I kill a spider. Clowns, heights, a specific person, the law, death, and its inevitability. Like, actually, loneliness, probably. Yeah. Yeah. I think so. What time of day do you like the most? Morning. I love morning. I love morning time. I love. Oh my God. 8 a.m. is one of the best times to be awake. 8 to 10 in the morning it's just so lovely. And I wish I was there more often, but I love the morning. You just been invited to a potluck. Congratulations. What do you bring? I love waking up at 6 a.m. So I literally, like, I see how early you get up. When, like, I'm sitting here waking up at like 1 p.m. and I see your messages that you sent me at like 7 in the morning and I'm just like, God, what I wouldn't give. Like, I wish I was awake. It feels so good. Join me. I'm trying. It's really hard. Because I have friends that wake up at 6 in the morning and I have friends that go to bed at 6 in the morning. And I like hanging out with both of them in equal measure. And so my sleep schedule is just ever fluctuating. It is in a chaos realm where if I want to spend quality time with very many of my friends, I have to constantly be like pulling myself from sleep schedule to sleep schedule. It's a fucking nightmare. But we have fun. You've just been invited to a potluck. Congratulations. What do you bring? Invited. I'm hosting the damn thing. I'm making the main course, obviously. Again, I refuse the premise of the question. I hate your quiz and I hate you, so. Just die, maybe? Just die badly right now? What I'm dying. What am I bringing to the potluck? Have I ever been to a potluck? I don't think I've ever been to a potluck in a situation where it was my job to bring something to a potluck. So if I were bringing food to my first potluck, I don't know what to bring. That's actually the answer. I have no fucking clue. Is there a theme? Like what is... You've been supplied with a whiteboard and a whiteboard marker. What is the first thing you draw? Penis, Among Us, a person. One of your friends OCs, like actually that is, I'm drawing Babble. The amount of times I've just idly drawn Babble the Rabbit's head on something lately, like yeah. Text your best friend / partner / group chat right now. I'm serious. Ask them if you're a cat girl or a dog girl. Doesn't matter your gender. I'm 100 serious. This quiz can wait until you get a response. Here, I just sent a message. Where's Bunny Girl? Oh, they said so. Okay, chat is saying Bunny Girl, so we're saying some other animal. Which of these images resonates with you the most? Bruh moment. Okay. It's this freaking thing. It was the first one and it was the best one. It's Tiny Cat. It's Tiny Cat. No, come on. Please, please, please. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 What question is this? 40 out of 45. We're close enough. We can do it. We can make it. Okay. Hi. Ooh, now it's Mikey's turn to ask you a question. Michael Apton from Five Nights Michael Apton from Five Nights at Freddy's.
What in God's name am I doing here?
Or wait, no, Michael Apton weren't you, Michael Apton? Who was that? The guy who was played by fucking was he Josh Hutcherson in the movie, or was he Matthew Lillard? No, Matthew Lillard was William Afton, right? Mike Schmidt? Dude, what a broken franchise. What a fucking nightmare of... Hold on. What in God's name am I doing here? Where am I? Oh, come on, Mikey Wikey. Ask the reader a question. What? Why? Who the fuck is Vincent? Back off, Mike. Author-chan is mine. Jeff the Killer.
Author-chan is clearly a pasta like me.
Tiki Toby? Guys, it's like we're back in 2015. I like waffles. Yeah. Don't mind them. They're kind of silly. Do you like me? Girl, what the fuck? Wow, we're at question 41 right now. Can you stop trying to, just stop being cute, please? It's like, we're here to figure something out. Can you just fucking work with me, and start asking me real fucking questions? Really hitting big numbers here. Tell me, dear test taker, how are you feeling right now? Saying these quizzes will affect your results. This quiz fucking sucks. It sucks. It's not because it's too long. It's not because it's too, I just took a quiz that was way, way, way longer than this, and I liked it the whole time. This quiz sucks, but not because it's long. How do you snore? Oh. Okay, that's pretty good actually. No, that's pretty good. They won me. They won me over. I'm back. That's about how I do it. It's kind of a snork. I wouldn't say there's a me involved, like actually. I don't think I ever hit the me, but I do hit the snork. That's definitely a snork, so I'm gonna... No, I feel like a honk shoe is more like a... You know? Like that's a honk. A honk is a snork is a... And I'm definitely more of the... I'm more of the... I hit the snork way more than the honk, so... I just don't me. I just don't me. But I do honk. Or no, I snork. When in public reading smut and fluff, can you keep your face impassive? If you don't read fic in public, this won't affect your results. Yeah, I'm pretty good at it. Who the hell reads fic in public? I'm not necessarily going out of my way to read, you know, niche stuff out in public, but like if I happen upon something that, you know, strikes a certain inspiration in my soul, then you know, I'm pretty good at playing it off. Which fanfiction site do you use to read on? I'm not a huge fanfiction person. Like I'm not reading a bunch of stuff on I'm not reading a bunch of fan fiction, but I do. Most of the stuff I read these days is on Tumblr. I will say. I'm not searching out fan fiction. I'm just gonna, you know what? We'll just say Tumblr and you know what? Yeah, I'm not. It's whatever. Just go wherever the wind takes me. What is my favorite animal? They ain't got any rabbits or nothing on here. This is such a cute picture. They ain't got any rabbits or nothing. Nobody fucking likes me. Nobody likes me. Nobody fucking cares about me. Of these, it's probably a cat. Probably it's a kitty cat. Oh wow, what a fucking surprise. No, wait, hold on. Wait, maybe, hold on. Maybe it's more... You are the second weakest. You display prominent... You tend to like others to have controls that you... Yeah, no, I mean, okay. No, this sucks. This description is bad. No, that feels... No, that's awful. You can't say that. Boo. Fucking boo. I'm not even reading it. It's bad. All right. Why are you doing this of all quizzes? Because someone asked. I can't believe it. It was like mostly fine, if a little bit annoying. Someone asked because Northern Lion did it on stream once, so I figure it's... I figured, okay, well, if Northern Lion did it on stream, then we're probably fine. And you know what? It's fine. I just don't condone all of the contents of such a quiz. That's it. That's everything. Okay. Up next. This one I'm really fucking excited for. What viral squishy am I? Hope you like the quiz. Please consider taking some of my others. Hey! What is my favorite squishy? Nito, butter, cheese, paw, dumpling, mochi, or slow rising. I don't know what this means entirely. But of them, I would say the one that struck the most joy in my heart reading it out loud was probably paw. Was my least favorite squishy Nito, butter, cheese, paw, dumpling, mochi, or slow rising? Honestly, This might be controversial. I feel like cheese was probably my least favorite to say of these, so. Pick a snack. Gummies, chips, chocolate bar, something savory, fruit, something dairy, or I don't care, I'll eat any. I mean, like, truthfully, it's I don't care, I'll eat any. Like, but I feel like that's fucking boring. So if I'm picking a snack, if I want to narrow the results down, if I'm picking a snack out of any of these, it's probably something savory, like a Slim Jim or something, or like a beef jerky, or yeah. Oh my god! Random object go! Spoon, glow stick, rubber duck, traffic go, glitter, what you pump rubber duck! Ah! Question 5 of 11. Do not press this button. Press the button. I'm pressing the button. Pick any flaw or problem. Breaking under pressure, being too... Okay, but what am I picking for? Am I picking the ones that I have, or is it just... No, just pick any of them. Okay. Yeah. Do you like or think 6'7" is funny? Well, I do say it for fun. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I don't think it's inherently funny. The irony circled back around to being funny within my circles, and it's funny. It's fun to do the hand thing, and I say it for fun. I do say it for fun. How many squishies do you have? I can't count. Let fate decide. Box 1, box 2, box 3, box 4, box 5, box 6, box 7. Box 6, box 7. Holy shit. Let's do box 3. Thanks for taking the quiz. Have a great day. Let me know if there's anything I need to improve or just write whatever. The all caps made me feel like you were screaming, and I'm so here for it. Thank you so much. They incorporated feedback and response. I'm a dumpling! Yay! Flop! Yay! I love it! Yay! Woohoo! That was awesome. That was my favorite one. That was such a nice one. That was such a nice one. Yay! Okay. Up next. Oh, this one I'm excited for. I'm really excited for this one. Holy shit. Here we fucking go. Get ready. Get ready. Quiz. Rat or mouse? Test your ability to tell rats and mice apart. Here we fucking go. This is a rat. This is a mouse. This one is... Oh, shit. Oh, God. See, okay, they have tips. They said check out these tips and try again, but I have to try the first time. I have to go based purely off instinct. Okay, this first one's a rat. This one's a mouse. This one I also think is a mouse. This one is a mouse. This one is a mouse. This one is a rat. This one is a rat. This one is definitely a rat. This one's a mouse. Oh, fuck. This one's tough. I think this one's a mouse. I think this one's a mouse. I think this one is a rat. And I think this one is a mouse. Okay. Fingers crossed. Here we go. Submit. No! I fucking knew I would get this one wrong. Oh, I knew it. I was so close. I did so good, though. I was nearly literally perfect. See, okay, this one did stump me. I really did feel like I should have gone back and changed my mind on this one, but it ended too soon for me to consider it for long enough to actually do it. Fuck yes. No, that feels great. I'm really happy. I'm really happy. The whiskers got me on this one for some reason. I was like, those are mouse-like whiskers. Awesome. What an awesome series of quizzes back to back. Let's do the next one. Let's go. Oh my god, I'm so excited for this one too. Holy shit. I'm really excited for this one. Kirby or Yuri? Is this the title of a Kirby song or the title of a work of Yuri fiction? Oh, here we fucking go. Let's do it. Have a great trip after the credits roll. Oh, fuck. This one I feel like is Yuri. Yes, okay, thank God. Hunted by the Beast, that's Kirby. Where even weeds won't grow, that's Kirby. My blue garnet, that's Yuri. It gets so lonely here, that's Yuri. Heart of the woods, that's Kirby. Fuck! The anemone feels the heat, that's Kirby. No, fuck, god damn it, it's the heat, I should, yeah. Fatal blooms in moonlight, that's Kirby. My friends in the sunset, my friend and the sunset, that's Kirby. Marionette kitchen. I hope that's Yuri. No, god damn it, fuck. Sherbet above the sea of fog, that's Kirby. No, what the fuck? Oh, this is hard. This is really difficult. Memories, I'll never forget you. Kirby. Your preferred spiciness for the ultimate choice, that's Yuri. No, fuck. It's food. I should have fucking known it's Kirby. God damn it. 2 planets approach the Roche limit, that's Kirby. The smell, like the very specific name of that made me think like that's definitely like a Kirby location or something. Oh my god, it's timed. Jesus. There's 70 questions where I gotta go! The smell of a scary beast. Kirby. Please be happy. Yuri. Love bullet. Yuri, I know that one. Satisfying meal for an obscene pair. Yuri. Sugar white holy night. Yuri. No, fuck. Rationalism of irregularities. That's Yuri. My dear lass. That's Kirby. No, fuck. I thought they were trying to get me. Normality and monsters. Kirby. No, fucking god damn it. A forgotten flash of lightning. Kirby. Onward to a pain my heart knows well. Yuri. Are you kidding me? No way. Awesome. Beauty and the Beast Girl. Yuri. Thank God. Be happy in the real world too. Okay, Yuri. Long awaited feelings. Yuri. Internal struggle. Yuri. No way. Kirby. Awesome. Puppet offering. Please be Yuri. Please be Yuri. Please be Yuri. Please. No, god damn it. Let them know we're happy. Kirby. Song of supplication. Yuri. No, fuck. Heaven will be mine. Yuri. Sunny with a chance of oasis. Kirby. A curtain call for you. Kirby. No, god damn it. Princess of Sylph. Kirby. No, fuck. A monster wants to eat me. Please be Yuri. Please be Yuri. Please be Yuri. Yes! Yes! Crescent moon and donuts. Kirby. What? Cool. Marissa is now idle. Yuri. The shape of a heart. Yuri. No, I'm so fucking bad at this. It's getting worse. I'm getting a lot worse. Okay, we're halfway through and I've got 23 out of 84. Is that good? I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing good. Phantom of the Moon Soul. That's Kirby. Girlfriends. Yuri? Yeah. How to break a triangle. Yuri. Like, yeah, like love triangle, I figure. Accept my fist of love. Yuri. Cheerful amnesia. Kirby. No. Oh, fuck. Perfect sledding weather. Kirby. Gemini reunion. Kirby? Yes. The summer you were there, that's Yuri. Caught me singing? That's Yuri. No, it's not. Okay. Gorgeous go around. Kirby. Whisper me a love song. Yuri? Having watched you all along, that's Yuri. No way. Wow. Rockabilly and blues? Fuck. Oh my god. I gotta play more Kirby. Highway blossoms. Shit. Kirby? No, fuck. God damn it. Coffee shop of twilight and starry skies. Please be Yuri. No, what the fuck? The blue star on that day. Yuri. Some prefer nettles. Yuri. The moon on a rainy night. Kirby? Fuck. Chasing down the mini boss. Kirby. I was gonna say if that's not. Even in sorrow, a black lily blooms. Yuri. Warning! Beware of the dog. Kirby. No way! That's awesome. I don't know. Wait, cool. I don't know which one is. I know that's Yuri. I know of that one. I love when I like recognize a title from this because I live with Joy and she's like read a couple of these. A Deus Ex Machina from childhood. Yuri. No way! What? Okay. Clandestine affair? Yuri? Every day is a holiday. Kirby. Fuck. Where even light does not reach. Kirby. I knew it. You tried to get me with that one. I knew it. Summer sands and cool waves. Kirby. First cry of a newborn star. Kirby. There is no love wishing upon a star. Yuri. The girls who fought the darkness. That's Yuri. What? I gotta play Kirby! Running through the new world. Kirby. Fuck! The beast spray. Please be Yuri. Please be Yuri. Please be Yuri. Fucking goddamn it. Okay. Sky high and smitten. Yuri. No, fuck! I'm doing so bad. I'm ruining it. I'm ruining it. Bright spinning planet. Kirby. To you who were buried. Yuri. Care for a refreshment? Fuck. Oh no, this one's hard. It's food, which makes me think it's Kirby. But it's a question, which makes me think it's Yuri. Yuri. Fuck! It's food. If it's food, it's Kirby. I need to trust myself. My dearest nemesis, please be Yuri. Thank God. Crossing into the parallel with you, that's Yuri. No, fucking goddamn it. A room for two. Kirby. No! Rainbows after storms. Kirby. No, fucking... I'm so bad at this. Liturgy of Holy Submission, please be Yuri. Please, for the love of God. What? Sullied Grace. Yuri. Fucking no! It's all going to shit. Okay, I got three left. Twin Star Cyclone Runway. That's... What? Why is that? I thought it was like an air ride. I thought it was Air Rider's subtraction tautology. That's your Kirby. Yearning for yellow vroom. Fuck! Oh my God. Okay. Listen. I got over half. I got over half of them right. I consider that a win. I do. I really do. The average score is 58. You know, I guess average viewership on Twitch is 2. So, how about that? Some of us are good at some things, and some of us are good at others. Okay. All right, moving on. Oh, this has been a fun stream. Okay, this is the big one, because this one to me is like this is the one that started the idea of like, oh, I should do another quiz night stream in general. And I don't know if this is gonna be a good. This was just the first one I saw that someone else submitted, so I've not vetted this one, but it was posted 7 days ago, and it is: which the amazing digital circus character do you most resemble? Long results. In this quiz, you'll be asked a plethora of different personality-based questions, and by the end of the quiz, you'll see which of the amazing digital circus characters you resemble with the most when it comes to coping mechanisms, personality, etc. I hope you will enjoy this quiz. This is the first question. Which the amazing digital circus character is your favorite? Oh, God. Oh, it's Pomni. It's Pomni. Cool. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. I appreciate it. This is the second question. Are you more of an introvert or an extrovert? You can't give me 2 options and then give me 4 options. It's introvert. In most situations, are you more optimistic or pessimistic? I'm probably idealistic, TBH, honestly. What the fuck? Okay. like, what are your languages? Fuck. I really like, honestly, physical touch and quality time. I say physical touch. I don't know. I do a lot of head patting and hugging and shoulder touching and stuff. That's just kind of comfortable for me. Which of the 7 deadly sins do you possess the most? No, probably sloth. What are your main positive personality traits? Multiple choice, pick up to 5 traits. Oh God, no! Literally, my fucking therapist asked me this question like the other week, and I was, I was like embarrassed. I like didn't know how to answer. Your main positive personality traits? Just show her this quiz. I guess I'm artistic. And I'll prove it later tonight. I'd say I'm pretty resilient. Yeah, I'm definitely resilient, that's for sure. I would say I'm enthusiastic. And I would like to say I'm authentic, but I don't know if that's something I want to claim for myself. I would say empathetic? Maybe. Okay. Oh God. Okay. Like, how my brain works, and this is why I don't give myself credit for fucking anything, is I'm sitting here being like, guys, I'm not empathetic. I'm sympathetic. Like, just like I feel bad for people when bad stuff is happening, but I can't feel what they feel. Like, that's the kind of thought process my brain goes through in order to make sure that I can never call myself an empathetic person, you know? What are your main negative personality traits? Insecure. I'm fucking delusional. I would consider this a negative, you know. Chad, am I neurotic? I'm insecure. I am, I don't know. This feels bad. This one's a feel bad. I'm just gonna put this on insecure. What do you do in your free time? Where's the video games? Where the fuck are the video games? Didn't you just get submissive Omega? Yeah, but that's not it. It's not a negative. There's nothing wrong with being a sub. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm sorry. There's nothing. What do I do in my free time? DIY projects? Spending time with the people I care about? Playing... I'm just gonna put playing games, even though it's important. Card games, sure. Watching movies, shows. I don't know, man. Stop making these multiple choice. What type of role do you play in friend groups? I'm the fucking anxious one, dude. How do you handle problems when they show up / appear? How do you handle problems when they show up / appear? Two things that mean the same thing. Immediately breaks down into tears, assume the worst possible outcome has already happened and becomes entirely helpless in the situation as a whole. Suffering immediate and intense panic attacks, fixates entirely on escaping the situation rather than solving it. Minimalizes severity issue, keep the peace, gets startled and refuses to stage of shock, withdraws to safe spaces, or I become super forgetful, completely detached from reality, leaving me practically dependent on others. Oops. What is an object from this list that best matches your energy, do you think? This one's kind of awesome. This is kind of cool. I don't know, I kind of like that one. What is an object from this list that best matches your energy, do you think? Whoopee cushion, porcelain teacup, bubble wrap, theater mouse, Rubik's cube, megaphone, or poppet toy? Huh. Actually, no clue. I want to say bubble wrap. Or maybe a Rubik's cube. Yeah, bubble wrap. I'm gonna say bubble wrap. How do you handle your feelings from this list the most? Traps? Like, what feelings? Like, what are we... How do you handle your feelings from this list the most? Traps my feelings inside my head until everything... Okay. Completely refuses to... Nope. Locks my negative emotions away. Nope. I shut down my cognitive awareness. Nope. Lacks any emotional filters or coping mechanisms. Nope. I view my own feelings as annoying. Nope. I convert all negative energy into being loud and boisterous, along with frantic pacing, and I think of a bunch of new ideas and creative decisions. So if you want to get Kane in the quiz, you answer this one. What? None. 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 Like none. Help. Help. Where's Skip? None of the above. Help. I'm stuck. Chat, I'm stuck. Help. I am getting loud and boisterous when faced with a problem. Wait, hold on. No, you're actually right. No, actually. How do you respond when someone completely disregards and steps over your boundaries? I'll become instantly vindictive and sharp-tongued. Nope. I swallow my anger and force a tight yet pained smile. I will completely shut down, violently repelling the intrusion, and immediately retreat into my comfort zone and head to a private or comforting room to isolate myself and give myself proper alone time. I will collapse into tears, apologize to the person who is crossing my boundaries, since I would believe that I was in the wrong somehow, and allowing myself to be completely dominated by the other person. This is such a bad vibe. Like, this quiz is making me so fucking sad. How do you respond when someone completely disregards and steps over your boundaries? I don't fucking know, man. Like, the quiz is making me anxious. Like, actually. Good grief. Help. 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 I don't know what to do. I'm comfort zone. Fuck it. From this list, what is something that you do that you wouldn't want others to know about you? Gulp. How I am slowly losing my mind and wanting to scream at everyone, yet knowing I can't because of how positive I seem on the outside. How my memory isn't as bad as I make it out to be, and I actually have a fairly decent memory that I don't tell others about. So if you want Kinger, you pick that one. I secretly hate the people around me, even if I don't seem like it at first glance. How much I actually care about people and their well-being, regardless of how much of a jerk, sarcastic individual I am on the outside. I just can't imagine everybody knows I like them. Fuck. If you want to be Jax, you do this one, just so you know, chat. No, this one's Kinger. What? Wait. Or no, is that Pomni? How insecure I am when it comes to being left entirely alone and up to my own devices. Like, actually... It's like Penny is writing the game facts for this. If you wanna metagame the Amazing Digital Circus quiz. What is your strategy when playing a board or card game with people? Honest to God, I actually, like, I have a really hard time asserting myself in situations like this. I would actually play entirely from a defensive position, terrified of taking risks or upsetting anyone. Like, actually. You see, like, if you've ever seen me play God Game, I will like actively sabotage myself so as to be considerate of other people's time. The kind of consideration that they would not give me in return. And I need to stop doing that. I need to stop doing that. If you see someone drop to a valuable object on the ground, what do you do? No, stop. It's the 100 euros question again. I don't want to think about this again. I would get... Oh, God, these fucking paragraphs, man. I would pick it up instantly and run after the person, calling out to them and handing the object to them with a warm smile. I am driven by this deep sense of social responsibility. I am Ragatha! I want to be Ragatha! I would give the person their item back because I want to be Ragatha. And that's why. What does your bedroom or any sort of private space of yours look like? Out of these options anyway. Just replace the answers with pictures of their faces. What does your bedroom look like? The Ragatha picture? The Jax picture? The Pomni picture? My room. Oh, God. My room is very... My bedroom is not strangely existential. I'm sorry. It's just not... I can't fucking believe this. I can't do this. My room is very cozy, yet a tad bit claustrophobic. There are a lot of warm textures and feels intensely sweet and welcoming on the surface. And I want to be Ragatha, so I'm picking this answer. My room is Ragatha from the Amazing Digital Circus. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Fuck. No, I can't. Like, what? My room is melodramatic and artistic? What are you talking about? What is your bedroom or any sort of private space of you? Which character's room from the Amazing Digital Circus where they have rooms do you stay in? My room is loud and, my room is loud and overwhelming. Fuck it. If you have nothing to do for the next couple hours, what do you do or how do you handle boredom? Oh, fuck. Oh my God, I just plosived like crazy into the mic. I'm like, okay. I'm trying to settle down. Cause I'm like this is written by a kid, obviously. Like I'm not trying to be mean. I just wish I could be Ragatha. I just wish I could be Ragatha. You have nothing to do for the next couple hours. What do you do or how do you handle boredom? Wander around my environment a bit looking for someone to annoy. So if you want Jax, you do that one. I would do a random chore task that does not actually need to be done just to quench my boredom. I will do random tasks and things just to keep myself occupied, basically. Probably sleep. Pace a ton, overthink everything. Probably spiral a bit. Pacing while checking the clock constantly. I'll bask in the silence of my surroundings, causing my anxiety to spike. I be sleeping. I be sleeping as fuck. Are you kidding me? Yum. Delicious. Shoo. Good night. Okay. 3 left. 3 left. We got this. We got this. If someone tells you a secret, how safe is that secret with you? Exceptionally high. Exceptionally high. Very, 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 very high. I am a respecter of secrets. I don't dish. I don't dish unless given permission to do. I'm so fucking good at it. I'm so good at it. like if someone's confiding in me and asking me not to tell anyone, like, yeah, you ain't getting shit out of me. How do you handle it when you have to wake up for the morning? How do you handle it when you have to wake up for the morning? Instantly, I whine to myself and pull the covers over my head. I respond in the morning light with an aggressive groan and immediate eye roll. The entire morning, I'll be a bad mood with a bad tight on my bad face. And I want you to leave me alone! I feel startled. I would stare blankly at the ceiling for around 20 minutes without moving. Where's check my phone? Like, again, I gotta be real. Where's check my phone for a little bit and smile at the funny things that are messages in Discord. And then become like very lucid about the fact that the first thing I did in the morning was check my phone, and then I like feel guilty about that, and then it takes me like, and then I'm just like, oh man, I really gotta stop doing that. But I want to be in the loop, but also I know that's not healthy, and also, you know, like it's bad for my mental. And then I think, oh man, I should brush my teeth, and then it takes me 15 more minutes to pull the covers off of me, much less step out of my bed. And sometimes that 15 minutes turns into 2 hours where I'm still in my bed. So, probably stare blankly is the closest to that. Freebie, what's your favorite piece of fan art from this list? No, don't give me a freebie. Oh, okay, thank God. It's not like pick your favorite character. Oh, wait, these are cute. I like these a lot. Which one is my favorite? I love this tiny Pomni. I love this tiny Pomni. That's awesome. Oh, how precious. These are really good. Fuck, which one is my favorite? Which one is my favorite? I just don't know. It might be the tiny Pomni. The one with tiny Pomni. Actually, yeah. No, I think it's this one. I really like this one. That's good. No, I'm not Kinger. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm not Kinger. I'm not Kinger. I'm not Kinger. I'm not fucking Kinger. I'm sorry. I'm not Kinger. I'm not fucking Kinger. I'm not Kinger. Oh my god. Penny and Babble and Kinger too. Oh. All right. Four quizzes left. Here we go. We're in the final stretch. This next one, this will be a test of skill like no other. This is not a personality test. This is a test of my knowledge and my skill and my understanding of the world around me. Are you ready? Do I know what Goku looks like? Goku is one of the most famous and recognizable characters in the world. Identifying him is the easiest thing in the world, right? Note there are 2 trick questions in this quiz. All questions have trick question as an option indicated by the little gesture icon in the image choice questions. You must figure out which are the correct 2 times to pick it. Edit if it glitches out and doesn't let you continue, click the continue button where there isn't an image underneath it, or I think you try it for some reason. Okay. Penny! Here we go. What is the name of this character? Okay. I'm gonna say this one's Goku. Fucking god damn it, in one I already missed it. Goten is Goku's youngest son. I see. All right. Character on the right is Gohan, Goku's eldest son. What is the name of the character on the left? Oh, fuck. Okay, well, then the one on the left can't be Goku. Wait, how many questions are there? Okay, 2 out of 10. Okay, if there's 2 trick questions, then okay. Wait. Hold on. Third on the right is Kogan, Goku's eldest son. What is the name of the character on the left? Now, I've never seen... important context, I've never seen Dragon Ball. Except for I've saw the last third of the superhero super movie. Like, relatively recently, but I've never seen anything else Dragon Ball related ever. So, I'm sure that was kind of obvious based on the... Because otherwise, like, what is the... Yeah, so... Unless there's some weird fucking time travel shenanigans happening, then obviously that can't be Goku, which means that's probably... Okay, something they have fusions, right? So there can be characters that are two characters fused together, which means this could be a fusion of two characters that are... So it could be Gotenks? Because isn't that... Okay, wait. Isn't there one that's like... Okay, there's one that Is Goten a character? Is Goten... And then I think Trunks is a character. So wouldn't it be like a fusion of Goten and Trunks maybe? Yeah, Gotenks. That feels correct, potentially. Goku Jr.? Who is Goku Jr.? If the right is... Okay, there's Gohan. And... It's... Okay, I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna say... This is time travel. That's Goku. There's some time travel shenanigans going on. That's Goku. Ha-ha! In the first episode of Dragon Ball GT, Goku's turned back into a child by the power of marketability. What the fuck? That's awesome. Yay! And the Dragon Balls, of course. Which of these characters is Goku? So it wasn't time travel. It was awesome, actually. It was even more cool. Which of these characters is Goku? I want to say it's this one. No, wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. I just saw the, wait, hold on. No, wait. This is a trick question. This one's a trick. Wait, you. No, it's a trick. It's a trick. Fucking god damn it. The first three aren't Goku, so it's... This one? With the triangle? Whoa, crazy. All right. Which of these characters is not Goku? What the fuck? Huh? I'm gonna say B. No. C is, of course, Goku, huh? Very different from Goku? He's known as Kogu in the English dub? D is Sun Wukong, the Monkey King of Chinese legend, whose name is translated in Japanese as Son Goku? Okay. Is this Goku? Dragon Ball as fuck. No, how is this a trick question? It's yes or no. It either is or isn't. What are you fucking talking about? This cannot be. No, this is. If this is a trick question, I'm deleting the stream, the channel. No, this is. No, wait. This is yes. No, wait. No, hold on. This is no, wait. This is no, this isn't. No, this isn't. This isn't Goku. No, wait. No, it's Goku. No, wait. No, wait. No, it's no, it's not Goku. No, it's not Goku. It's not. What? It's a trick fucking question! I hate you! This is the original piece of fan art? Fuck this. No, I'm not even reading that. Fuck you. No, fuck you. No, it either is or it isn't. No, actually, fuck you. It either is or it isn't. I don't care. How much of this character is Goku? Actually, fuck yourself. Like, actually, go fuck yourself. Actually, like, I actually can't fucking stand. I can't believe you just asked me that. I can't fucking believe you just asked me that. How much of him is Goku? What? Hello? Fuck you. No, 75%. Fuck you. No, of course, it's a trick question, of course. It's Gotenks, the fusion of... No, it's actually created by two people, each one of whom is Goku. So which fucking percentage is it? Is it 50? Just 50? Is it just 50? I hate this. Bye. Which of the characters made the least amount of Goku? It's 25%? Which of the characters is made of the least amount of Goku? Probably this one. If I'm being honest. Probably this guy. I don't know. I don't know if there's maybe like a spin-off or something that... trick question. Fuck you. Incorrect. Yeah, okay, cool. Awesome. Which of the characters is Goku? I'm giving up. No, hold on. Which of these characters is Goku? They all look exactly the same. No, these are all the same guy. No, this is all different guys of the same guy. What? This is all different guys of the same guy. No, it's, no. This is all of these are the same guy, just as different guys, and they're all of a different guy. So it's basically the same guy. Devon, help. Devon, I'm using my phone a friend. I'm using my phone a friend. Where are you? Help me. Help me. Wait, hold on. Can I call you? Can I call you? Where are you? Where are you on a friends list right now? I'm using my lifeline. Help.
Penny.
Help.
This is like incredibly insane because I feel like this quiz is doing damage to
I'm so scared. Like I'm so scared of that.
Okay. So look at B and C.
Okay.
There's a distinguishing feature on the body.
Is the scar face on the face?
Yes. So, is that Goku?
I don't know.
Okay.
No? No,
so
it's not.
The very first question was Goku was GT.
Yes.
That was a future version of Goku, the most future version of Goku. There was no scar on his cheek. So these old ass pictures cannot be Goku.
Okay. Wait, but Goku does sometimes have a scar on his cheek?
No.
No? I'm confused.
No.
Help.
No. No.
Okay.
So
Okay.
So no. Okay. So we know Goku has no scar.
Yes.
All right. The first picture.
And this
picture A.
And he's got his special eyes.
First off, very important note. Goku removed his tail to stop turning into an ape at a certain point.
What?
Now he can wish for it back.
That's good.
Goku as an adult generally does not have his tail.
I didn't know he ever had a tail ever.
Yeah, so you see that furry little belt wrapped around?
Yes. That's his tail? That's a tail?
That's actually the tail.
What?
Yeah.
So it's D? So
give it a shot. This is your only phone a friend. Goodbye.
Bye. I'm scared again. It's yay! Yay! It worked! Yay! Fuck. All right, well. Let's hope it doesn't get any more difficult than that. This is Goku's dad. What's his name? Okay, there's only been one trick question so far. I'm gonna say this is a trick question. Yes. Okay. Thank God. All of these have been used to transliterate this character's name across different translations. What? Okay. Hi. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Is Goku in this image? Well, we used both of our trick questions already, so it's either yes or no. What if he's... Wait. Brain blast. What if Goku is in this picture right now, what if Goku is going on like a magic school bus Miss Frizzle journey through the lower intestines of this character in order to find the thing that is making him sick and save his life? Yes, he's in this image. Ah! I did it! Yeah! Wait! He swallowed! Yay! Holy shit! Ah! I think I did pretty good. 40%. Fuck. Oh my god. Fuck me. That's so funny. Oh my god. I can't believe that's the one I got. You cannot tell. No, I actually had no idea. No, I really didn't know. I actually have. I swear to you, I have no fucking clue what that screenshot is from. It was just. It's just the question seemed so mean-spirited and obvious. You know, because I was like, well, no, he's not, because he doesn't look anything like Goku. And I was like, well, okay. If it can't be a trick question, because I've already used both. It was just deduction. I said, okay, we've already used both of our trick questions, so it's not trick question. And it's not yes, because he's clearly not in that picture. Then it's not no. No, because, okay, because I was like, if he's clearly not in that picture, then what's the point of asking? You know what I mean? So I'm like, he must be in that picture just in a special hidden way. And I just thought that was the funniest possible idea. And it turns out I was exactly correct, so. All right, we're getting close to the end. 7 seconds till the end. This one, I've been excited to do this whole time. And I hope it's not a ton of questions, but we'll take it as it comes. I've really been looking forward to this one. Which early Christian heresy are you? Honestly, I'm not even gonna read the description. Let's just go for it. Hey! 1 of 11. We can do that. Fuck yeah. Also, that was the weirdest sound I think I've ever made with my mouth ever. My bad. All right. Walking down a country road, you are overtaken by... Oh, wait, is the music done? Hold on, pause. Oh yeah, we ran out of music again. Oh, hey, there's a volume 2. Great. Yay. Easy. Okay. Walking down a country road, you are overtaken by a group of bandits who threaten you with a staple gun and demand that you turn over all your money, electronics, and pomegranates. How fucking random is this? Holy moly. But I wouldn't carry why would you be carrying pomegranates? What? What? How do you respond? Claim that you have nothing of value to offer the bandits, hoping that they will not notice the large sack of pomegranates that you were carrying. Defend yourself with a flamethrower? What? But why would I have a... Why would I... Oh, but come on. Why would I have a flamethrower? What? But if I have a... But then what? Run for the hills. Wrestle the lead bandit to the ground and take a staple gun. Defend yourself with a because I also have a staple gun. Oh my god. If I have a flamethrower, I'm using the fucking flamethrower, right? Like, at least to scare them, right? Like, if I have it, I'm using it. Why else do I fucking have it? Which of these is your favorite logico-rhetorical fallacies? Ooh, 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 ooh. Wait, I love these. Wait, hold on, hold on. I love circular reasoning. Yep. That's my favorite. Your reputation as a leading pomegranate salesman. Okay, so we're doing the pomegranate thing a lot. Interesting. Has been tarnished by allegations that you conspire with a group of ruffians to rob a local bank. To restore your image, you decide to make a large donation to a local charity. Which of these organizations is most worthy of your support? Alberta Skiing and Music Theory Club. Campaign for an end to hitchhiking. Society for the Forcible Suppression of Charitable Organizations. International Commission for the Rights of a Squid. What is this? What is this? What is this? What are we doing? Alberta Skiing and Music Theory. I like music. Fuck it. Model airplanes and wrestling sounds fun. You wake up one morning to find yourself inside a lemon. Oh my god, this quiz is fucking... I can't believe this. I can't... I've been excited for this one the whole time. Why are you doing this? Why? Why? What is your first course of action? Cry. Where's say what the fuck is going on and start screaming? I guess I'm examining the interior of the fucking lemon. I don't know. Can you please tell me something true and real, please? Please, ask me something genuine. I just want to know what Christian heresy I am. Please. Which of these is your... I don't trust that you're gonna know me well enough to give me the answer if you don't ask me a real thing. Please, please, please. Please, I don't know who any of these guys are. I listen to Vag Holmbo. James and John. 1 month. If God exists, why is there something? And that's because yes. My favorite fascicle of the Montpellier Code has to be 6-7. A representative of rival heresy sets up shop in your town and attempts to convert the members of your sect to an alternative understanding of Christology. How do you react? Actually, an interesting question. In the physical world is an illusion that representatives of rival heresies do not really exist. Launch an antitrust lawsuit, offer free pizza. That's pretty funny. That's pretty fucking funny because they wouldn't have pizza really at the time, maybe, especially not free. And pizza meetings weren't really a thing at the fucking time, so. Basically, I would say that none of these are about having a respectful and actual, like, meaningful debate, and none of these are about understanding your fellow man. Basically, I refuse the premise of the question, and I would simply claim the physical that this doesn't exist. It doesn't exist. What holds you back from accepting the decree of the Council of Chalcedon? I find the Council's attempt to impose uniform doctrinal standards inherently imperialist. Yeah, I'd say that sounds about right. Like, yeah, no, so yeah, that third option is so Zooble. And so basically, guys, if you want to get Jax on the quiz, you gotta pick the fact that question 5 does not include my favorite obscure Scandinavian symphonist Karl Berger Baumno. What annoyed you most about this quiz? Oh, here's a feedback. Hold on. Like, actually, like, where's none of this is real? Like, where's the answer that's just like, you didn't actually want to know any of this about me? Like, you just, like, none of this is a real question you asked anyone. The fucking pomegranate's stupid. It's stupid. To seemism is the belief that Christ only seemed to be human and that his physical, so it's Docetism is the belief that Christ only seemed to be a human and that his physical body was an illusion because he did not possess a physical body. His death on the cross could not really have taken place, and his apparent suffering was also illusory. Cool. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Again, I don't trust you. I don't trust you. You don't understand me. You don't know me. You didn't even fucking try to know me. No, sorry. You didn't ask me a single real fucking question that entire time. Anyway. How autistic am I? Let's go. Please read each statement below and choose the answer that best fits your experiences during social interaction. I am a sympathetic person. To be honest, I don't think the RAADS-R is needed. Ah! No. It's no longer, is Penny autistic? I think we've established, the question is, what's the forecast? What's it looking like? The question is, what's the number? I really want to know. We're going for the leaderboards. Yeah. We're going to get the high score. I'm going to see what my high score in autism is today. Okay. Let's see. I am a sympathetic person. I would honestly, again, and this is to me, it's like this is the distinction between sympathetic and empathetic is important because I think I have always been a rather sympathetic person. I think I've always done now, granted, there were many times as a kid where I would say things that hurt people's feelings or did things without really realizing that it hurt people's feelings. But I think to me, I felt like that was more just a failing. And when I eventually found out that it hurt their feelings, I would feel bad about it and be like, oh man, I didn't mean to do that, right? But like, I don't think I ever had a sympathy problem. I think if anything, I had an empathy problem, which is like, you know, that's but I don't know. It's hard to say. I'm gonna say sympathetic, being a sympathetic person is true now and when I was young. I think I've always cared about what other people are feeling. I sometimes have a hard time understanding people and understanding how my actions contribute to those feelings. You know what I mean? I think that's the main issue, but I always cared. I always really care about what other people feel. I often use words and phrases from movies and television conversations. No, that's never happened. No, never. No, true now and when I was young. Like, I can't fucking stop myself. I'm often surprised when others tell me I have been rude. Oops. Okay. Okay. So, the thing is, I'm not in very many situations where people tell me that I have been rude, right? Like, or I feel like in recent memory, no, you know what? I'm gonna straight up true now and when I was young. You know why? Because I do think if I was doing something and someone told me, hey, that was really rude, I would be like, what? Yeah. I would be very confused more than anything. Sometimes I talk too loudly or too softly and I am not aware of it. Looks at my fucking microphone input. No, actually, like for real, yeah. True now and when I was young. Well, okay, I'm not gonna say no, okay. I'm gonna say not being fully aware of it was only true when I was younger than 16. I think generally I'm able to control my volume pretty well in social situations now. But definitely I had like volume control problems when I was a kid. Like for sure. Like actually I so frequently ran into a situation where someone was like, hey, you are shouting. Like you're being loud. I just get excited about stuff and start yelling. I often don't know how to act in social situations. True now and when I was young. That's easy. I can put myself in other people's shoes. This is what I was talking about. See, like, how much? How much are we talking? Because like hypothetically, I can imagine things, but I can't but what's the end point? You know, like is the end point of the question to is the end point of the question to feel how they feel after putting yours, or is it, I don't know. I can imagine anything. I can imagine anything. Fucking hell. I can put myself in other people's, I don't know. I really don't know. True only now, maybe? True only now, maybe? Maybe understanding why people feel a certain way. Yeah, like I can logic that out, you know? I feel like, does it come easy to me? Sometimes I wonder. See, okay, I have an issue sometimes where it's like, cause you know, I do like acting, and sometimes I find it very difficult to immerse myself in a character sometimes, and I don't actually know if that's like a practice thing as opposed to like an empathy thing. You know what I mean? Cause I often find myself that I feel more like myself than I do, but I don't actually know. Okay, we're just gonna say true only now. I have a hard time figuring out what some phrases mean, like you are the apple of my eye. No, actually, yeah, true now and when I was young. That's always been a thing. I, to this day, actually don't know what you are the apple of my eye means. Like, actually. Like, actually, what does that mean? I don't know. I feel like there should be a few sometimes answers. I know, right? Come on. I only like to talk to people who share my special interests. Definitely not true now. Honest to God, maybe true only when I was younger than 16. But like, I don't know. I do just like talking. No, I'm gonna say that's never true because but it's like, did I actively enjoy talking to those people? Maybe. I don't know. I'm gonna be safe and say never true. I don't think that's been much of an issue for me. I will like I think the thing is that more I try and like I try and bring up the things that I care about as much as possible, but who doesn't? Maybe, I don't know. I focus on details rather than the overall idea. I don't know where you would get that impression. Maybe stop accusing me of insane shit, rather, like, without any evidence whatsoever. Like, what the fuck is your problem? That's... Yeah. Yeah. I always notice how... And then that's if you want to get Jax, you pick that one. I always notice how food feels in my mouth. This is more important to me than how it tastes. Fuck. No, that's tough. That's actually tough. I would say true only when I was younger than 16. Yeah, texture was a big thing for me when I was younger when it comes to food specifically. I think I've grown out of that a lot. I think nowadays I tend to focus more on how it tastes, but I know for a while, I mean, like, here's the thing. I only recently started enjoying guacamole. And a lot of that was textural. Like, looking back, a lot of that was textural. Because I was like, it wasn't that the taste was bad. It's that something that tastes like this shouldn't have this texture. And I remember that being my very specific thought process. I was like, avocados are too soft and smushy for how they taste, right? It's not, I don't like the taste. It's they mismatch in my mind. And I think I had that issue with tomatoes as well, a lot. When a tomato is like squishy, I hate it. I can't stand a fucking squishy tomato. But like if a tomato is like crisp and nice, then like I don't mind it. I actually quite like it on like a sandwich. I like tomato diced little cube tomatoes sometimes on like tacos and stuff. Those are pretty good. because those are usually like crisper and they, you know, they have a little bit more bite to them as opposed to like a big sloppy sliced tomato that bothers me. Well, okay, but does that mean it's a true now and when I was young? I don't think so, because I don't think now, I wouldn't say now it's more important to me than how it tastes. You know what I mean? I would say that was only a consideration when I was young. Right now, I would say I consider them an equal measure. I just also have preferences now. I miss my best friends or family when we are apart for a long time. Like, okay. Okay, so like, yes, but sometimes, to me, the issue is not that I don't miss people, it's that I don't realize how long it's been until it's already been like an insane amount of time, and then I start to be like, oh shit, we should probably, but like, if I'm being so honest, okay. I also think I maybe have some specific circumstance that informs my decision a little bit. I'm going to say true now and when I was young, because if I think about it right now, I really do be missing some friends right now. Like, actually, like there's some friends that I miss like crazy right now. There's some family I miss pretty bad, but like, I'm pretty good at lasting a long time before hitting that point, maybe longer than most people. And I can go months without really like even like consciously realizing it's been that long. But I'm gonna say true now. I don't know, just because it is true I miss people, but like, I don't know. It's a time thing for me. It's like a time blindness thing. Sometimes I offend others by saying what I'm thinking, even if I don't mean to. Definitely when I was younger than 16, I would do this. I had a hard time talking to people. Definitely. I would say I don't offend people very often nowadays. But honestly, I think a lot of that is just because I'm very, very, very careful about what I say. Or I try my best to be. Yeah, I would say true only when I was younger than 16, just to, I don't know, just be safe. I don't run into a lot of situations these days where I'm like offending somebody without realizing it. I only like to think and talk about a few things that interest me. I'll be true only when I was younger than 16. Yeah, I mean, like, if we're talking about like active enjoyment, like I found it very, very, very difficult to care about things that were not my immediate passions when I was younger, for sure. Nowadays, I'm better about liking more things and liking hearing people talk about stuff that maybe I'm not super interested in, but I also get easily distracted, but I don't know if that's more of an ADHD thing. I'd rather go out to eat in a restaurant by myself than with someone I know. Never true. Never true. I have always loved going out to eat with people. That's been like one of my favorite things to do for as long as I remember. Just the best. Eating with other people is like one of the best things you can do as a human being. It's actually one of the best reasons to be alive. No, it's so important to me. Just a foundational part of my experience of life. I cannot imagine what it would be like to be someone else. I can imagine anything. Never true. Well, but okay, but like my thing is like, do you mean to the point of reaching any kind of understanding, or just as an exercise? Like, I can try, but I think the implication is that it leads to some kind of conclusion, right? And I feel like I definitely wouldn't get much out of it as a kid. But I don't know. Maybe not. Never true. Never true. I've been told that I'm clumsy or uncoordinated. I've never been told that, but I definitely have felt that. I've definitely felt that about myself. Well, no, I've been told I'm like disorganized. Clumsy specifically, I think, implies a physicality that I haven't really run into much, but no, true. I'm gonna say true when I was younger than 16. But kind of hard for me to remember sometimes. I definitely feel clumsy a lot, like a lot. Others consider me odd or different. I mean, like, yeah, like, yes. like very, very clinically, yes, that is a thing that is literally true in real life. There are people who consider me really fucking weird and odd in a way that's off-putting to them. And I know this firsthand, so cool. I understand when friends need to be comforted. Ooh, okay. Definitely now. Definitely now I would say true. I'm gonna say true only now? No, you know what? I'm gonna say true now and when I was young. I think I've always been pretty okay about that. I've been pretty good about that. I am very sensitive to the way my clothes feel when I touch them. How they feel is more important to me than how they look. Yes, true now and when I was young, for sure. Abso-fucking-lutely, yes. That is very, very big. Very big. Huge. The feel, I feel my shirt on me right now and I hate it. Like, it's, it's such a particular thing. I like to copy the way certain people speak and act. It helps me appear more normal. Yeah. No, I'm a mannerism sponge. Like, it's actually, like, no, I pick up so many fucking mannerisms. Like, just like crazy. Like, it's nonsense. Most of the things I say I got from somebody else. I mirror people so much it drives me crazy. No, same soul. I really, I actually can't help myself. I literally don't even do it intentionally. I just, if I am around somebody and they're someone I really like being around and I like hanging out with them and I want to hang out with them more, like, I just start talking like them. It's fun. I want to be people that I like also. So, what is this a quiz for? Because this is making me think I should take it. Joy, this is the RAADS-R autism assessment quiz. Let me hop on that real quick. Fuck yes. It can be very intimidating for me to talk to more than one person at the same time. Oh my god. Fuck. Yeah, true now and when I was young. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. 100%. I have no clue. I never know who to look at and what to, I don't know what to do with my eyes and who I should be paying more attention to. And I mean, I do my best. I think I'm pretty good at it. I'm good at getting by, but I definitely always feel some sense of nervousness about it. I have to act normal to please other people and make them like me. As like a belief system? Yeah, like this is the do you mask. What site is this on? This is on Embrace Autism. It's just right up there. It's just free. Honestly, can I be so real? I'm gonna say true only now. If I'm being so real. Because I think, well, okay. I'm closing my eyes and putting my head back. I'm really thinking. I honestly think I was way more shameless as a kid. And I think I was kind of weirdly encouraged to be shameless, but only in specific ways. And I think the real problem was when I started to break from the norm in specific ways that were taboo to the very particular subculture that I grew up in, you know? Like, cause I grew up evangelical, and like there are things in evangelicalism that are like the cool kind of weird, and like you're the awesome, like you're not like other kids, like you're weird, you're freaky, and that's fun, and you're gonna do great things someday, right? There's that shit, and then there's like, I'm transgender. That's like, oh, that's a problem. So it's like, growing up, I was very encouraged to really be myself and, you know, act wild, act crazy, do all this crazy stuff. I mean, like, within reason. Like, obviously there were social norms that were taught to me, right? But then, you know, one day I got really into My Little Pony. That was kind of a weird moment. That people didn't like that very much. I started liking my computer a lot. That was kind of, you know, not very particularly, like, it started to get like it started to become, oh, like you're weird in a way that breaks social expectation. And now it's kind of, and so that became like an issue later in my life. And that was like, that was a hesitation that was learned, right? And so, yeah, you're not the kind of weird we like. So I'm honest to God, I was a true only now. I was a true only now because I learned a lot of shame. I learned a lot of shame, and I learned a lot of like masking and repression after sort of coming head to head with the limitations of my like environment. Meeting new people is usually easy for me. Nope, never true. I'm really bad at it. I never know what to say. I'm so fucking bad at figuring out what to talk about with anybody, especially if I don't know them. it's like I just don't know what to do with myself. I'm sorry. Like I can't hold a conversation for the life of me, and I'm so sorry if I've ever spoken to you. And it's so clear that like if I hope it doesn't come across as disinterest. I promise I want to know everything and like everyone, and I want everyone to be happy all the time. Please, you have to believe me. I get highly confused when someone interrupts me when I'm talking about something I'm very interested in. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah. No, I don't know what to do myself. Like, no, like, what? Oh, okay. I love, like, highly confused is so specific, and it's so real. Like, I actually do feel like, because to me, it's not even about being, like, mad or upset. It's about, like, but I wasn't done. Like, but wait, but there's, do you not want to, like, it's actually, like, the highly, like, confused specifically is such a specific, and it's real. Like, it's like, yeah, why'd you stagger me? I do feel like my attack got parried, I feel like. It is difficult for me to understand how other people are feeling when we are talking. I would say true only when I was younger than 16. I mean, okay, hold on. It's definitely, okay. It's definitely still difficult, but I would say I at least trust my judgment a little more these days, just purely based on experience. So I'm still gonna answer true only when I was younger, but this could be throwing my results off a little bit. I like having a conversation with several people, for instance, around a dinner table, at school, or at work. These are 3 different situations. You have given me 3 completely different scenarios in which I am talking to multiple people. One of them is awesome and lovely, and the other 2 make me want to rip my hair out. What do I do? How do I answer this? Like, I don't know what to do. True, I guess I'm just gonna say true only now. Okay. I take things too literally. Again, can you stop accusing me of crazy shit with no evidence, please? I've never, like, I don't know why you would ever say that about me. So I often miss what people are trying to say. Yeah, no, I really do. Yeah, no. It's very difficult for me to understand when someone is embarrassed or jealous. Is it true? Definitely when I was younger. I don't know about now. Now it's kind of hard to say, but I'm gonna say true when I was younger for sure. Some ordinary textures that do not bother others feel very offensive when they touch my skin. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my fucking god, yes. Okay, for example, there's a, okay, and it can be like an empathetic kind of, because, okay, one moment, please. Okay, so there are certain, like, textures of couch that, like, if I rub my palm across it, it actually feels, like, painful. And I don't mean, like, and it can be, like, the lightest possible kind of, like, brush. If my palm gets brushed against a particularly rough fabric, even in the lightest way possible, I literally, like, I will actually, like, even just thinking about it makes me want to, like, just throw up. Like, I can't fucking do it. It makes my skin crawl. It literally hurts. Like, to the point I will actually, like, there have been times where I will force it upon myself to see how much I can handle it. And I haven't done this recently. There have been times where I will do it on purpose to see if I can handle it. And I literally have brought myself to tears before doing that. And I actually, so it's bad. And it's also to the point where sometimes it's like, it's an empathetic kind of like sensational discomfort. There's a GIF that gets posted sometimes of, it's like a TikTok of like guy who was raised by flies, and it's someone like rubbing his hands together and like putting them on his face. And it's like a really funny GIF, and it's hilarious, and I like it. I like it, but I also can't look at it for too long, because I'm not kidding. The image of him rubbing his palms together, it makes me feel bad. Like, I actually can't, I don't want to look at it. It makes me feel uncomfortable physically. It's so fucking weird. So yeah, true now and when I was young, actually. It's so crazy. I get extremely upset when the way I like to do things has suddenly changed. Yeah. I would say extremely upset when I was younger, for sure. Like, true. Okay, but to me, it's extremely upset that makes me hesitate, because if it was literally I get upset, then I would say yes, true now when I was young, absolutely. Extremely upset implies an intensity that I definitely felt when I was a kid. So I'm gonna answer true only when I was younger than 16 for sure. But it's just like, if I can, I can manage the, fuck it, I'm just saying true now when I was young. I do get really upset when to me, it's like expectations really, when expectations get shifted around in a way that feels disruptive to me, I do get really upset. And nowadays I'm good at managing it in a way where I don't make it many other people's problem. And I'm very good at communicating my feelings about that. And I've grown a lot in terms of handling that and coping with it. I do still get really upset. So I'm just gonna say true now when I was young, because it is true. It's just I'm better at handling it. I have never wanted or needed to have what other people call an intimate relationship. I'm gonna say never true. I've always kind of wanted it. I've always been interested, at least. I wouldn't say I live and die based on my relationship status, but it's, I sure do like it. It's nice. I've always thought about it to some degree. And a lot of that could have been social pressure. I definitely, you definitely grow up with it with a certain amount of social expectation, at least the way I grew up, to have some kind of romantic thing. There's definitely a thing that's pushed on you, or pushed on me. I should be personal about this. Expectations of romance and stuff are pushed on me for sure, but it was always appealing. I was never really reluctant about it. I was like, yeah, it sounds like a great idea. It is difficult for me to start and stop a conversation. I need to keep going until I am finished. until I am finished, if there's like a thing that needs to be concluded, it can be kind of I'm gonna say, honest to God, I'm just gonna say never true. I don't really, this doesn't feel, no, I'm gonna say never true. I don't know. I just feel like maybe this one's kind of, I don't get that question entirely. I speak with a normal rhythm. I actually don't know. What's a normal rhythm? Yes? Can we define normal, please? I don't know. You speak with northern, I can't say that word apparently. I can't say the word normal anymore. I speak with a normal rhythm. I'm gonna say true now when I was young. I'm just gonna be safe. Gonna be safe. The same sound, color, or texture can suddenly change from very sensitive to very dull. Oh, interesting. I don't know. Oh, I really have no clue. Oh my fucking God, it's 9 p.m. Jesus Christ. That's okay. No, I really don't know. I'm gonna say never true. To me, this feels like something that would like, if it was true, I would probably like feel it, you know? Phrase, I've got you under my skin makes me uncomfortable. Literally, yes. Yes. No, I can't help but just picture, quite literally picture something crawling under my skin, and it makes me want to just scream. Sometimes the sound of a word or high-pitched noise can be painful to my ears. Fuck. Painful? To my ears? No, I mean, like, if it's high-pitched enough, yeah, it could hurt a little bit. But the sound of a word, I don't really think has ever bothered me. Oh, you know what? Okay, here's a question. Here's genuine, like, okay, so just pulling the chat here. Like a fire alarm. Like those hurt, right? A little bit, like when they go, like it's loud enough that it like kind of is like, ugh, buh, stop, right? Like, I don't know, is that like, okay, so I think that's just kind of normal, but that's just kind of loud. Like, it's not like, it doesn't feel like a sensory thing as much as it feels like a loud thing. I don't know. I'm gonna say never true. I'm gonna say never true. There are sounds that make me uncomfortable in other ways, but I wouldn't say, I don't know. I am an understanding type of person. I'm gonna say true only now. I definitely think I was nice when I was a kid, but I was not very understanding. I would say I'm relatively more understanding now. I do still struggle, but I've always been nice. I've always been nice, and I've always meant well, but understanding has been something I grow into. So I'm gonna say true only now. I do not connect with characters in movies and cannot feel what they feel. Never true. I cannot tell when someone is flirting with me. Like, yeah. True now and when I was young. I've never been good at that shit. Never, ever. I can see in my mind the exact detail things that I am interested in. Well, I did just start picturing Sam Raimi Spider-Man pretty clearly. Because the question about connecting with characters in movies, and I thought about like what were movies I was really into when I was a kid, and I was like, oh, I really like Spider-Man. I feel like I did a pretty good job at feeling all connected to Spider-Man when I was a kid. So, I started thinking about that, and I would say it's pretty clear. I don't know, actually. I really don't know, actually. In exact detail, maybe not. Maybe not. You saw the poster and the music sting. I actually saw I more saw kind of like a little diorama of Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, kind of middle of the night, with very clear like studio nighttime lighting on a water tower on top of a building, sort of like a brick building with like kind of white brick trim. There's like windows and shit, and he's like kind of like crouched beside the water tower, possibly running in the direction of, I'm gonna say True Now and When I Was Young. I keep lists of things that interest me, even when they have no practical use. Ooh. I don't really know. I'm gonna say never true. I don't really keep lists. No. When I feel overwhelmed by my senses, I have to isolate myself to shut them down. Yes. Yeah. I'd say True Now and When I Was Young. Yep. The retreat into a calm space is definitely something I have enacted a lot. I like to talk things over with my friends. True Now and When I Was Young. I cannot tell if someone is interested or bored with what I am saying. True Now and When I Was Young. Yes, absolutely. The amount of times I get like actually like emotionally embarrassed on stream when I realize I'm on a tangent about some niche shit that I like and chat doesn't like give a shit. I like actually I get like this. I do. It can be very hard to read someone's face, hand and body movements when they are talking. Yeah. True Now When I Was Young. Body language is not my strong suit. Reading people's faces, not my strong suit. The same thing, like clothes or temperatures, can feel very different to me at different times. Literally, yes. Yeah. Like, actually, yeah. Wow, yeah, no. Yeah. Wow, that's huge for me. like, yeah. Feel very comfortable with dating or being in social situations with others. No. I didn't even have to think about that. Never drew. Well, okay. No, I never fear. Well, wait. I could say true only now, because there are plenty of social situations that I do feel very comfortable in, but they have to be very tight-knit, you know. Like if I'm in a social situation where there's any amount of unfamiliarity whatsoever, then there is no longer any possibility of me feeling very comfortable. You know what I mean? There's always some level of hesitation at that point. But then I'm just gonna fucking say never. I'm just gonna say never true. Like, what the fuck? Never true. I'm comfortable when I'm comfortable. Yeah. I try to be as helpful as I can when other people tell me their personal problems. True Now and When I Was Young. I have been told that I have an unusual voice. For example, flat, monotone, childish, or high-pitched. Not in a negative sense. I haven't really heard many, because this feels maybe negative tinted. I don't really get feedback on my voice that's like, oh, your voice is strange, you know? At least not in this way. There's the trans aspect to it, but no, I'd say never true. Never true. I've gotten compliments on my voice more than anything, so. Sometimes a thought or a subject gets stuck in my mind and I have to talk about it even if no one is interested. Oh, literally, yes. Yeah. No, true now and when I was young. Yep. Yep. I do, sir. What is this song? Is this from, oh yeah, Sonic Adventure. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2. I do certain things with my hands over and over again, like flapping, twirling sticks or strings, waving things about. Yes. Oh my fucking God. The amount of earbuds that I just broke because I kept spinning them in a circle from the headphone jack. Yeah. Yeah. No, I couldn't stop. I literally couldn't stop. I could not fucking stop myself from spinning things in a circle. I have never been interested in what most of the people I know consider interesting. Oh, fuck. Wow, that's a big question. Most of the people I know? Actually, true only when I was younger than 16, I want to say. Yeah. No, no, yeah, cause I think like, I start thinking like sports, theology, like church choir, like ministry, construction, like, you know, my dad was in like construction and stucco and shit. Like, you know, that's like, I've found it somewhat difficult. Now, you know, I've curated my spaces that, but yeah, but it's because like, yeah, my group changed. I thankfully found a scenario where I'm able to thrive in an environment full of like-minded people, that are also autistic. Probably, I don't know. I am considered a compassionate type of person. Let's say, I think true now. Like I said, I've always been nice. Always been nice. I get along with other people by following a set of specific rules that help me look normal. Oops. No, okay, a specific set of rules, maybe not. No, it's just tough. I don't know. I don't have like a list or anything. I just I don't know. Straight up, like true only now, maybe? Cause I don't think I cared that much when I was a kid. I don't think I cared that much. I care too much now, right? And so like I have to be thinking about this shit. I don't know. Say true only now. It is very difficult for me to work and function in groups. I'm gonna say true only when I was younger than 16. No, I'm pretty good at groups now, but that, again, it's just because again, I'm doing a lot of the stuff that I like to do with other people who also like to do it, and it's like a very, you know, it's a very nice feedback loop. When I'm talking to someone, it is hard to change the subject. If the other person does so, I can get very upset and confused. I mean, like, yeah, maybe when I was younger. It's hard. It's hard. Very confused for sure. Yeah. Yeah. When I was, again, I don't have much. I'm kind of a go with the flow kind of person these days, especially when it comes to conversation. I just kind of let things happen. But I don't know if that's like learned behavior or not. I don't know. Maybe I say never true, actually. I don't know. It doesn't strike me as like inherently true. Sometimes I have to cover my ears to block out painful noises, like vacuum cleaners or people talking too much or too loudly. Actually, yes. Yeah. Yeah. True now and when I was young. Sometimes, no, yeah, sometimes I actually for real in recent memory, like within the past year, have had a situation where I was sitting there covering my ears because I was like, well, it was a pretty intense situation, so it's not like, but One of my favorite things to do, and this was just like a pastime, this wasn't because of the painful sensation or anything, but sometimes I would like to, I would put my hands over my ears and then see how awesome and funny it would sound when I would like kind of flap them back and forth, and you would get like the different like the wow, 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 wow. You know what I mean? But that was just like a fun thing to do. That wasn't like a necessity. I can chat and make small talk with people. Never true. No, okay. Am I good at it now? I have to really ask myself. No, in the sense that it doesn't come naturally to me, and I am like constantly sweating and second guessing how I'm coming across the entire time. I can do it, but it's not like, it's not easy. So I'm gonna say never true, because I feel like it implies a, like, because I have to try so hard. It's like such a thing of intention and effort for me that. Sometimes things that should feel painful are not. For instance, when I hurt myself or burn my hand on the stove. No, that's never been true. I'm a big freaking baby. When talking to someone, I have a hard time telling when it is my turn to talk or to listen. Yes. Yeah. True noun when I was young, for sure. I'm considered a loner by those who know me best. Fuck. Honest to God, well, if you asked me this like a couple years ago, I would have said true only now, but never true, maybe? I always like hanging out with people. I mean, I'm an introvert for sure. I do like my alone time. And in recent years, I've been known to self-isolate pretty badly, but I've also been getting a lot better about that. So, I'm gonna say never true, but inconclusive somewhat. I usually speak in a normal tone. I'm just gonna say true now. Yeah. True now when I was young. Straight up, I might say true only now, actually, because I don't know. I was kind of a fucking weirdo. I don't know. True only now. True only now. I like things to be exactly the same day after day, and even small changes in my routines upset me. Fuck. Not necessarily. I think to me, it's less that I want everything to be the same all the time, and more I hate getting I hate when my plans get sidelined. You know what I mean? Like, and that's a different thing, I feel like. I hate when my expectations get thrown out. But I don't necessarily need a strict routine, and in fact, I really don't have one. So I'm gonna say never true. And I think that was also true when I was young. To me, it's like, well, it depends, right? Because if the change in expectation is that, you know, like as a kid, it's like, I don't have to go to church, like, fuck yeah, give me that, I'll take it. But if it's like, you know, we're going to the flea market today, and I thought I was gonna get a day to watch cartoons, like that's the kind of thing that would upset me. But that feels more just like, I want to do the things I want to do, right? How to make friends and socialize is a mystery to me. Yep. True now when I was young. Calms me to spin around or to rock in a chair when I'm feeling... Guys, you are not gonna fucking believe what I am doing in this chair right now. I'm not kidding. I'm back and forth right now as we speak. Here we fucking go. True now when I was young. No, and spinning is huge too. Spinning is actually, it's like spinning in a chair is actually one of my favorite things to do ever. I used to spin all the time. And I still do, kind of. I actually was literally spinning. Joy came into my room to talk to me, and I was spinning the whole time yesterday. I remember this. The phrase "he wears his heart on his sleeve" does not make sense to me. I mean, I'm gonna say never true. I feel like it's pretty easy to... context clues help me with that one. I feel like if... Yeah. I feel like if I... Yeah. No, that's fine. I do know what it means. But only through... I wouldn't do so, like... I don't think I would know it intuitively. But it's also hard to say because I've known what it means for such a long time that I have no memory of not knowing what it means. I'm just gonna say never true. 6, 7! If I'm in a place where there are many smells, textures to feel, noises, or bright lights, I feel anxious or frightened. Like, it depends on what kind. This is the Coke Museum. No, that's a different thing. I wasn't anxious or frightened at the Coke Museum. I was pissed off. I was pissed the fuck off. I'm gonna say never true. I'm gonna say never true. Oh, no, actually, okay. No, it depends. It really, no, because, like, what are we talking about? Because, like, what are we fucking talking about? No, it's true. No, it really fucking depends. It really depends. No, there are absolutely places where, because, like, okay, like, I get anxious at the mall. But I feel like that's more of a social anxiety thing than a sensory thing. So I don't want to use that as like a, it depends probably means it's true. Oh God, I don't know. I don't want to fudge the numbers to make myself look cool. I can tell when someone says one thing but means something else. No, never true. Tell me what you fucking mean, please. Like, can you please be clear to me? If you are telling me something, you better fucking mean what you were saying, so help me God. I like to be by myself as much as I can. Yeah, no, that's true now when I was young. I do like alone time. I do like alone time. I keep my thoughts stacked in my memory, like they're on, like, okay, like to me it's like, I like alone time and I also really also like if I could simultaneously be alone all the time and also be hanging out with people all the time, then I would. Because I like both of them. But I tend to lean towards alone time because I get tired. I keep my thoughts stacked in my memory like they are on filing cards, and I pick out the ones I need by looking through the stack and finding the right one. No. Never true. The same sounds sometimes seem very loud or very soft, even though I know it has not changed. Actually, yes, true. Yeah, that's a thing. That's actually a thing. Yeah. I've actually been having that issue, mixing music lately. Like I've been doing mixing on BABBLE song, and my ears get like really fatigued really quickly, and it's been a real problem because sometimes there are some instances where sibilance sounds really harsh to me, and I don't know. It's bad. Like, it's weird. It's a weird. I'm still kind of learning my way around it. I enjoy spending time eating and talking with my family and friends. Yeah. True now when I was young. I can't tolerate things I dislike, like smells, textures, sounds, or colors. Yeah, true now when I mean, like, textures especially. I literally said earlier, if I feel certain textures for too long, it will bring me to tears, so that feels pretty true. Again, it just kind of depends. I don't like to be hugged or held. Ooh, definitely true when I was younger, actually. And, oh my God, and I would actually sometimes send myself into like a guilt spiral over this, because when I grew up in the kind of culture that's like, no, you gotta hug your great grandpa. He's your great grandpa. Give him a hug. And it's like, okay, like I was fine with it. But you know, sometimes I would be, you know, pressured to hug people when I didn't really feel like it. And I get why, you know, I get the culture behind it. I get the reason behind it. Oh, wait, hold on. The music's over. Summer Sonic music mix. Let's do it. We're almost done though. But yeah, I definitely had that kind of like culture growing up. And so I would send myself into like a guilt spiral sometimes where like I would like wrestle out of being like hugged or like held by my mom or something. And then, cause I don't know, I guess I was just feeling kind of like I didn't want to be like, I just didn't want it, you know? And so like I would like kind of, I'd be like, yeah, I'd be like wrestle my way out and then, you know, go about my business. And then sometimes right after doing so, I would be like, but she loves me and I shouldn't have done that. And maybe as far as I know, it'll be and like, I would actually like feel really, really bad about like, about that. So this is definitely a thing when I was younger. Nowadays, I love hugs. I love physical touch. I love like and you know, obviously within like if I know you. Genuinely though, if I'm friends with somebody, they could be all over me and I don't give a shit. Like I like it actually I like it a lot. I love cuddle piles. I love big hugs. I'm a very physical affection kind of person these days, so. But definitely as a kid, I really liked my personal Bumble. When I go somewhere, I have to follow a familiar route or I get very confused and upset. Yeah. No, I'm so fucking... No, actually, like, I'm very bad with direction. Like, actually so bad with direction. I mean, there's a story where it was like, it was my birthday and it was also the first day of school and it was at a school that I hated and they didn't have a bus route to my house. And also my mom went to work well before it was time for me to go to school and like couldn't drop me off. And so like I had to walk to school for the first time ever and I forgot the way back and I ended up straight up walking for like 3 hours straight through my entire like town. Like actually like I would like walking across highways and shit like trying to find my way back home and I had literally no idea where I was going and it was my birthday and it started raining. I ended up at a Whataburger. I ended up at a fucking Whataburger. I walked in and I went up to the counter and I was like, do you guys know where my street is? And they were like, I don't know. I love that story. And I remember I found myself in just some fucking neighborhood. And then I see my mom's car pull around and it's like, where have you been? We're going to Vallarta's for your birthday dinner. Where have you been? And I'm just like, I got lost. This is sad. I know I was the saddest, most wet Babbitt that day. That was a crazy fucking time in my life. That was 2012. That shit was bad. That was a bad year. Very many things were going wrong. Anyway, yeah, true now when I was young. I'm so fucking bad with directions. Really, really bad. It is difficult to figure out what other people expect of me. Yep. I like to have close friends. Yep. People tell me that I can't do I don't know, chat. What do you think? What do you think? No, right? No, like no way. No, this doesn't make any sense to me. Looks at the timestamp on the stream. Yeah. I am often told that I ask embarrassing questions. Oh, shit. Oh. You know what? Okay, I'm taking the question very literally. I know for a fact I was asking embarrassing questions when I was a kid. For sure. But I was never told that. And so, like, the thing is, like, do I answer the question never true because I was never told that? Or do I answer it when I was younger than 16 because I know I did? Maybe I just don't remember being told that. Wait a minute. Memory is also a factor. Maybe guys, It's a possibility that I had experiences as a kid that I don't remember. You know what? I'm gonna be safe. I'm gonna say never true. I don't know, because I just don't remember a specific. I don't know. I tend to point out other people's mistakes. Literally, oh my god, like I'm very good at not doing it now, but I want to all the time. When someone quotes a movie wrong, it bothers me. It really fucking bugs me when someone quotes a movie wrong or says a song lyric in the wrong order, or it is really, 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 you super sorry, Joy, I'm so glad you're honest with me, and I just want you to know, I'm so sorry, and also, I need you to be proud of me, because the amount of times that I do it is a fucking fraction compared to the amount of times I don't do it and I secretly want to. I'm so ashamed at how much I give a shit. I'm so ashamed. It's not my proudest moment. It really bothers me when someone is doing something wrong, and it fucks me up, and I hate it, and I wish I didn't care. I wish I didn't care. But I do. And as a kid, I can tell you I didn't have nearly that much shame. Oh my god, when I was a kid, I was like, this is not how you do it. Like, that's, yeah, no, absolutely. Freaking brat. All right. Let's see that score. Gah. Okay. Total 132. Language subtotal 15. Social relatedness subtotal. What's the hold on. What do my scores mean? Okay, I'm in the like the third category. So second highest. So I didn't get the high score. Your responses show stronger alignment with autism-related traits and may warrant fuller clinical interpretation within the context of your broader life experience. Many people in this range explore further through additional screeners or structured autism screening to better understand their experiences. Some newer research has suggested higher thresholds, such as 121, may improve specificity in certain clinical populations. That's okay. I'm good. Thank you. Awesome. Well, I actually had one more that I was going to do. I was going to do the gender gauntlet, but I don't think I'm doing that. It's already been 6.5 hours of the VOD. And the gender gauntlet is disgustingly long. Like, it's actually disgustingly, abhorrently long. And you don't have to do the full thing, but I would want to do the full. I'm not kidding. I just scrolled to the bottom. I want you to guess how many questions there are. Put a number in chat. How many questions do you think are in this fucking... If you've never seen this... 100? 200? 300? 700? 750? Wow, okay, these are getting pretty big. They're getting pretty big. Guys, I thought I scrolled to the bottom and I had not scrolled to the bottom. I'm at question 2,649 and there's still more. Oh my fucking god. What? So, okay, so the thing is, like I said, you can stop at any time. There's a button down here that says finish with gender, click here, receive gender, right? So the gimmick is that you just go and you skip as many questions as you want, you go for as long as you want, and then And when it feels right, you stop, right? But we ain't doing that shit. I cannot fucking believe it's still going. What? This is crazy. And for what? You get your gender. You get it assigned. And by the way, it's non-refundable. By the way, to say it on the. So we can do that next time. How about we do another quiz stream, and we include this one, and we just send it. We just full send it for as long as we want. But for now, that is the end of the 2026 personality quiz stream. Potentially 2026 part 1. I don't know. I might do another one sooner than next year. I feel like saying it's the one for 2026 implies it's going to be a while. Who knows? Who freaking knows? Wow, this was so fun, but holy fuck, I'm tired. And I have to go watch SpongeBob with Sophie. I cannot believe I wanted to be done by like 8. It's currently 9:45, so I'm just gonna go. But I had such a good time today. I hope you all had a wonderful time. Thank you all so very much for watching my awesome quiz stream. And VOD heads, I'm gonna leave you guys here. Thank you very much. Stay tuned for whatever stream comes next. Oh, it's probably gonna be Deltarune. Oh fuck, I think my next stream is gonna be Deltarune. Oh shit. Gah. All right, VOD heads, take care. I'll see you for Deltarune. Gah. Awesome. Bye.